watches the LOL. So we're playing Where's Google is the what I hear.
Space Morph Productions.
Hey everyone, and welcome to the Space Morph CitizenCon watch stream. How is everyone?
Awesome.
Doing alright, man.
Yeah.
What's up, guys?
Sweet. We are live.
07.
Oh man, live and cringe.
Oh
no,
yeah.
Oh no, that means we have to watch our language again.
No.
But mom said I could say what I wanted to say.
Fine. You can say things you want for the next 10 minutes. How's that sound?
Oh boy! I get a free pass.
Yes,
Most
Uncle Zero has given
definitely.
you a free pass for 5 minutes. For 10 minutes.
Here, guys, I'm gonna make it difficult for us tonight.
Uh-oh.
Oh?
I had 6
Hey,
games
just
points
begin no
left
cursing
on Twitch,
For 6, 7 points.
so we
Oh.
all can't curse.
Fuck you.
What? V, how dare
And
you?
hydrate.
Vader thought it was wise to use 1,000
Yes.
Oh,
points on
We'll
high
keep it
Dang
civil
it.
today, okay?
I
Alright,
don't want to
alright.
be civil. I want to be a space pirate.
Hey, as soon as we see
Yeah.
Chris Roberts'
Alright,
curse words will come out.
it's implemented now. At this point now.
Uh,
Oh
No.
man, dehydrates.
Can someone get the buzzer then, so at least we can use that to him instead of swearing? Can someone get the buzzer?
I feel as if
Balls, why aren't you drinking?
Because I'm trying to sort out why my windows have moved around.
Victor,
when
you're
they
a
shouldn't
monster.
have.
We're doing soft drinks or hard drinks tonight.
I need hard, but I haven't got any.
Well,
Oh,
I got something
buddy.
hard for you, balls. Mhm.
Hey.
Oh my.
Hang on.
Yes,
I think
you
I still have... still got half a mug's worth of whiskey left. That'll do.
Only half a mug?
Yeah, I've been drinking lately. Forgot to restock.
Oh, okay. I can respect that. Hey, what's the name, man? Drop the name of the whiskey you're drinking.
Yeah, it's just some shitty Jack Daniels Tennessee apple anyway. I just got to try. Not really a fan.
All right. Well, you were doing okay all the way up until you said apple at the end of that. That was
Yeah, yeah. Look, I thought, okay, I'll give it a try, see what it's like, but it's just no. Give me normal Jack Daniels.
Yeah. Have you ever
Yeah,
had billet?
Been a long time actually since I last had it. Actually, can't think about it.
I tell you what, billet rye, man, the green
Be right
label.
back, balls.
Okay.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Mate, rum is the way.
Yes. Yes.
You really are a space pirate, V. Like,
Mate.
No, I completely agree. Definitely rum.
I got myself a Don Papa for tonight, because that's what I am.
Usually prefer beer and cider myself.
I don't know, man. Rum is just a little sugary
7-0.
and sweet.
Depends on
You
which
know.
rum you have.
Yeah.
True.
But
All right,
that depends
come on
with all
then.
drinks,
Without
you know.
cussing is like
Okay,
construction
name
without
your
yelling
name your
and building a
poison,
new
people.
gate.
Let's see what your favorite poison is right now.
Kraken. Kraken
All
without
right.
a shadow of a doubt.
Billet.
I'll go for
Okay.
Don Papa though. Don Papa rum is like, oh, it gets me on there, but you know.
Oh, hey there, Nil Hill. I'm sorry, I'm terrible at pronouncing names. I'm just gonna call you Lastra because I don't know how to pronounce the first part of it, and I feel bad for already butchering it. We
Nihi
doing
Lastra.
good. All right, see, V. This is why we
yeah,
hang
how's
around.
it going?
Yeah, that's because my Dutch words are like, how would someone in space say this?
Yeah, that's it.
So it looks like we have 15 minutes to CitizenCon. What
We do.
balls? What do
What-
you think, man? What do you think?
Well, there are.
My predictions. So my predictions, yeah. They're going to drop Squadron 42 at CitCon.
Mhm.
And then I don't think they're going to drop Pyro just yet. But I reckon it's going to be within the next year, definitely.
Yeah. Okay.
But you know, I could all be wrong.
We'll see.
Hmm.
Actually, you know,
about you
someone's
guys.
made. Trina?
Well, I would politely disagree with you there, Balls, on the Squadron 42 drop. I think that they're going to release a release date. It's just I have this inkling, this feeling. I would say maybe 2 years would be a more reasonable like guess as far as when they're gonna drop it. If if they do a release date. Just based off of the stuff that we already know that they've talked about. But again,
Yeah.
CIG, they did drop the F8 out of the blue. So I mean,
Yeah,
when they want to
that
be
was a
quiet about
surprise.
something, they're very good at it. So I
Yeah,
mean,
they
who
can
knows? We
do it.
might be surprised.
Yeah.
But realistically, though, I would say maybe closer to 2 years, and they're just gonna drop the release date today for CitCon.
Wish you
Well,
could
in
share that
CitCon.
feed.
The other thing as well is I think they're going to be discussing a lot about their forward momentum, especially with the replication layer. Now that they've got it from the way that they discussed in the patch, it was like a minor like footnote almost. Like they just kind of
Yeah.
like slipped it in real quiet like, and nobody really brought notice to it. I
Yeah.
think a lot of their conversation is also going to have about that replication layer because that ultimately affects Pyro and any other system that they're going to be coming out with.
Yeah. No, I get that. Definitely. I mean, yeah, it's just strange how they've implemented the jump points. They've put the key bindings in for jumping and that sort of thing as well. I don't know. It just seems as if they are gearing up to a Pyro release soon. TM.
It might also just be a feint, to be honest, and just make it. Oh yeah, Pyro, and assembly here. This is a Magnus system. You'll have fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You never know with CIG.
Well, they got those points in there, and they like doing surprising things. They're a very quiet company.
Yeah.
Maybe
Has
event-
anyone actually
events-based
visited those
system.
points yet?
Yeah, they're really cool actually. And I actually prefer the stations at those points than I do the new Seraphim station.
Oh, so
Yep.
what are those stations like actually since you visited them?
They're just like
What are they like?
They're pretty much like any other station. But yeah, they've got everything that you'd need there. I mean, they got all the I think you can even respawn there and stuff like that. So yeah, they've got the normal sort of stores and
If it's there but nothing to do, then does it really exist?
yeah, that's true. Wow.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, at least you can go over there and you're not really going to bump into many people over there. So maybe if you're doing a space sort of fighting event, it's not a bad place to hold it at the moment because, you're not going to get many people gate crashing, so to speak. But, no, they are cool though, and I like how you can. It sort of leads you up to the jump point, if you know what I mean. Like following the taxi route on an airport, for instance. If Chris Roberts shows up, we're allowed to curse. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, you can curse.
Yeah.
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 I mean, I think that cursing is only for 10 minutes. I don't know how long it's implemented for. Is like the whole stream? I can't
Yeah.
cuss. I don't know.
So Meta, what's your predictions for this con?
I do believe that. Well, I think that Chris Roberts is going to come out and he's going to apologize to all of us.
All about
Oh.
Contraband 23.
I thought he was
And then
just
he's
going
gonna
to come
give
out.
us. He's going to give us free ships.
I thought he was
And
just
store
going to come
credit.
out. Yeah.
No. I think for this CitizenCon, I think that there's some sneaky business with these pyro, these kind of like pyro jump points coming in, and I feel like this is what I predict for the most. I feel like if I had to call anything, I feel like they're going to talk about like last year we had salvage, all right, and then we had mining. That was a whole rework. We went through the hell of them implementing all those things from 18 up until now. And then what I'm seeing in bunkers and what seems to be happening is I feel like data running is going to be the next thing they're going to tackle, which
Yeah.
is in the same vein as basically, launching Hull C. Okay, basically, cargo is becoming more of an implemented thing. What's the next step from cargo? Like the untangible shit, the data running part. And the other thing, what has been known in the lore of data running is that data running works in certain ways. If you want to jump from point A to point B, from one system to another, there's data points, I guess, and this is rumor. I don't know exactly where this is written down anywhere, but there's some data points that you'd have to basically get specific some data to get your path aligned so you can get from one system to the next, which opens up maybe these whole, intergalactic Easter eggs.
Shortcut
Yeah.
wormholes and that sort of stuff.
Yeah, who knows what that is? I mean, there's so many things I could do about it. It's a whole sandbox of possibilities.
Yeah, they have got to implement data running soon because they've literally. I mean, there is so many ships in the game right now that actually their game loop doesn't exist, or that that they've not got purpose. The Mercury Star Runner, the Tick, or Drake Herald, the Gemini refueling vessel. At the moment, if you run out of fuel in Star Citizen as it is, not being funny, you kind of deserve it because you didn't fill up before you left. So there's no purpose to a refueling vessel at the moment, just simply because Stanton isn't big enough that you're going to be stranded without fuel. Unless you ballsed up yourself. So yeah, data running is definitely something they're definitely going to have to implement soon, just to give us another game loop to go and stress test, and two, to obviously they've already got these ships out that have got no purpose whatsoever. I mean, because just simply because the game loop for those ships isn't there yet.
To be honest, too, I think like data running, they have their work cut out for them because really, it's not like the whole thing with the whole sea is that it's like tangible cargo. You got to pull up the ship. You got to make sure all the cargo loads. Got to get the cargo on. Hopefully, things don't like freak out in the game. You hit a feature or something. But with data running, it's kind of like there's not objects. I don't foresee that there's going to be objects that are going to be coming into the ship. Like nobody needs to handle anything with a tractor beam. It's just going to be data on servers, and it's a computer telling you what you have, without the tangible object there. So it should be a lot easier to implement, like I don't, unless they're going to create some weird beam that has to like line up. Not sure.
And also, let's not forget the hazardous year we
Yeah.
had with all the new fighters coming out as well.
Yeah.
Because the release of the Scorpius was this year, and then the F8.
Yeah.
The whole light fighter meta has also been kicked on its ass for.
Oh,
Yeah, and they have to tweak that too.
It was the Antares that come out this year, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Scorpius Antares.
Yeah, Antares came out, but that everybody bought an Antares, and everybody was like, "No, this sucks." Everybody bought the normal one. So
Yeah. It's because basically the job of the co-pilot in the back is just to sit there and press one button.
One button.
Yeah, one button, and that's if that other ship is close enough to even be affected by its bloody EMP and that sort of shit. It's Scorpius Antares is crap.
Isn't the other mechanic as well that's really important, especially like refueling, like ship tractor beams? Being able to pull a dead in water ship to a refueling point. Like, I feel like those would go. Ship
Yeah.
tractor beams is like super integrated with almost every aspect of the game, from salvage to
yeah.
mining to cargo to refueling to repairing to all that stuff. I have a feeling that
You could even use it for murdering.
yeah.
Mhm.
Hey, y'all are.
Allegedly, look. As long as there's no proof, it's allegedly all right. You know.
Here's an idea. Maybe they bring a
But
majority of mech chants and create a functional
there should be
base
something
level.
said for that. There's a lot of there's a lot, like you guys were saying, there's a lot of different ship loops, mechanics and stuff like that just don't exist, that are so integrated that I don't know. I this is kind of where a big feeling is coming in, that in a short period of time we're going to see a lot of tier 0, well, not tier 0, but probably tier 1 of a lot of different mechanics before they actually go back and flesh down some things.
But they've also been with the new arena commander with the tanks. They've also been heavily influencing on that as well. So you can also probably see an increase in ground vehicles next year. Because they made it that you can zoom in as a. If you're the only driver, you can zoom in now. You can G-save the turret and everything. So that helps.
Yeah, I'd like them to deliver on what they've already promised rather than announcing new sizzle.
Oh, is that?
Shizzle.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it up right now. Hold on a second, and it's the
Yeah, it's not.
It's a-
If
it's
you
like
tried stroking
Berks
it,
right now. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of crop it right now.
By the way, just one question: is anyone going to use the bingo card thing that's been out to try and play a bit of CitizenCon bingo?
CitizenCon bingo.
Yeah, some guy made a website to make bingo cards. I'll put it on
Elbow
chat
the
anyway
enemy
if you
grow
want.
shizzle.
Anyway, just a nice little thing to go along with. It should be on web on the server anyway. Oops, sorry, I put on the wrong one. Give me a sec. Should be on general chat now underneath your post, War Tuner. Can you see it?
Yes, I can.
Yeah.
who's that geezer on the screen? Oh, she's nice.
Trying to get this all. Add a new screen. Hold on.
Hey, we've got a Blink. How's it going, Mr. Blink?
Yeah, popped in there.
Yeah.
How much time do we have until they launch?
3
Literally a
minutes.
couple of minutes.
Okay.
Platform breaks. Everyone now.
They do have a ship record for delivery of some things, but keep in mind that a sea is all one big promise that they have largely made work so far. So we have to give them some room to make promises on how they are moving forward.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that is true. What was I going to say? Can't remember what I was going to say now. Although,
Oh, boy.
talking about delivering stuff that I promise on and stuff like that, I'll tell you one thing that was actually quite quick for them, and they've done a bloody good job with it, and that's the A1.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
It's actually got me excited now for the C1 as well, because if the C1 is going to perform just as well as the A1, it's probably going to replace the
Very
Cutlass
true.
Black as the jack of all trades ship, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. We're live. 2 seconds.
Ooh.
2 seconds, guys.
Someone give us a countdown.
Oh, for sure, Blink. I 100% agree with that. I don't think when they first undertook this and they made all the promises, they didn't realize exactly how difficult it was going to be.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like, as a result, it's taken longer for them to get to this point. But they are steadily doing it, piece by piece by piece. It's just time is the greatest factor.
Yeah. Yeah. We got sound going.
All right. Figure out how to get
Agreed to
Burks'
know.
live stream
Tech
on
changes that
the
come
thing.
with it.
He's on the floor right now.
Who's that? Well, someone banged him out already.
But I think there's a lot of merit in the whole time and tech changes as well. Is that a lot of people also tend to forget there's only like what 10 or 20% of the actual dev team working on Star Citizen proper. The majority of them are working on Squadron 42.
Yeah.
So once they get Squadron 42 to the point where they want it to be, if a majority of that returns back to Star Citizen and the persistent universe, I could see a lot of things like hyper accelerating into gear.
Yeah.
Because you
that's
have
true.
almost the entire, like everyone that's working on Squadron 42 as far as like they've explained and you know broadcasted and told us about, is that it has almost all of their heavily experienced
Right, which is
hands.
why I got excited at the prospect
So,
of SC-42 being done, just so they could
like,
have fun.
Seeing a lot of that experience, you know, coming back to the PU after Squadron 42, I could foresee that making like a very dramatic, like, increase of productivity and acceleration of timeline. So, who knows? I'm hoping Balls is right with the Squadron 42 release, and the majority comes back to the PU because my love for the PU is huge. But again, I do have a little bit of a pessimism about it.
The only problem is though, even if they do announce and do drop Squadron 42, they've already turned around and says that they're going to be straight away shifting from Squadron 42 to, or Squadron 43, or you know, basically the first, whether they're going to do it as a second Squadron 42 or whether they're going to do it as like a big sort of DLC thing. So they've already turned around and says that they wouldn't be diverting the manpower, the Squadron 42 manpower back to Star Citizen, because they'd be carrying on working on a Squadron 42 type project. Which is shit. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true, Blink.
They say it. We'll see.
I think it would be very egregious of them to sideline the PU project.
Yeah, but I do think they're gonna release one capital ship. I'm calling it. They're gonna release one more capital ship, or at least one next year.
One more JPEG, please.
One more JPEG, or one more JPEG, or they're releasing one this year.
So we have this recorded, right, people?
Yeah.
You know. Yeah, good.
So, CR, next JPEG win?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Or watch pulls an Oprah. You get a capital ship, and you get a capital ship, and you get a capital ship. Everyone gets a capital ship.
That's great.
With the release of the Kraken, we've lowered the price. It's now $150.
No, everyone who was part of the test build Star Citizen gets the Kraken anyway. That's all. That's what we all get.
They're gonna do the same thing with the Willy Wonka tickets. Just pop it for €400. Get a ticket, you can buy one.
Yeah. Or they'll probably just dish out bottles of Kraken. It'll be cheaper.
Yeah.
Oh, that would
But
be
to be
the
fair,
ultimate meme right there.
I'd be happy with
That'd be
that.
so trolled,
I'd
to be
be
honest.
more than happy with that. If Chris Roberts sent me a bottle of Kraken, I'd be over the moon. I'd be well chuffed.
True.
All right,
my
everyone gets a
pirate on.
Kraken.
Okay.
Gets in the game and it's just a bottle of booze. You
Yeah.
I
son of
feel
a...
like I should make a glass of whiskey or something.
Yeah.
Even that's
Every
obviously-
time you drink it, you get dehydrated.
No, even that. So should we? Even that. So we should start a GoFundMe campaign to get Space some Kraken. Actually.
Go
Yeah,
find me.
I need it. I need it, I tell you. Yeah.
Oh, you guys. Today we were setting up the stream and like something happened. Don't know what the hell happened. It's just like melted.
Lots of
My
things
fucking
happened.
bots. I don't know, dude. Poor. It's not what we expected though.
No.
Your bots were going in.
Dude, my bots just like freaked the fuck out.
Rebel
Didn't connect to
mode?
anything. Yeah, right now I can't even connect to Twitch through my OBS. It's so fucked.
Ooh.
It's bad.
Ooh.
It's alright, I got balls. He's got me. He's got my back.
Yeah, it's a bit strange, and I've got stuff that keeps moving about. It's like my windows just keep drifting off. It's like I've sort of put some of my windows into sort of decoupled mode. Here we go. So, yeah, I had this all nice and laid out and measured and everything, and now.
It's alright, you can work while we chill.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing.
You know what they're gonna release in this?
What are they gonna release?
They're gonna release that you get heat damage upon entering a planet too fast. You know, something that we do not need at
Some
all.
fucked up shit. Well, I mean, it's weird to make a game where you have to make it a game, you know, versus reality. Like, already, physics are not really that accurate. Accurate enough, but it still has to be a game. Like, and then how much of a pain in the ass do they want it to be? I mean, like, it's like sometimes it takes me like 45 minutes to get a loadout. Like, sometimes before I even stream, I'll like try to get in the game just to prep things. Like, or like if we do like a new patch,
Sorry, dude. I'll leave things alone. Well, you know, they call me balls. I'm used to fiddling with them, so.
It's alright, fiddle the balls. I got your balls right here, bitch.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, well, you know, Blink Star Citizen is one big willy waving contest.
Yeah.
Big balls.
Didn't know you had 3 balls, Walls.
Nope.
One for space.
Stroke the shaft, cup the balls. Say my name.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone.
Howdy.
This is the sound of my voice.
Somebody here in our chat is like, what?
Can you hear me?
Wait a second.
We can.
We can. It's starting.
Oh, was that not someone in Discord?
No, that was the CitizenCon.
Oh, was it? Oh shit.
Yeah.
I thought someone just popped in and yeah.
No, I think we're gonna go live soon.
Oh, I feel like a right tit now because I said hello to him.
I think I got some whiskey somewhere. I feel like I needed some whiskey while I watch this. Should I run and go get a whiskey?
One more
Yes.
time.
Oh, wait a minute.
This is the sound of my voice.
Otherwise, you need to talk real loud.
What a good
So the person in the other room hears you.
A good-looking voice.
If you can hear my voice, type voice in chat. Telling me I had it too close to my mouth.
Minge.
I want to do it like a, Run DMC. You tell me I can't do it like Run DMC, Anthony?
Oh, dude, please don't rap.
Link.
No.
Oh, shit.
Whose house
Oh boy.
runs house?
Alright,
Okay,
I'm
I'm
gonna
just
get
going to see
some
if
whiskey
this
for this. Yeah, that's right. I'll start drinking now.
Whose house?
I'm just going to see if this is on the bingo card I have.
Never
Let's
unsee
see.
that.
Alright, we're gonna sit. How's that going, Justin? Are they hearing me?
What's happening?
No, it's certainly not the voice of that.
There, mic
Maybe
check.
the other place.
Mic checking.
All right, everybody, that's a successful audio check. We're going to be live with the pre-show at approximately
I'll
10:30
blow into your
Pacific.
mic,
We'll see you then.
baby.
Thanks.
And this was how Twitch banned Metamorph's channel as well. Congrats.
No,
When,
I'm just trying to do that ASMR stuff, you know. That's legal.
On my last ship, it used to wind
Yeah,
the
but Tuna.
captain up something
Tuna.
chronic.
Tuna, you should.
What?
Never mind.
Oh man.
I got a cup of tea inbound. One of my awesome helpers is making the brews.
Oh, one of your dishwashers?
No, we got a dishwasher.
Oh, well, dang.
I really
What
need
tea
to
are you
tidy
having,
my
Space?
desk up.
Why does it keep
Yorkshire
on-
tea, mate.
Nice. Nice.
High five. Looks alright my end.
I got some Havalan single malt whiskey from Taiwan.
Focus, you fuck.
Nice.
Pretty good stuff, actually. I don't know. I don't know why it's not focusing. I gotta just
It
like
is.
deadlock it.
It's fine though, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't care. You guys don't need to see what I look like. We're not watching me. We're watching them.
It looks alright on my OBS.
Well, let's go get some whiskey.
One, I haven't got any,
Yeah.
and two, I can't drink at the moment. Hence why I've not got any rum.
Yeah.
No, why can't you drink
If I
at the
did-
moment?
My medication. If I
But
did
my
that,
wife is not home. I can drink.
I'd be asleep in
Yeah.
5 minutes.
Ah, alright, fair enough.
Oh, nice. I think that's gotta be a cherry cask.
It asks.
All right, everybody. Cheers.
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 I'm drinking caffeine right now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna nip on this one.
Join in.
I don't drink that often, but when I do,
Cheers.
no problem. Here's you, Blink.
Your watch is going to be slurring and everything in like 5 minutes.
It's been a long time. Oh, that's so good. Wow. Whoa. That's something you don't want to get used to, but you want to get used to. Wow. Wow, that's a good whiskey. Holy shit.
This stream was sponsored by.
Yeah,
Wow.
Kavalan. And Cthulhu.
For
My
legal
dog.
purposes, they're not actually sponsored by any of these people.
No, no.
Yeah,
No.
yeah. Other
Yeah.
whiskies
says-
are available.
Yeah, other whiskies are available. Although I think Metal would be very happy if they approach him and ask him if they could sponsor, if they could sponsor them.
Oh yeah, that'd be
I
cool.
think
Mm.
I would vouch that Cthulhu is sponsoring us.
Say
You guys, I
hello
wish you were here and we could drink this whiskey together and you could taste this whiskey. It is fucking great. Wow.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
You missed
Hello.
him. He's legged it.
Oh, dang it.
No.
I got my brew now. Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Here's my man.
He's grounded. He needs brew removals. It's not strong enough. Brew
Mhm.
remedials.
Dang it, V. I was just about to do that, man. You locked me for another 10 minutes. Damn you.
Ah!
Wait,
Yeah,
did we
that's
do another no cursing?
No, he done a high
No, I did hydrate.
Oh,
Can I
alright.
hydrate on whiskey?
Yes. That's the
Yes.
point, right?
Cheers.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're if alcohol is good enough to kill, germs, you're just disinfecting your insides,
Mhm.
You're
Yeah,
in
I
the
would
healing
hydrate.
process.
for
at
the
the moment.
outside, and you drink alcohol to disinfect the inside.
You guys, if I ever go to a CitizenCon and I stream there, you're not going to see my face. Just saying.
Why not?
I'm just saying I'm going to show you CitizenCon, not my face. I don't understand it.
Just put a GoPro on top of your head and you be
Yeah, exactly. But like,
Also like it worked in some cyberpunk helmet. Done.
yeah. Because I think Burks is the only guy that's there that's streaming it right now.
See, I'd get one of those cop cams.
And it's just nothing but his
wander
face
around
the
and
whole
make
fucking
it
time. Who's the looking guy?
You mean the cock pro?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, you can get a cock rings with a
Yeah, I
camera
know.
on. Yeah, so I'll
Yeah,
get
I
one
know.
of those and just bimble around with my hang out with me, hang out with my
Mate, I would
with
just
me
be
hang out.
I would just be helicoptering the entire day when I was walking through the house.
Yeah.
Helicopter in the sky.
Helicopter.
Why the fuck is Buck up there all by himself?
I don't know, man.
Drag
He's
that guy
deaf
down
and
here.
muted and stuff. Like,
I'm dragging him.
Anyone want to ping him?
I'm dragging him. Fuck it.
Do this.
We kidnap him, Buck.
Yeah.
Oh, we
okay, I'll just
kidnapped
put him in
Buck.
there.
We reverse
Yes.
pirated Buck. This is great.
Yes, if you want us to release Buck, you have to. Oop.
I didn't
Hello,
even
Buck.
see you guys. I didn't see this whole.
Yeah,
I was wondering.
We're down
Really?
here.
We're here, man.
Yeah.
We're just wondering why you didn't come to join us. Just like felt like.
I'm
Yes.
watching. I'm
So we can.
fucking bumping your Twitch numbers here.
Well, too bad, Buck. I'm afraid we kidnapped you now. So if you want us to release you, you have to pay up.
Yep. And there's no swearing either, by the way. Ask me about it.
Yeah,
Did you see?
got
That's
that.
why. That's why he didn't come down. He knew he couldn't swear.
it'll literally kill me.
So in other words, we're going to try and get Buck to swear before the time runs out, aren't we?
I just wait for the moment that Chris Roberts
Yes,
comes on
mate.
stage, you know.
Hey, Buck, I got a question. What word begins with the letter F and ends in uck?
Fire truck.
My
Nah,
favorite
yeah.
one?
Yeah.
This is actually my first one of these.
Nice.
You think he'll come?
Last-
Chris Roberts will come out so I can like have a rage moment, just like.
Yeah, mate. As soon as he comes out, cursing is allowed.
This is
Like,
pretty epic because a lot's happened in a year, you guys. Last time I watched this, I was with Tuna in Skunks, I think, watching this. Were you there, Tuna?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
were watching this in the Skunks, and we were
Pre-TFT.
both
Been one
pretty much
fucking
rookies
year.
at that point. The only thing I had going for me is that I could murder, and that was it. And you're like, what's a Dark Harvest?
Yeah, exactly. Dude, I feel like I've been playing this game for 4 years. It's been one fucking year. Do you think it's the patches?
It's the patches, man.
It's the patches. The patches make life feel like... I don't know,
You
like,
experience
just
so
get
much
old.
up and down.
This time dilation happening, I know.
Oh man. But yeah, no, I remember your first Dark Harvest. You were so naive and innocent, and then I was like, I'm gonna corrupt this dude. Let's go do murder.
It's because, remember that guy, Shadow Blaze?
Yeah, Shadowblaze, yep.
Yeah, because I was hanging out with him in Infed, and he was like White Knight, doing good, and no piracy, and showing, because I was a new player, so he's like showing me the game, and felt like he was taking me under his wing. He had no idea what this
else was
Raver
he
kid was
showing
up
you?
to before Star Citizen. Nah, he showed me his Banu with his attritions. I remember that day. The first time I saw a Banu Defender loaded out with attritions and that beautiful paint.
Nice.
Such a great ship.
Yeah.
I think, we could use more, like, after playing Starfield, we could use some fucking creatures on planets and in caves to make the environments more hostile. Like,
Do you
I
want me
hope
to
that...
Do you want me to give my ex a bell?
She's already been scanned in, man. She's like,
Yeah.
that's an abominable snowman that they're gonna put in on Microtech.
She's like the final boss in Squadron 42.
Okay, got it.
If they do Bigfoot on Microtech, I'm doing
Yeah.
the
Welcome
shit
to
out of
the
that
chat
planet.
there, Gem King.
Hey, Jim King. You guys, Jim King's also a streamer. I gave him a big welcome yesterday. He's just coming on in. and he helped us try to hold down the shenanigans that happened last night, which was pretty epic over
And
at
you taught him how to jump into a
SPK.
clip. You
I
taught him
did?
how to jump into clip. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, to escape. Yeah, you got to jump right into that little clip. Yeah. I don't know how to explain it, man. It's just like I could have been like the apex of the top of the cave. I could have. I don't know. I'm just
exactly the same
scoundrel.
way. Yeah, you taught me in exactly the same way. Here, yeah, you go through this tunnel, you jump up here, then you got to jump straight into the clip.
Every dude just wants to jump into the clip. So go, son. Jim, how you doing today?
Find it, that is.
I'm doing
Yeah.
well. How are you?
That's it.
Pretty good, mate. Pretty good. We are not playing Star Citizen right now. I feel like we should be, but we are just waiting for the CitizenCon to launch. And, yeah. It's gonna do it eventually. You're more than welcome to stream in this channel too, mate. It's no big deal. We're just having commentary, and I don't know if you set up like we have, but we have like kind of a dual stream community and have a CitizenCon watch party going on. Is this gonna happen anytime soon?
He said in about 10 minutes. 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
So I got my
I muted
skills all set up and ready to be
the
kicked
sound
on
already.
out.
Very tempted right now just to go and make some popcorn. Actually, anyway,
Yeah.
while we wait.
Should we start a while you-
Jim, if you want to hear what's happening, also, yeah, we
What's
should actually.
What sticks you got,
I'll probably just watch it through your guys'.
Okay, yeah, because I wasn't sure if you could hear the people that are talking in the stream on the streamer bot. What's startle?
VPC Primes.
Oh, the Alpha Prime's nice. Yeah, I've got the Alphas. But yeah, not the Alpha Primes. What base did you go for? What bases?
It's World, but with Star Citizen ships.
Hmm.
50 seem 3 on both.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, those CM3s, they're fucking. Oh, damn it! They're massive. They're massive.
Yeah.
I thought about getting new sticks. I'm pretty happy with the VKBs. Dope.
Mr. Rudo's just got himself a set of Verps as well. He's gone from the VKBs to Verps.
How do you like the change? Yeah, I wonder how he likes the change.
Well, he's only just got them, so he's still in the process of setting them all up and everything like that. The reason he went to the Verps is because you can adjust all the cams and the springs and stuff like that on the Verps, whereas his particular VKBs you can't adjust any of the cams or anything like that.
Yeah.
The chat is coming out on stream, by the way, dude. I just double checked.
But yeah, I definitely have to say if you don't have the CM3s mounted to like a desk mount or anything like that, and they're just sitting on your desk, you could use them as a club, man. They're just heavy. They're so heavy, man. It's just like I want to brain some of my joystick because why not?
Even the smaller.
What's up, bitch?
It's a wild blink.
It is.
Hey,
How's
mate.
it going, dude?
Going
But
on?
even
How you
the
doing?
yeah, all good.
Pretty good, man. Excited to see what we're in store for with store.
What new JPEGs he's going to
Yeah.
force us on.
Yeah, it's-
Force on us.
The thing is, just like how I haven't been, to be honest, you guys, I haven't been to any of the jump points. How rough are they?
They're not. They're beautiful, actually. They're
Pretty
really,
well
really-
put together, and
Yeah.
okay.
They're really
So
pretty.
does it seem like they seem like just a maybe that's like we're a couple patches away from hitting the pyro?
Yeah, I reckon so.
Yeah.
The jump points themselves, it's you got like your station where you can go and land and all that sort of shit, and then you got like a bit like an airport sort of taxiway, like just got like lights and a few different like platforms and advertisements and that sort of thing. And you basically follow this sort of taxiway up and then head up to the actual jump point, which would be like the entrance of the wormhole or whatever it's going to be. And it is really pretty, actually. It is really cool, and it's actually cool sort of following that little taxiway / runway. That's what I was done the other night, actually, in the PTU.
Check out Magnus Meta. It is worth it. It is really fucking pretty.
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Got my ears on.
No worries, Blink. Yeah, because they're all round sort of glass, sort of
Dude,
gas
it's so
clouds.
sick.
Yeah, it was like nebula looking. It was pretty.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, they are cool. I mean, to be fair though, I've only checked out the one, the Stanton jump point. I haven't checked out the other ones. And it was only in the PTU, actually. I haven't been to them since 321's dropped to live.
Oh yeah, those two my victims. They took me to all three.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, that tickled me, that video. That was class.
Your
Our
victims?
boss was wise to use one
What are you
points
talking
on the
about?
Hydra.
Cheers, Tuna.
I would,
Just
Tuna,
remember-
but I'll get third-degree burns. My tea's still too hot.
It's okay, we can queue them up
So
on you, balls.
fucking
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, all the stations seemed to be decked out. They had like
Yeah.
guns, ammo, or ammo armor. You know.
I think
Which
the
makes sense.
station. Yeah, I think the jump point stations are better than the new Seraphim station. I prefer the layout of the jump point stations than I do Seraphim station. It's.
I did like them. They felt right. I don't know.
Hmm. Yeah, no, I agree. Definitely. When are you going to kick this off?
You know, they're not like streamers. I'm curious to see like what if they give us like an inside the event tour. From what I've saw so far, it wasn't. This looks like an expo. Or VCRs too. I'm gonna message VCR.
Tell him he's got a streak in front of the camera.
Mhm.
And Jinko's got a rugby tackle into the ground and arrest him.
It seems like you thought about this, Mr. Space.
Oh yeah. Go big or go home.
Yeah.
Yeah, gotta go balls out. So far, so good. I've not blown anything up yet.
Not yet,
Yeah.
anyway. That can change.
Yeah, I'm not going to speak to
Either that, or
so-
one of us could help you along by blowing it up for you.
Oh no, don't.
It's Enigma.
By the way, that
Oh,
was a
yeah,
beautiful
Nicholas
knife
was
stab
coming.
that you got in there, Buck.
Yeah, double knife stab.
I can't believe you got them convinced of a false sense of security, and just that was great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just felt like my life was complete.
It was the chat straight afterwards that got me. He literally straight into the chat. Yeah, blood for the blood god, mate.
You guys know it.
Yeah, I think my cup's leaking.
Where did you post that book? That video?
The multimedia and then Scourge.
Yeah.
Multimedia. Okay, cool. Hold on.
It's a beautiful day for
But the amount
Oh,
Discord
here we
limits
go.
your. Oh,
Yeah, finally. Pulse.
Finally.
Do you hear that?
Just about.
Let's try it again. Hi, everybody.
Very cool.
I don't think we got it. One more time. Hi, everybody.
What are those screens back there? Oh, okay. That's supposed to be behind. He's supposed to be behind the stage. It's like backstage.
Welcome
Yeah.
to CitizenCon 2953. I am Jared
He can't get his
Huckabee,
camera in
sometimes
focus
known as
either.
Disco Lando, sometimes known as
Mhm.
Junior, or if you ask my mom, Mr. Dummyhead. Welcome to. Wait, we did not plan for. We did not account for the peanut gallery behind me. We are backstage at CitizenCon 2953 in what we call Hall A. Hall A is where we're going to be exhibiting all of our presentations this year. We've got 2 days of presentations.
He's in the hallway. Is that
Honestly,
shaped like a
none of us
penis as
quite
well,
know
then?
how the second day is going to go. Usually after we do the first day, we're all just kind of like for the next day over. So we're going to find out what day 2 is like. Day 2, I'm going to start right here, and it's going to be like, hey, everybody. Welcome to CitizenCon Day 2.
You're in LA, dude. You can get some good drugs for that. You'll be fine.
I mean, honestly. I have no idea if you can
We
hear
can
the
hear you,
applause,
bitch.
but they're applauding my
We'll get
amazing
peanut
performance
gallery
right there.
tickets next
Honestly,
year.
we're all dead tired
Yeah.
putting this thing together. This is by far our biggest and baddest
So
CitizenCon
we
yet.
can't hear the
2 main
CitizenCon
halls. Hall A,
screen
where the presentations are happening.
under
Hall
screen.
B, where we've transformed it into a virtual
be going
pyro
up.
playground. I want to start talking about Hall B. So the folks, when they let in, we'd open doors at 8 a.m. today. They entered this. What did I call it? A pyro playground? I call it a pyro playground. Can you believe I get paid for doing this? In the pyro playground, people entered what was called the rundown entrance, which was modeled after Rundown Station, which is one of the stations that's coming in the
I can hear it.
upcoming pyro, which
Yeah, it's coming out.
is on its way. Should I tell him?
What's he gonna? He's gonna tell us something. Tell us something, bro.
We're pulling the
I
plug.
think
Yeah,
I'm going to let the
something's
boss do
happening.
that.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I want to be here for day 2.
Oh, the boss is
We've
coming.
got the return of the Dragonfly from CitizenCon 2948. Oh, lost 10 years. 2948, repainted with a brand new rough and ready paint scheme that is available in your digital goodies pack or on the store and whatnot. The community booths this year, if you remember from our CitizenCon 2019, they were a big new addition to CitizenCon. They were modeled
like
after
white
Grimhex
booths?
Station in 2019. This year, they're modeled after Rundown Station. When do we get nice community booths?
When do we get
Like, I mean, they look
boots?
amazing, don't get me wrong, but they're shady AF. Although, seeing some of the orgs that are in there, you're right where you deserve to be.
So like booths, like org booths, people put in. Is that what he's talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to
Oh.
blame the card,
Booths.
but that's not on the card. We have our special guest this year, Atmo Esports, and they're Fight and Flight Live. We're going to be
Hey,
cutting to
Balls,
them in
what's
just a
the
few minutes
best
with my buddy
with
Dan Halbrecht.
the winner
They are
at the
doing
bottom of the
finals
stream?
of their yearly Fight or Flight.
It's just
Fight or
an
Flight.
advert,
Oh, that was dangerous
advert.
for a second.
Oh,
Fight or
okay.
Flight
Yeah.
contest over in Hall B, so you can check that out throughout the 2-day event. Then we've got the Content Creator Corner, where you can go and meet your favorite Star Citizen streamers and content creators, as well as Astropub. We've got... Now that one was on the card. Talk about Salty Mike and make sure he gets his check. General Lounge. The General Lounge, where you can meet and greet with many of the CIG developers throughout the 2 days. There's a meet and greet schedule available. It's posted somewhere in the other area, so you can go and meet all your favorite developers and John Crew. Yes, I recycled the joke. Don't look at me. He knew it was coming. The VIP Lounge, where you can go and meet your developers if you are a little more important.
Just the mums know the developers there, because most of them are about 12.
I'm just trying to think who that is. There's a merch store where we have some fantastic swag this year. Hold on, I'm going to show some. Hold on. With this? Professional shows. Well, it's brand new. I need more arms. Star Citizen hoodie. It's got a wonderful Star Citizen logo and a Banu text. Is it Banu or Shion? Who can tell me? What?
Looks like Tuna's chicken scratch.
What?
I don't know. I could have designed a little better hoodie than that.
Honestly, I can't understand what they're saying. It's in another language. Then we've also got this really cool Drake Interplanetary Trucker hat that's available in the merch store. I think it's also available online. It's pretty cool. You do have to have a normal size head for it to fit.
So they come out asking for money right away.
And then the coup de grace.
Yeah.
Spend money here, guys.
First on a
Spend
Star
money
Citizen
here.
Live back in 2019, when folks who
Bobblehead.
watched said,
I want
"What
a
an
bobblehead."
incredible waste of time." Designed live on the show.
No way.
The Star
Oh my
Citizen bobblehead.
god, I gotta have that. Fuck.
Yeah.
I want it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He's magnificent.
that's pretty
And he
dope.
comes in a really cool
No.
box. With Clark Defense Industries. Look good on a shelf.
Yeah.
You can do that
I'm
here.
getting
Here,
a
look.
bobblehead.
Jake.
Yeah.
Here, you're supposed
I got my
And
bobblehead
of
sat
course,
on the dashboard of me
a secret area
A1
that was
now.
revealed recently on the web, a welcome to Pyro with a bunch of computers, roughly 150 computers. And what that's for, I am also going to let the boss tell you. Because,
Ironically,
yeah,
merch
I wanna
makes
be here
great
on
building
day
kindling.
2. So let's talk about the program. 2 days of programs,
Yeah.
2 days of programming representing the best stuff that our developers have to offer. Now, it's been 4 years since we've done a CitizenCon, live and in person. So maybe you've joined since the last one, so you don't really know what to expect. I want to prep you for this here. Everything that you're about to see today, and when I say everything, I mean everything that goes up on that big screen that's behind me or there on your stream, was created by the developers. Not a single marketing artist. Every single one of these developers have worked tirelessly for the last 2 months putting together this content to present to you. They made their slides, they wrote their text, they created their videos. Because that's what CitizenCon is. You know, we got ISC, we got SCL, that's my stuff, I do my thing, But CitizenCon is where we let the developers go on stage and talk directly to you and share their work directly for you. So every time they go on stage, I need a big round of applause. And when they go off the stage, I need a bigger round of applause because I told them they'd get it and you're gonna make me look bad. So give me an example of that round of applause, everybody.
Proud.
All right. So let's run down the itinerary for today. At 11 a.m. Pacific, which is in roughly 22 minutes, Chris Roberts, founder and CEO, is going to take the stage.
He's doing it.
And he's going to do a keynote. He's going to talk about Star Citizen, past, present, future. He's going to set some stuff up. I don't want to spoil it, but I saw the notes, and
Yeah,
he said he used his fidelity like 3 times. So prepare your bingo. After that is our big Shaping the Verse, the Future of Star Engine presentation. Now, whatever you think this is, I promise you, you're not prepared for it. This is, I got to think about how I do want to come back tomorrow. I'm going to let that present itself. But be in your seats, be ready. It's unlike anything we've ever done here at CitizenCon before. At roughly 12:45-ish, when we timed it out yesterday, Fix It and Fly It with Torsten and Guillermo from the EU-PU feature team. They're gonna come and show you the current iteration of engineer, resource management, and true multi-crew gameplay.
I was not prepared for the aftermath.
Check that out.
Celebration.
Then around 1:50, these times are all approximate, from our rehearsals yesterday. We got a cosplay contest hosted by Galactica, our social media manager. That's gonna be right there on the stage. Then we break for a lunch. We have a lunch break. 2 p.m. Pacific. We take 45 minutes. We recharge our batteries. We fix the things that broke in the first half, and we'll be back 45 minutes later with the stream. Then at 3 o'clock, it's Talking Ship, our annual presentation by the members of the ship team, where they're going to introduce some ships you're aware of, some ships you're not aware of, some ships you're not supposed to be aware of, but you are aware of, and then, yeah. There's just no way of getting around that. And then finally wrapping up the day is Navigating the Universe. That's with members of our UI team and everybody that's been talking about it on Twitch and YouTube, trying to figure out what it is. You're right. Be in your seats. It's effing awesome. So, and then of course we wrap up about 5 o'clock today. I'll go on the stage and I'll tell you all to come back on day 2. And then of course the Hall A for you people, or Hall B for people here in attendance, that'll stay open until about 7 p.m. So if you don't get a chance to see all the cool stuff in Hall B because you're glued to your season Hall A, you can do that for the next 2 hours after 5 p.m. So with that, I'm going to throw it to my compatriot over in Hall B, Dan Haubrecht. Dan, take it away.
Welcome everyone to CitizenCon 2953. Let's give it up! I heard a bunch of people over there. I heard a bunch of people over there. We're back, baby, after 4 long years. We are finally back in the Los Angeles Convention Center. It has been since 2019 in Manchester since we've been able to see your beautiful faces in person. And we've missed you so much. Now, if you're wondering who I am, that is a very valid question. I'm the community producer here at CIG. I produce the community content for many years. I produce subscriber content.
Dude, he produces the subscriber content?
Like that bobblehead that you guys saw. You're welcome. And I also produced the Battle of the Bricks from last year, the charity stream we did with Eve. So I've been producing content behind the years for a while.
Not really.
If you guys have enjoyed the things I've been producing, let me know on socials. Use hashtag CitizenCon2953. If you guys have hated the things I've done, let me know on socials. Tweet me at DiscoLando. Sorry, Jared, you're just an easy target. Where am I right now? Well, I'm at the community booth section here at Hall B of CitizenCon 2953. As you can see, everything is decorated to look like we are on Pyro. It is fantastic to see what an amazing job these booths have done to represent their orgs, their booths, their organizations, everything. It's so cool. We're going to be visiting a bunch of them throughout the weekend, so we're only going to focus on a few right now. Come follow me right this way. We're going to focus on one of the biggest community orgs in Star Citizen, Test Squadron. Now, I believe these guys are one of the biggest orgs in all of, like, video games, basically. You guys are, like, one of the biggest single-player orgs for a single game, right? You guys are, like, one of the biggest orgs for, like, a single game?
We're the largest organization for Star Citizen, as well as the Guinness Book World Records for the largest MMO guild.
So they're kind of a big deal, is what we're saying. They're here at the community booth section. They have a bunch of cool swag to give away.
I like their name tag.
They focus on, professional gameplay. They focus on casual gameplay, all sort of career paths and job opportunities. If you guys are interested in checking out what it's like to test out the verse, check out Test Squadron right here on the community booth section. We're going to follow me this way now over to the United Space Confederation. In a world in which the man is out to get you, one org claims to maybe have your back. That's United Space Confederacy. They are a role-play focused org with an amazing, in-depth, lore-driven background. So if you guys are interested in joining an org where lore is this kind of driving passion and focus of why you guys would want to be playing Star Citizen, United Space Confederacy is the booth to be checking out. They're going to be doing some giveaways. So if you guys are here on the show floor, come swing by their booth. Ask them about what they're doing. They're going to be doing so much cool stuff. Ask them about their org. Ask them about who they are. We're so excited to have them as well. As you can see over here, we have JRDF. I actually don't know if you're going to be able to see because there's so many people trying to buy their stuff right now. if you guys haven't heard of JRDF, well, congratulations on waking up from your medically induced coma, because they go with CitizenCon like chocolate and peanut butter. They have been part of CitizenCon since 2018 with the Dragonfly in Austin. We brought the Dragonfly back. We will be showing you that a little later. But if you guys have already checked out the digital goodies pack on the Pledge store, well, you might have already gotten a glimpse. So go to robertspaceindustriescom, check out that digital goodies pack, and you'll be able to see what they brought here to CitizenCon 2953. But in addition to making large-scale things, and by the way, they also made some amazing stuff for our community booths. In addition to large-scale things, they make miniatures as well. So if you want to bring a little bit of the verse into your home, into your office, come check out JRDF. There was a line literally wrapped around the corner right before we went live. They are insanely busy, but if you come by their booth, they're doing giveaways for free stencils. So if you vote either
they make
Drake
miniatures,
or
but then we slap them with copyright infractions.
Of course, I didn't write down the other manufacturer. It's Drake, and I think Misk. I could be wrong. But one of those two manufacturers, you get a chance to win a free stencil of one of their new miniatures. So if you guys are here at the show floor, again, come check them out. They're going to be doing some cool stuff today, and they're selling some cool stuff as well. Literally, when this goes off the air,
Don't stare at
probably
lights
bring out
that
my
break
wallet.
defense
So
and make you
that's
suggestible
just
for
how cool
sale
they are.
shipmentized.
We're going to follow me back this way. Excuse me, everybody, making my way through. And sort of on the community booth side, we have the CIG section. We have the Interactables team making a live prop here at CitizenCon 2953. Again, if you guys have checked out the digital goodies pack, in that digital goodies pack is a trophy. It's a CitizenCon staple. We always include it in a digital goodies pack. Well, they're making it live here at the floor. Look at how cool that skull is. It's going to be part of the decoration of the trophy. These are members of our Interactables team in Manchester. They're currently making it live, and you can see if you look over there to the left, they're taking suggestions from members of the community. So if you guys want to make your mark here at CitizenCon 2953, come on over to the Interactables booth, start giving them a little bit more ideas, and maybe make your mark on history.
It's actually pretty fascinating.
I don't think it can be said enough that
it is. Like I
we
see
are
people
so
streaming it
excited
while
to
we
have
do it, and
CitizenCon
it's
here for the first
totally
time
fascinating.
in 4 years.
I was thinking about
I'm
doing
an
that
LA
Cinema
native,
4D.
So to have it here in my own backyard is beyond
You
cool.
absolutely
It's beyond
should.
phenomenal. Everyone here who has worked so hard, whether they're at the community booths, whether they're just a regular person showing up, or they're a member of
You
CIG
could be the Bob
who helped
Ross
make this
of
possible.
the
We are so grateful that you guys are
design.
here. We hope you guys have been enjoying the sort of pyro sneak
Happy
peek
little
of the
accidents
community
in
booth
the
so far.
internet world.
Like I said, we're going to be checking those out
Right,
later
with the
this
mohawk, the
weekend,
perm mohawk.
both later today and tomorrow. We're going to be trying to get all the booths, all the orgs, so you guys can see exactly what kind of passion and versatility and creativity drives the members of the Verse. That's you guys. You guys are the reason why things like CitizenCon are possible.
T-shirt spray on.
So we're going to come back over here. We're going to quickly talk to a couple more members of Test Squadron, get a little more about what they're about. We got Chrome, D-Seth, and D-Lefty. What's up, guys?
How's it going? It's been really great. This is my first CitizenCon, and I've been loving it so far.
And so this is your first CitizenCon. What were your expectations coming here? Like, did you think that there was going to be like a pyro setting? What was kind of your bucket list, your wish list of what you hoped would be at CitizenCon?
I was hoping for pyro, but honestly, the way that everything has been set up is above and beyond my expectation. It's amazing to be here, and it's just I expected a little bit, but the way that you guys have set
they are
everything
in
up
some
is
kind of
outstanding.
Nine Tails pirate thing,
Awesome.
aren't they?
And do you guys have any advice for people who are trying to break into the Verse? It can be
Like the
overwhelming
corrugated
sometimes for
steel
new
and the
players trying to
disorganized
figure out
lights.
what to do in Star
Yeah.
Citizen. So do you guys, as
Yeah,
part of Test Squadron,
You gotta have
do
the
you
spray
have any
paint.
advice for new players who are trying to make their way into the Verse?
Pyro themed.
Honestly, find a friend, find someone to play the system. The guide system that Star Citizen has set up is amazing and really helpful. Or to find an org like Test, you can find us on Discord, and we always have people that are willing to help you, whether that's over voice chat, over text. We will hop in and help you figure out the game, because it can be a little bit overwhelming, especially for new players, and that's what we're really here for, is really to make enjoying.
Awesome. Thank you, guys. Well, as I said, they're giving away some cool swag, so if you guys are here at CitizenCon, come check out their booth. We are beginning in 10 minutes for Hall A, so if you guys are here at CitizenCon, start making your way over to Hall A. We're beginning in just a few minutes. We're going to be talking about some more stuff here at the community booth before I kick it back over to Jared. We're going to be going over to United Space Confederation. I said Confederacy before. It's United Space Confederation. Excuse me, guys. So you guys are a role-play focused org. What made you guys sort of decide to come up with this amazing immersive backstory for your guys' org?
Well, I didn't quite catch the question.
What made you guys come up with such an intense lore-driven background for your org?
Oh man, we've been around since the beginning, and we saw the effort that was going into the creation of the story by CIG writers, and we want to dovetail into that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bold choice to go, you know what? We are anti everything that's currently in the game. We are going to be so anti-UEE, it's going to make you sick. So, but you guys are like slowly starting to make your way back into like polite society now that the messers are gone, now that we kind of have a new imperator. So what's kind of the direction you guys plan on taking USC?
Well, we like the ideal of creating a little irritation and rubbing up against the man, if you will. And that's the direction we want to go, is to reestablish relations with the new government. So.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys so much. Like I said, we're going to be checking out the community booths throughout the weekend, so be sure to come over here. I'm going to throw it back to Jared where we can kick off our first panel of the day. Jared, back to you, and we'll see you back here again at CitizenCon 2953.
Prepare to be hypnotized.
Thanks, Dan. He's somebody's nephew, and we still haven't figured out whose. So we are here in Hall A with the community.
Doesn't seem like many people, to be honest.
So as Dan said, if you're still hanging around in Hall B, it's very cool, but we are just a few minutes away from the start of the official CitizenCon 2953 festivities.
They're throwing bigger raves than that.
Make your way over here. 3,000 seats, still a few available. One next to my dad. Wave, Dad. You're not my dad. Where's my dad? There you are. I still owe you money. All right. So again, we're just a few short minutes away from CitizenCon 2953. Thank you for enduring our sales pitch during the pre-show. I told you, CitizenCon is entirely by the devs for the community, so we wanted to take a few minutes beforehand and do all our happy marketing stuff for you. But we're just about to start, so with that, I'm going to wrap up. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching. We'll be back later on in the day. Up next is
Here we go.
Then Shaping the Verse.
I think I need to pour another glass.
Engine. Grab yourself a snack.
Pour yourself another
get a
bottle
drink.
When you see the price of JPEG.
Of this. Stay tuned.
Yeah, no shit, right? Here we go. Brace yourself.
Oh man, guys.
Yeah. Fuck.
We're ready for.
Do you think he lost weight?
Swearing?
I think he gave it. I think he gave it to the other lad.
Yeah.
Still though, I mean, you gotta hand it off to Jared. Like, homeboy is.
Oh, look at those seats.
My curse is ready.
They're reserved, but nobody's sitting. It's a bus crash.
Either that or it's gonna be part of the performance anyway.
Yeah. See if you can spot VCR, Jinko, or Enigma and his kid. He's there with his kid. He should be wearing a jumpsuit. Enigma probably has like the most expensive seats in the house.
He's probably sat on. He's probably sat on the stage. That's why you can't see him. He's on the stage. He's sat on the stage facing the audience.
Yeah. What's up, Iceman? Anybody that's in chat also wants to join us in the VC, you just need to go to the public stream and we'll drag you into the private stream here in the Discord. If anybody doesn't have our Discord, just type in Discord and we'll send you the link. What is this guy wearing?
I'm not sure.
I don't know, dude.
What the heck?
Yeah.
Very private.
There you go. Those are links.
Join me on 0I7.
What is he wearing?
Ski mask. Dust mask.
No, what isn't he wearing? Is the question.
And carpentry apron.
Yeah, I think he was.
People are still sitting down. Okay.
You know those people who tried to go incognito, right? But failing so badly. That's what it looks like. No, I'm not here. I'm not here. Quick, go someone else.
He's level 1 in stealth. Got it.
Dude, I wonder how many of these people I've killed and how many of these people have killed me.
He's probably on the ban list. That's why he's got all that mask and stuff like that on. He's not allowed in, really.
They're like, they don't let us griefer in. It was like at the door, right? Oh my god. Or people actually find out who he is and they're just like, fuck this guy. You know, like the streamers. He's just gonna show up and he is actually advertising that he is VCR player. And like in the community, like right away they're just like, oh yeah, that's a known stream sniper.
Good beard.
I don't know, I feel like a beard kind of cancels out the man bun.
Yeah, yeah, it does. Yeah, I agree.
I wonder what the average BMI is of Star Citizen players. That would be a good test place to do that.
Yeah, I think it's going to be fairly high.
Don't look at me, I certainly got a face for radio. I'm going to be bringing up that average.
Yeah,
I don't think I've ever seen. I've never seen what Blink looks like. I have no idea. The bearded Blink. Did you used to stream Blink?
I did, but I never showed my face.
Okay.
You know, the more of these guys I see, the more I feel like I fall in the weird, abnormal size of gamers.
So many beards because you can't have a beard in Star Citizen. It's
There's
like,
Enigma sat right at the front in the wheelchair.
no. He couldn't pay for the seats, so he just fucking he hacked the system.
I'm disabled, honest.
Yeah.
LOL.
Oh my god.
Well, I guess V falls in that class as well. You're also kind of a meanish looking dude.
I was until yeah. Yeah, I was a skinny bugger. Shut that damn door, it's a bit chilly.
Find the wheelchair man and starts this.
Yeah. I just don't do big groups of people.
Here we go.
There
Yes.
we go. T-posing on chairs. There it is.
Is it people T-posing? That's great.
On chairs.
They should do that as he comes out. Everybody should stand on the fucking chairs, T-posing to give him a hit.
Yeah.
This is what I want, people. I want to see the picketing and the rioting and the protesting Fix the fucking NPCs now.
What's that guy doing?
This guy's clapping. He didn't hear the program. What are they doing? MCA?
What are they doing?
T-posing.
They're being Star Citizen NPCs.
They're the NPCs.
Oh, the chairs until he comes out. Everybody should get on the fucking chairs. It'd be so great.
It was a
I'd love to
photo
be
op
so-
for them. It wasn't a demonstration.
And a damn lovely hat that's glass. Right now.
Yeah. I'd laugh if one of them fell off the chair.
He posed for the paramedics now.
Yeah. Yeah, they probably told him to get down quickly because they didn't write that into the insurance. They're like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Because they're all standing on like fold-out chairs that they put there. They didn't expect them to stand on the chairs.
With their heightened BMIs, yeah.
Yeah. I think the best advice that I could give somebody that wants to like play Star Citizen often is try to find time to work out.
I thought you was going to reach for your bottle of whiskey then. Is this?
Yeah, or start drinking.
Yeah.
I don't know right now. I drink I don't drink often, but I'm making an exception for tonight.
And somebody asked me about Star Citizen.
Run, bitch!
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a glorified tech demo. Run away. Here we go.
Oh man.
Caring about your loot.
Quit caring about your loot. Yeah, too right, bud.
What is this? The foundation? Opening a foundation or something? Here we go. Nope.
What the fuck?
Oh my god!
Okay.
Well, hello! CitizenCon
Perfect face for it.
2953.
Robots and Star Citizen are standing on chairs.
It's really, really good to be back in front of all you guys in person after 4 years being away, doing it online. It's so great to see so many of you, old faces, new faces. And you're going to have a great show over this weekend. I
It's
think
called My
you
Face
guys
Old.
have already been around a little bit. I mean, there's some fun stuff here. There's the alleyway, seedy alleyways, the checkmate station behind you, where I think a lot of our community orgs have set up their camp. So
Best banners lifted.
definitely
Sweet.
check that out. There's a dragonfly replica
The
with a
Dragon
pyro
Ball is here
paint
to
job
take
on.
away
Get
of
pictures
children.
taken on. We have the Atmo Esports first in-person flight or fight tournament.
Did they have to
That's
roll
really,
him up
really
to the
cool.
stage?
And most importantly,
Yeah, he
we
was the
have
one in the
150
wheelchair.
computers that you guys can get down and sit and start to play and experience the beginnings of Pyro.
Quickly before he releases a bench
Fuck you, Tuna.
And I'd like everyone to know that the people that aren't here in person, we're going to be able to give select access to the Pyro Playground next week. So we'll have more details on that if you go to our website,
Pyro Playground.
to find out how that works.
Yep, I heard it.
Select access.
This year is the most
Yeah, you've
excited
got to
I've
suck him
ever
off to
been
get
at a
access.
CitizenCon. I think we're going to show some stuff.
You
that's
will
gonna blow
be
you guys'
losing half
minds.
your soul in
A
return.
lot of stuff we've been working on really hard actually for the last few years.
But only half.
And anyway, I can't wait to see what you guys think of it. And there's a lot of stuff that's been iterated on by Squadron 42. You guys will have probably noticed that the tasks have dried up on the task tracker. And you're going to sort of see the results of that over these next 2 days.
Yeah, because we're dropping.
So hopefully you like it.
Yeah.
And a lot
That
of
is
what
what it
you're
sounds
going to
like right
see
now, yeah.
is going to be coming into Star Citizen over the next 12 months. Even a few little things will come into
Timeline
322
established,
at the end of
12
this year,
months, guys.
But definitely next year, a lot of what you'll be seeing will be coming in, and it's going to make a dramatically different experience in
what?
Star Citizen. So
Everything we see, I guess.
very, very excited on that.
Gotcha.
So, to our opening presentation, I noticed there was a little concern occasionally in the community that they were afraid by the time Star Citizen finally becomes 1.0 releases, maybe our tech's going to be obsolete.
12 years.
But to paraphrase Mark Twain, or misquote Mark Twain, because I don't think he actually said this, the news of Star Citizen's obsolescence has been greatly exaggerated. We're always going to be evolving and improving, taking advantage of new technology, even long after Star Citizen is out of alpha and we're at 1.0 and below and beyond. So, hang on. It's gone backwards now. It needs, come back. There you go. Sorry. So we thought this CitizenCon would be a great place to share a lot of the tech we've been working on for the last couple of years. This presentation will be from our core technology group, which is what we formed our graphics and our online tech, audio tech, engine tech under, and they're responsible for being the tech and our engine that runs both Star Citizen and Squadron. And we're going to give you basically a session talking about some of the new stuff that's coming into the engine in the near future. But before I do that, we're going to run a little video here to remind ourselves just everything we have in Star Citizen and our tech does, because I think sometimes people don't realize everything that we can do all together. So let's run that video.
Well, that must have stung him to actually spend this much energy in letting us know that his tech's on the level and up to date.
I mean, that's some serious shade they just threw at Starfield, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look
Yeah,
at us
no
with
loading
loading
screens. Yeah.
Yeah. You want to hit a nerve with Chris Roberts, start complaining about that shit.
Bid your right to stand by 2 years.
Big Bucknasty for 2 OPED 1 million use.
What's your contact copy?
Come on, really?
In this economy,
Oh, microtech.
Goddamn Peter left.
I got a story, bud.
It's a video.
As he plows into the station.
I want the ship that flies this fast.
Yeah, okay. All those guilty of crashing into a space station at least once say aye.
Yeah.
Aye.
Aye.
Thanks, Private Station. Yeah, too right, mate.
How many assholes we got on this ship anyhow?
Alright, so they're going to talk about the IAE, I guess, if they're going to New Babbage. I mean, IAE, I mean.
I mean, what they're showcasing is actually very...
Yeah, those NPCs are lying.
Yeah.
It's a fucking lie, dude.
There's little T-pose in the crowd.
How am I supposed to fucking buy this shit? I do not believe it.
Yeah.
Look at what they're showing. They're going from a star station.
I feel triggered right now. I'm fucking triggered.
Yeah, this is something that we want, isn't it?
All the way down to the bar. Yeah, this is what we want, and this is largely, mostly, bar and T-poses. What they've delivered. Like, it
Look
is
how stable that train is.
Why isn't it spinning round?
Yeah, wasn't it going sideways?
On the grass.
They're not worshipping the orb, yeah.
And how are there 30 people on it and not a single corpse?
Yeah.
Why are there abandoned ships right now outside the spaceport? Where are they?
Well, at least they found a spaceport.
To be fair, it's not that hard to find Microtech spaceports. Yeah, Area 18 is probably the worst.
Compared to games like what I've just recently played, Titan Starfield.
Fully interactive. The elevator doesn't even fucking work in that ship.
Yeah, the character's very problematic.
No, it just simply has a song. You spin me right round, baby, right round, stuck in its head. That's all. You know, that's why the elevators don't work, because it's listed. Someone needs to remove it from the playlist.
You get on the elevator and it's just.
Yeah.
I remember the days when stairs used to be
You sound like an old man. Oh, back in my day, we didn't rush around with the elevators.
I am an old
We
man.
had stairs. We had stairs. Thank you very much.
Yeah, but stairs. When's the last time you got killed by stairs in Star Citizen?
I did. No, in the peak year a couple of weeks ago, actually.
Oh, Microtech caves. Let's see if you can get lost in here and never find your way out again.
The cave is just to demonstrate how. The cave is just to demonstrate how deep Chris Roberts' wallet is.
This isn't your ex?
Yeah, and my ex. This was filmed in
vagina.
Yeah.
Wait, is that a rock? How can you get a rock inside the cave?
I really hope the game becomes this pretty.
Oh, that second exit?
Yeah.
Just like the ex, that cave has two exits.
Yeah, that's true.
Wow.
What do you mean? Multiple entries, you mean?
Yeah. Okay, how much in Win's bed we're going to see a bunker next?
Still though, guys, you have to hint to
We're gonna hit up the river next. I predict we're gonna hit the river. River shot.
The river.
Inbound.
Okay, Met is betting river, I'm betting bunker.
I agree, bunker.
Well, if they do a large bunker, I guarantee you it's still going to have the misspelling of Barium pop up.
Oh, what did I say?
Oh, I lost the bet. Okay, now we just need to get inside the river without dying straight away, that's all. You know. It'd be nice if they implemented swimming. Yeah. We want swimming. We want swimming.
We want kids.
Yeah.
That too.
What about
Where's the abdominal snowman?
Before Pyro, that's all.
Oh, a lot more trees than you. Well.
Have you guys seen any animals or bugs yet?
No.
Nope. Not a single flying creature.
Well, the players have been through around here, that's why. Yeah. And besides,
But
there's no animals or
it's
anything
shot
like that
in
because
as the game is right now, right? This is as is right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. And besides, the reason why there's no animals about this is that because we scoured the planet clean of them, that's all. I mean, you did make sure to kill everything, right?
I mean, when
we haven't missed any.
Saw flora, no fauna.
Yeah. I mean, they were good eating after all. Tasty.
Not even a bird in the sky.
So, I mean, there are things that Todd Howard could say, oh, well, at least we have creatures.
Even though they are halfway through the world of bugs or some sort of abomination.
They've done a lot, though. You gotta give it to them. It's pretty awesome. Oh,
wait, is that... Oh,
we're gonna get animals!
Holy
Here we go! Dynamic ecosystem.
Here we go, eating our fucking words, man.
Nice.
No, mate.
Well, you can suckle on those titties.
Look at the tits on them bulls.
Oh,
Oh
you
my
have,
God.
is that a farm? Wait, is that a farm? Are we getting farms now as well? Ooh, okay. Yeah, we're getting new outposts.
Stars edition.
Oh, imagine if we could set up our own outpost, actually. It'll be nice and new if we could set up our outposts. I doubt it, but...
So this is not the game as it is right now.
No.
It's a mixture because they do have their settlement tech due to Rastar, I think.
Yeah.
So they may be implementing settlements sooner rather than later.
Yeah, they've been working on it
Space
for
Bowling! Yeah,
So I mean, it's not. Because I mean, so it's not exactly too far-fetched to assume that within the next year we're going to see settlements because it is also a pyro function.
Yeah.
More shade. Seamless transition from ground to space. It's true. That's how it works.
Yes.
The next question is, can we make planets that orbit the sun?
Oh. Now that's a much better quantum jump than we have at the moment, isn't it?
Or is it a wormhole rather than a quantum?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a jump point between stars.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is.
Yeah, that's.
No, I think that might be one of the moon. Oh, no, that's Crusader. It's yellow, people. Yay.
If that was a QT.
Oh, that's home.
Yeah, if that was a new QT graphic, man. Oh man, that hit my full raise.
Yeah. Yep.
Because that was pretty.
Okay, who here bets for
That's why
once?
I love the alien ships because the quantum's different.
Yeah. Alright, let's see if we're getting Grim Hex. We're probably going to get Grim Hex now, aren't we? Ooh, music's changed. So we probably... Oh no. Yeah, we are probably...
Still a beautiful screensaver.
Max has popped. I will murder everyone.
Oh,
Yeah, that
no
would
Grim
be a
Hex.
beautiful screensaver. You're right.
Yeah.
Not that anybody uses screensaver.
I do.
So sorry for the loss.
Crusader, alright. Guess it's Orison next. Now, will it be Orison as it is, up in flames, or how they view it as?
Oh dear God. It'll be right in the middle of the siege of Orison.
Yeah. Oh, if this is during the Siege of Orison anyway, I'm now just fire shooting all around. Let's see, and no, it's Orison as it is.
Okay, get ready for Wales. Here we go.
Yeah.
May if the whales come in.
I already watched all of the Ahsoka series, so I've seen my fair share.
Yeah. Actually, if they're going to show each of the cities in Stan's system, it will be interesting how they're going to showcase Lorville, because, you know, Lorville is just plain, well...
Hey guys, VCR says if we have any dev questions to send them over to him. If you don't have DECR as a friend, send them over to me.
Hoops before Pyro, yes or no?
And Balls, Enigma's gonna join up with us and show us the venue live later.
Brilliant.
After the panels, he says.
Brilliant. That's brilliant.
Oh, it's a Star Runner, people.
So we'll get a live view of our own. That'll be great.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
I love the MSR.
Yeah.
Yay! Dude, it's gonna be so sad when people start shooting those things. I think I'm gonna have a really hard time with it.
Yeah. You do realize now that people
Save
will
the
want to
space
about.
whales.
Okay, we're Green Legion now. We're saving the whales.
For a moment there, I thought someone was going to put a bounty up for the whales anyway because of what Metis just said.
What the shame would be is if you accidentally left your cruise control on and flew up one of its asses.
Yeah, anybody that has dev questions, send them over to me and I'm gonna send them to VCR.
needs to get a cargo ship, park it in the skies of Horizon, and just call it the Sky Shuttle.
Yes. Okay, Area 18 or Hurston? Area 18, all Corporal Hurston people, let's see.
I think they'll polish it off with Area 18, so Hurston.
Hurston. Garbage belt next. Garbage belt.
Oh, doesn't look like it though. It looks like a space station.
Yeah, it looks like we're actually at jump point. We're gonna go to Pyro next. Yeah.
Yeah, it is jump point.
Yeah, here we go.
This is what I was on about, like the taxiway. You can actually fly up this in the system.
Cool. Let's go check this out after stream.
It is cool. But obviously, there's just no wormhole.
Hey, it's your ex. We're gonna go in. No.
Yeah.
Reverse out. Reverse out. We don't.
All you hear is a.
Hold your breath,
okay,
lads.
This is a bit trippy.
There's the fallopian tube.
Done. Inseminated.
And welcome to Pyro, I bet.
Dumbable accuracy.
Yeah, this definitely looks like Pyro.
Oh shit.
This looks sick, dude. What the fuck? Whoa. Okay, Chris Roberts, you kind of redeemed yourself now. This looks fucking sick as fuck. What is this shit? What?
The Pyro thing. Yeah, that definitely looks like the Pyro thing.
Okay, he finally made his point. It took like, what, 15 minutes? How long have we been sitting here? Jeez, man, this is fucking sick.
Yeah.
We're in the wrong system.
Oh, this is like the Crimson Fleet base.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Oh man, this place, this is where I'm gonna be all the time. Holy shit, this place looks awesome.
Oh yeah.
Alright, you guys.
The thing is, it didn't come with a load screen.
No, the question is, does it have a bar?
Wow.
I need it to have a bar right now.
Do you think that's what Pyro's just gonna be? It's just gonna be like where they're gonna put all of us pirates. They're just gonna like can't go anywhere else. They just get stuck there.
Wait, are we going to get tattoos?
Driven skin shader. That's it.
Are we going to get tattoos? Please say yes.
Apparently.
They're pretty focused on it. I see.
We also need beards then, if we're going to get skin tattoos then. Otherwise space is just going to lose its mind.
For everybody.
Look for the beards. I'm looking for the beards.
Beard, man.
Yeah.
Tattoos and beards. Come on.
Oh, the moustaches as well. One must be a gentleman after all, especially when you're about to pirate and steal some mounts loot.
I better get a handlebar unless the hair's trimmed.
Yes. Well, we already got the suits, we just need the handlebar, moustache, and the top hat.
That's a really cool screenshot, Gem. You just posted in multimedia.
It was cave diving, man. It does look like an alien.
Oh, where's this?
Turtle head poking out.
Yeah.
Okay, Tuna, your dev question has been sent. Anybody else have dev questions? Let me know.
Looks like we're about to see some of the planets in Pyro.
Pyro System 3. Didn't we already see this, though? Be nice to see it
Pyro
again, I
3.
guess. Yeah.
So you didn't send my poops before Pyro question?
Did you send it to me specifically in a
Yeah, right now.
DM? Hold on, I'm
2
looking.
seconds ago. No, I didn't send it to you Discord. I asked you right here, right now.
Oh, you sent it to the Discord or in the stream?
He's
In this
physically
channel,
said it to you.
by voice, right now.
Oh, you gotta type it out to me so I can copy paste it over to him. because I can't send it to him.
Did you give him my question?
He's making a list.
Oh, here's a familiar sight.
Hey, Tuna, look, it's a bottom feeder.
Yeah. Okay, now is the inside going to... Uh-oh,
What's that?
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh! Yeah, it looks like we're going to get...
What did you do, Tuna?
Oh, yeah!
Don't ask questions aboard the bottom feeder, okay? We accept the reality we live in.
Tuna, I got a question to ask you. Tuna, I'm missing a bottle of alcohol. Is this where it ended up?
No. What I'm saying is that
fire could be better.
Hot sauce, okay? And what happened happened.
Running through the fire? That's a bit realistic.
Yeah, I can't. There's people.
He's been cooked alive.
At least that's realistic. The NPCs are just bimbling about in the fire.
Yeah. Well, there is a
lock on the fire.
No, but there is a solution for fire. Just simply turn the full oxygen. Yeah, just turn the full oxygen anyway. That's all. I mean, if it works in Pulsar, it'll work in Star Citizen.
Everything is fine.
Yeah, just wear a spacesuit, turn off all oxygen, and boom, you're okay.
So they did say this is all in their build at the beginning, right?
I think so, yeah.
In that case, I'm wondering what bugs we're meant to see then.
Well, they are implementing ships taking damage and you're being able to repair them with the different modules and that sort of stuff.
The engineering stuff.
Yeah.
And that comes with life support and fires and all that jazz.
Yeah, I mean, there's already a mission in Star Citizen where you have to gravity inside the ship just to explore around a bit. So, you know, if you want to taste it for that, just use that. I think it's in all Corporal Hurston that mission is. One of those two places.
Tuna, VCR explicitly said after the first question, and he forgot to mention no when questions. You can't ask devs when questions.
So instead of a when, like...
Yeah, you're gonna have to... He says he's gonna try with alcohol tonight. He says he's gonna try it with alcohol tonight, but he says it's not good to ask when questions to devs.
I'll change it from a when to something else. I got it.
Why? What is the progress on boots?
Because of NDA.
What is simulation? On details? What? Oh, I see now. What do you mean?
Second, I thought that gladiator was going to come in. Like, whoa, hey.
Yeah. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No.
Dude, if that happens over water, that'll be sick.
Yeah.
What? Is there footage of a jet actually doing that?
Yeah.
Oh, it's meant to be. Oh, physical destruction. Nice.
Is that better, Meta?
Tell it wasn't me, because I didn't torpedo anyone. Oh yeah, I did. That was me. That was me.
Yeah. Oh, look, there's a penguin. There's a peacock. There's a peacock.
Oh yeah, there is.
We must save the Pico.
No hit.
The dude.
That time of the month he's got his visit from his play.
Yeah.
Here's some pampoons, my dude.
It'll pan in and back in a second. You'll have 2 tampons sticking out of each nostril.
It's a shame that there's a mustache to hide the street name.
Yeah. Soon, TM.
Yeah, Star Engines. Alright, so that's the new engine, okay.
Nice car.
I think that sequence holds the record for the longest spline in the history of computer games. I think we're close to 1 billion kilometers traveled during that whole sequence. So hats off to the engine team and supported by our cinematic artists that put it together. I also need to call out Pedro Camacho's music, which is always beautiful and sets the scene so well. And it's pretty stunning to think that hopefully from this video, and we're going to go into some of the new features later on in more detail, and you'll see actually better representations of some of the simulation that was happening there. But it's pretty amazing to think that all that happens inside the engine seamlessly without switching, loading screens, or anything else. You can go from down up close to a blade of grass all the way out, looking at a whole planet, to moving to another star system. And that's actually one of the hardest things to do, especially when you do it at the scale we do online with that level of physical simulation, with hundreds of players, thousands of AI running around. It's hats off to our tech guys.
We haven't done it yet, though.
And talking about what they're doing.
No, but they're
now, obviously, some of the things in here aren't in the current live build of Star Citizen. Like, for instance, at the very beginning, I don't know if you noticed the conductor with the hair blowing and the tails blowing. That's all simulated in real time, and we'll talk about it on the physics part of the upcoming speech. But I'm going to turn the stage over to the core technology group to talk about some of all this new tech that you just saw and go into more detail. And we'll be rolling into Star Citizen over the next 12 months or so. And some of it, like some of the new cloud stuff, will actually come in 3.22, which is great. But before I do this, I wanted to introduce Benoit Beauchesseau, who, as a lot of you know, Turbulent have been our long-term partners here in Star Citizen since the end of 2012. And they built our web platform and our digital distribution platform, and a few years ago started to help us on developing the game. We have almost about 100 game developers in Montreal, because Montreal is a great place for game developing talent. And this year we brought Turbulent into the fold of CIG, and they're now fully part of CIG. So this July they joined us, and Benoit, who is the Chief Technical Officer of Turbulent, has now become the Chief Technical Officer of Cloud Imperium. And along with him and Marc Boudet, who is the CEO of Turbulent, is now our head of global studios. They're strengthening our management team at CIG, and I'm really, really happy to have them. And I want to introduce Benoit to come to the stage, since he leads up the tech group, and he can give you a little setup of what we're going to be doing this year and going forward, and some of the new initiatives we're going to go. So Benoit, come up to the stage.
All right, let's do it.
Here's the clicker, or did you take your own?
Yeah, that's good, thank you.
All right.
Bonjour! Bonjour, CitizenCon.
We are so happy to be here. It's been so long to see you guys physically and just being able to interact. It's been fantastic so far. We're super excited about all this. The video you just watched outlined a lot of features in the Star Engine. It's a reminder of what makes this game so special. It's a focus on fidelity. I said it. It's a focus on immersion. And it's a focus on seamlessness, being able to go everywhere, and you're just there. The accomplishments from the tech teams at CIG have been numerous in building all the technology that allow you to run the game and allow you to experience the same things that we see in our dev setups. And so what we're about to see today is a deep dive into all these features. But first, I wanted to touch really quickly on this last year. We have launched persistence, or added persistence. It's been a rocky road this year, and I want to thank you guys for keeping on playing, giving us a hand, giving us good bug reports. It's been fantastic for us to improve the stability of the game, so thank you so much. You guys deserve
Give us
a hand
some
of
money
applause.
back.
Thank you so much.
Even that will give us a free kit.
I just want to touch on one bit, which is that all the people you will see in the next couple tech panels are really the best of their crafts in the world. They are infused by a value that we tremendously value at CIG, which is relentless optimism. That this game can be made, that this vision can be achieved.
All right.
And so, without further
Relentless
ado,
optimism.
but first, I got one more thing to say. So, in all of the different panels that you'll see, all the updates, everything that you'll see on screen, whether it's a HUD, an MFD, a ship UI, FPS weapons, everything, all of this is new. So as you watch the clips, you're going to see some differences. That's because this all comes from the freshest implementation that we have. We love open development. We love to show you guys the work in progress. And so that's exactly what we're going to look at today. And so without further ado, I'll leave you with Marco, who will show you all the cool and amazing features of our engine and the challenges that we face. Thank you so much, guys.
Thanks, Benoit. Hello, I am Marco Corbetta, VP of Technology, and we're going to talk about Star Engine today. We have been developing Star Engine for many years with the goal of creating an online living universe. But creating a universe is not an easy task, and even more difficult to do everything seamless without any loading screens or invisible walls. And massive spaceships flying very fast, close to the terrain and objects, are pushing the limits of procedural generation and streaming. This is not a single-player game, so creating this universe online is making everything more challenging. We stream and generate physics on server on CPU, and we already support more than 100 players on a single server, more with server meshing. To support all this, the engine must do a lot of work every frame. So in a typical Star Engine frame update, we got up to 64 hardware threads, about 200 software ones,
Coffee so I can digest these numbers.
700,000 streamed in entities and millions of entities overall in the solar system, about 150,000 updates per frame. We have over 200 vehicles, spaceships, and ground ones, over 2 million physical objects, over 100,000 objects generated per frame when flying over the terrain. We have many unique locations, streaming on demand in a seamless, gigantic space. Also, we are supporting many new features that we are going to showcase today. I'm going to start in introducing the new and improved clouds and fog worked on by Carsten Wenzel in the R&D team. The first new feature is the light shafts. They are volumetric shadows from clouds cast into the atmosphere. They are truly volumetric and 3D, fully integrated. They are not just a post effect as it is usually done in games. With this, the atmosphere from an overcast sky gets darker. And this is important for planets and locations with bad weather. Another component is the new ground fog. It follows the terrain up to a specified elevation for different locations. It is also fully integrated into the atmosphere. It receives volumetric shadows from clouds and terrain. It reduces the light scattered into the view ray. And in this video, we are showing all the features combined together. In addition, we made many improvements to cloud shaping to allow for more variation and details. The shape noise blending, a vertical variation, has been improved a lot.
That's pretty.
I feel like it's gonna be a lot darker though. You know what I mean?
Also, we made improvements to shorten long distance read, and the tiling is less visible.
Oh, shaft.
Figures Paul's always talking about.
I like the ground fog though. It really adds to the atmosphere.
Yep.
Yeah.
Although, to be fair, how many of us are going to Antorf?
In moderation, it adds atmosphere.
Yeah.
As you see a ship ground pounding because you can't see where it's going.
I mean, they already turned the ping into a hole.
And best of all, we're going to include all these new features and improvements in the next 3.22 release.
Oh, 22.
Thank you.
Nice.
Thank you.
You know, you gotta do now is time travel.
Yeah.
Not bad. Have done, not bad.
Well, we're already in 21 anyway. It's just, you know,
it's
just a bit impatient. Yeah, not that far.
Seems like everything flies by. Yeah, I don't know.
Hi everyone.
Yeah.
So I'm Mike Snowden. I'm the director of visual effects.
And I'm Ali Brown, the director of graphics and procedural tech.
Thank you very much. Really happy to be here. Really excited to show you. We're going to be showing dynamic fire in Star Engine. So dynamic fire is a driver for gameplay in both FPS and multi-crew experiences. It creates emergent sandbox gameplay, and it can be used by designers to craft very dangerous scenarios for players. And as you can see from the video, it gets very intense.
Metal burning.
Okay, so how do fires start in Star Engine? Well, there needs to be a source of ignition, and there are multiple ways in which it can occur. For example, weapon impacts or misfires, explosions or damaged items.
Mm-hmm.
And the player needs to be alert to their surroundings with fire.
I'm more interested, like they said, weapons misfire as well.
If a fire does break out, you're going to see it
like
dynamically propagate through the area,
so, you know,
causing damage to the environment and the player. And at this point, the player needs to limit the damage, of course, by extinguishing the fire in any way that they can. So when doing so, they're going to need to wear protective clothing to protect them from extreme heat. They're going to need to wear a closed helmet
just gonna tank
to protect them
servers,
from smoke inhalation, poor oxygen levels.
It really is. It's funny, he's
a bad idea, dude.
Multiple ways the fire can be extinguished,
and we just watched all those people running through the fire without getting hurt.
For example, using the fire extinguisher.
We're gonna be dead by the time this is a game.
It's a lot of fun doing that.
You're probably not.
The removal of oxygen, for example, locking off the area, venting the oxygen, creating a vacuum. Or simply, the fire's burned so fiercely that it's done everything it needed to do. There's nothing left for it to destroy. And if you let it get this bad, it's probably time to consider repairing your ship.
That's it, man. Okay, so how do we achieve this from the technical perspective? Well, the first thing the artists and designers do is they mark up their scene to tell us what physical properties that each surface is made from, whether it's wood or metal. But not only on the surface, we have to describe what is behind the surface. You might see a metal panel on your spaceship, but has it got cladding or wiring behind it? It's important we know all this so we know how flammable it is. Then after this, we have to define all the physical properties that go with these surfaces. So, for example, what the mass is, the energy density, combustion temperature, fuel ratio.
This is the reason. This is how it's going to fuck the server. Thanks, guys.
1 by 1 meter cube. And then once we have these voxels, this forms
Show you what it is and how it's going to fuck everything up.
So then, first thing we do is we look for sources of ignition, and then we're off. So here's our debug mode that shows us what's going on in the simulation, is what we use to track it. And you can see these squares enlarging to show us where the fire is spreading. For each of these voxels, we're tracking the fire, the temperature, fuel remaining, the amount of smoke, and the fire is propagating via convection and radiation, which are both accurately simulated. And it's consuming the gases and producing the knock-on products as well as it goes. And because we're using a proper simulation, like Mike mentioned,
we're going to see some really fucking crazy features with this, you guys. It's going to be gnarly.
The fire will reignite and it'll continue burning.
You're going to wake up into a server and there's going to be a fire inside your bunk.
Yeah.
So, what's next for this? So, our focus has been on interiors, in particular spaceships, but all interior spaces really, and this voxel grid really helps us solve that problem.
I mean,
our
we
next
already
focus is
wake
going to
up
be on
inside
planets.
corpses.
Obviously, they represent a slightly
Now
different
they'll just be
challenge, the
desiccated
vastness of
remains.
them. We have to transfer this over the network and simulate it slightly differently. And we also
Think
have
of
to
it like
render
having
at
the
scale.
barbecue when you wake up.
The way we've done it, the core tech we've used, we should be able to scale this up quite easily. So that's going to be our next focus.
Okay, so how do we create realistic dynamic fire visuals in Star Engine? Well, we start with the simulation, as just described by Ali, and this gives us the data we need to drive the visuals.
Starts drinking and smoking are all. Oh.
Then we bring in the burn shader. So this can be applied to static environments, and we have a lightweight version of the shader for entities, which is kind of based on the dirt shader and wear. Then we've got the glow, which is an animated surface decal shader for static environments. This is where we start to bring in some nice motion. And then we bring in the GPU particles, which are spawning from voxels and in screen space. Obviously, these are doing a lot of the work visually.
You basically need a rendering engine.
These are spawned for clusters of voxels as opposed to per voxel as an optimization, a cluster being a representation of voxels
Tell me what you
close
did
to
this
each other.
on.
And then we bring in the fog. So this is height-laid volumetric fog. The smoke fills the room and it goes up to the ceiling before filling the rest. And we're simulating that.
Man? This is just layers on a GIF.
Yeah.
So to finish, we're going to take a look at all of that put together in the game. Thank you.
I mean, the real processing power is going to be manipulating them.
Ooh, did you guys see that med pen?
Yeah, it's an unusual one. Oh, is that?
Yeah.
Oh, fire extinguisher.
Oh. That's cool. Alright, we gotta start a fireman to work.
Fire extinguisher.
That's pretty cool.
Look, it has a...
Also,
check out the health bar.
Pico, we must save the Pico. We must save it.
Thanks very much, everyone.
That looked cool.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. I'm Will Hain. I'm here to talk about water in Star Engine. So, water is a huge part of both of our games, Star Citizen, Squadron 42, and we wanted to give it a major upgrade. We were going to set 3 ideas that we wanted to impart on our water. We want it to look as good as possible, obviously. We want it to look realistic. We want it to be beautiful. We want it to be in motion constantly. It should always be moving and always be reacting to everything around it, whether that be players or objects or vehicles. And we wanted this to work on the whole scales of all of Star Citizen, all the way down from footprints in puddles to enormous ships crashing into the ocean. I'm going to talk about our updates to the water rendering first, and then we'll move on to that other stuff I discussed. So first of all, the water shaders, particularly the ocean and the river ones, were in dire need of a major upgrade. They were currently using a technique called deferred shading, which is really fast and fantastic for opaque objects, but does not translate well for transparent ones, which of course water is. So the first step that we made was to transition to forward shading. That allowed us to introduce more physically based techniques, such as proper lighting, reflection, and refraction. It allowed us to integrate the atmosphere properly into our water lighting setup. And it also meant that we could get more fun techniques, such as wave crest backlight scattering, and adding better foam rendering, which includes halftone blending, surface haze, and much more detailed bubbles on the individual bits of foam. I've got some examples of that here. In this particular screenshot, you can see the icebergs in the near frame. You can see we're refracting the iceberg underneath. It's correctly refracted. In the mid frame, you can see that the iceberg is reflected back onto the water. That is now accurate. We weren't doing that properly before. Here you can see our accurate water lighting from this really beautiful screenshot of the Gladius over the water. I love this one. So this is the objects under the water being correctly lit, which is new. And then we are applying the lighting changes from the specular highlights on the surface, and also considering the lighting from the suspended particles in the water, depending on how deep and dense the water is, which gives us this really beautiful effect. This screenshot just looks good, but what is going on is that it is demonstrating that the atmosphere and the water are sorting properly. This looks like everything is normal, but it's challenging to implement with forward-rendered water and proper ray-marched clouds like we have in-game. Props to Alan, who works on all of this. I did the next bit. And here we can see the wavecraft light scattering. See how the sun is coming across the back of those waves? It's lighting up the suspended particles in them. It just looks gorgeous. Here we have the multi-layered foam. And from a distance, we have both surface foam and subsurface foam rendering correctly, looking really, really nice. I've just got a video here before and after. First of all, this is our lakes on Stanton 4. Next, we have water volumes on Orison. There you go. And this last demo, this is a Clio on the Stanton system. This is what it currently looks like in-game, and I think you'll agree, pretty dramatic difference. So the next bit that I want to talk to you, that me and the team at Planet Tech and Graphics have been working on, is of course water surface simulation. This has been an absolute pleasure to work on. So we had a few aims for this. We wanted it to be multi-input. We want physics to influence this. We want our MFX system to influence this. We want bullets. We want everything. We want high concurrency. You guys, it's a sandbox game. You're going to break it. You're going to stick 1,000 picos in our puddles. It's got to work. And it's got to be scalable. It's got to work from the tiny scales to the footprints in the puddles all the way up to, as I said, giant ships crashing into the ocean.
We're going to have to.
So the technique that we chose for this is a form of surface wave propagation. It's GPU-based, it's highly realistic at a low cost, and it can be scaled for waves of different amplitudes. So we can have all of that built right in just by adjusting a few constants. I've got a demonstration here. We're going to have the player walking through the puddle. As you can see, as he steps, you get a bigger ripple, but even as he's stepping, the toe is being dragged through the water and moving the water accurately. This is not a cop-out. We're doing this in 3D. You see as I'm jumping. And then this next demo, we're going to fire some bullets. This is a bit loud, this one.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, he didn't play, but oh well.
Right, the one more thing that we had to look at. So it's all well and good, this working on a puddle, but Star Citizen is not made of puddles. It's made of oceanic planets. It's made of everything. We needed to make this multi-scale. So we wanted the water near and far, not just in a square around the camera. We wanted lots and lots at once. The solution we picked was a multi-region water sim. Now, this was really, really tricky to get right, but I really think we have now. Which basically means that we can dynamically allocate all of the simulation regions depending on what is colliding where and what resolution we need at what parts of the screen. We can optimize this very heavily to make sure that you get what you want to see at the right time. We still need to get that information onto the water, though, and that's a bit trickier. So what we devised is yet another set of regions. Now, the regions are slightly different. The simulation regions need to happen wherever something is contacting the water, and that needs to happen regardless as to whether you can see it, because there's a collision going on there, I look away, and then I look back. If it stops going and has to restart, that looks bad. Whereas the water, we only need to know the total result when it's actually in view. So we have these new regions which cover all water in view. And the beauty of this is that we can use this for multi-input and multi-output systems. Anything can influence our water,
No
whether
idea,
it be the
but
simulation,
I think
whether
they
it be
need to
weather,
change
whether
the
it be
buzzers during the
VFX.
presentation.
And then
Not the
anything
speaker
can be
himself, but
affected
whoever's doing
by
the
water now.
slides.
So the water rendering reads from this, but then we can also spawn VFX particles from wave crests. We can add screen space effects. We can have a line across your visor. We don't have this yet, but it's accurate to the displaced water in front of you. We've got this technology now, so we can use it to influence any of our work going forward. And here's a really good video of some of it in action. I'll just let that play. This is the debug mode. Essentially, we're moving a sphere of basically infinite mass through the water. And as you see, if we pan out a bit, we make our sphere a bit bigger, we get a much different result from the sim. Spawning the foam properly. It looks really nice. Really happy with this one. So what I'm going to do in a second is I'm going to turn on the debug mode so you can see where the regions are. You see we've got these gray boxes. They light up green when there is a hit inside the box. We've also got different sizes going on. If you look near the shore there's a big cluster of text. That is a whole bunch of other regions because there's some stuff floating there causing little ripples that we can't actually see. And as you see, these scale properly. We can add the results from multiple sizes of simulation together, and they influence and interact with one another accurately. You see those big waves crashing over the little sim there. It works pretty nicely. I've gone ahead of my subtitles.
Dude, I hope we have really cool boats.
So,
this makes you want to load.
What does that look like when we bring it all together? What's it going to look like in game?
Yeah,
now, you did see a little bit of this in the Star Engine trailer, but actually,
No, rather than boats,
this
we need
video
a ship
does
that can
little
go
bit more
into the
justice to
water
it, so I'm
and
just
out
going to let that
again.
play out for you.
Watch, they give us submarines too.
Cowboy Bebop?
Yeah, Space Samurai.
Forward in a second. You're going to see the wake start to happen behind us there.
Stick.
And from the cockpit perspective,
water
droplets on the glass, thrown up from the water sim. This is what I'm talking about using multi-output.
Not a single flash down will be found.
Wow.
And that's us. Thank you so much, CitizenCon. Handing back over to Ali.
Hello again. So, I'm here to talk to you today about a few other graphical things we've got coming in. I'm really proud of the work we've done on the fire and the water. They both look amazing features. I'm going to talk to you about a few smaller features and a few longer-term R&D features we're coming in on the visual side. This first one, something we wanted for cinematics and telling a story, but also to tie into our active feature system, which is to get the face to tell a little bit more story on our characters. So this blood, sweat, and tear system is something
Dude, I love the new
recently,
sprite blood
and it allows
splatters.
us to use a GPU particle simulation, which we project onto the face, and then we integrate it into the skin shader so we can get realistic reflection and refraction of water on your face. And we even make the skin go a little bit redder to simulate the extra blood flow when you're tired or upset.
Sorry, I thought the moment called for
it.
So none of this is a pre-canned animation. It's completely dynamic. We have complete control over everything. We can keyframe every single tear if we want to. And we can even simulate blood, like here.
Thank you. Gore is finally happening, you guys. I will be complete.
Right.
So next thing I want to talk about is our scope shader.
Not dismemberment?
Design came to me telling me that they really wanted to up the game for the rifle scopes. They weren't quite good enough. They didn't really feel realistic for them. And they thought it was a real core part of the first-person shooter experience. So to give you an idea of what we used to do, we have these used to use these type of fake scope meshes, which you see here, which is where we type of slice the scope in half so you can see through it.
Yeah.
And sometimes we put these big black planes around them to obscure your vision. And we put a bit of glass on the front of it, but there was nothing really to tell you that it was a lens. So we've worked on a new scope shader, which is now going to be on all of our scopes moving forwards.
When?
And I'll give you a quick show of what it looks like in game.
Oh, yes. Oh, this is going to be good.
You
Oh.
can see it's got an infinite projected red dot scope sight. We've got lens distortions. You can see the reflection and bending of light on it.
Nice.
I see it works when you don't have to be actually holding the rifle for it to work.
Yes. Take my money for the next 10 years.
Eye relief on the
Thank
scope.
you.
So we have the blur, distortions, chromatic aberration. And then we've also got support for digital displays like this one, which has light application and has support for EMPs. If you get an EMP, you're going to have the displays going to get distorted. So we're quite proud of this. We think it's going to give a much better, more realistic simulation of the scopes in the game. And I think I've kind of mentioned before, but it's not a fake effect. It applies to our scopes no matter where they are. You don't have to be using the scope. You could look down somebody else's scope and see the same thing. It's fully integrated into it, so it's really quite proud of that. Next feature I want to talk about, hopefully if any of you have a HDR monitor and you've been playing 320, hopefully you've given a go of the HDR feature. We're really proud of this. It looks
I gotta enable that.
We've got some great feedback from you guys as well. There's been some strong feedback about we want extra black level controls, so we're going to be adding that for you. So make sure you can tweak the image exactly how you want. And there's a great user guide on Spectrum as well if you want to know how to get the best out of it, because it's not always a straightforward tech to get the best out of. Just to give you an insight of how this works, we've got something called Unified Tone Mapping Curve, and this is the process where we map the real-life colors of real-life intensities of light onto what your monitor can display. And rather than having an SDR mode and HDR mode, we have like a smooth system where we can blend between SDR and HDR depending on the peak brightness of your monitor. We also pay a lot of attention to make sure we preserve the colors and the hues to keep an accurate image for the artist, and especially for skin tones. We don't want them turning red or white or doing everything bizarre. Just one thing to mention, we've got some content adjustments that will be ongoing. We've got a lot of content in Star Citizen. It takes a little bit of time to make sure we balance everything so it doesn't look too dim or look like a supernova. Next thing I want to mention, temporal upscaling. This has been something that's been asked for a long time, and we're proud to finally get it into your hands. We've got 3 different techniques we're going to be implementing. We've got CIGs, we've got our own temporal super resolution solution called TSR. We've got AMD's Fidelity FX Super Resolution 2, and we've got NVIDIA's DLSS 2 as well. They each have different characteristics and hardware requirements and trade-offs, so it's important to get you all 3 so you could have a choice of what you want to look. On the left here, I've just got a zoom in from one of our outposts. That's no anti-aliasing for people that really love to see jagged edges. The center one is our TSA, which is what you've got in the current release today. And on the right-hand side is TSR without doing upscaling. And this is going to be replacing the TSA solution. And this gives us better quality and more stable image and hopefully much less ghosting. We can use our TSR to do upscaling. Here's the example of how it looks at each resolution. And similar results from AMD's FSR. And some numbers here, which I'm sure you can pour over later, but basically we can get about 2 times GPU performance if you're interested in using the upscaling technique. Obviously, if you're CPU limited, you might not get quite them numbers. It depends on your machine. We also intend to look at frame generation techniques like FSR-free and DLSS-free, but these are going to come a bit later. We're going to focus on GPU performance, getting that up first. Frame generation isn't really applicable unless you've got a really good performance first. Some other quick updates. We've got the screen space shadows as added to Alpha 320. It gives us some extra detail in our shadows across characters, and it's particularly on planets, it helps a lot. And we've also got a new texture and mesh streaming engine that helps us get as much possible detail as we can onto your VRAM on your GPU. And it does something we call load balancing. It will scale dynamically for your GPU to make sure you can get the absolute best possible results. We've also got some more streaming improvements coming in the next release. Just to give you a quick show of what the screen space shadows mean, here we've got a planet with no shadows. I think it's Microtech. The shadow maps, you see these, the normal shadow maps that fill in half the scene. But then when we get the screen space shadows, you look in the top of the screen or in the flowers, they type of fill in the detail for the rest. They really help type of bed the scene in and stop these things looking floating. Next up, I just want to talk about planets for a little bit. It's something I get asked about a lot of what's happening next with planets. So we've got quite a lot of R&D in progress. First thing, we've got 2 new pieces of tech being started recently. First is virtual terrain texturing. It's quite a technical detail, but what this means for you is we're hopefully going to get much less popping or no popping at all. And we're going to achieve this by moving all the calculations to the GPU. And we'll be reusing the same type of patch-based system that Will talked about in his water presentation. And it should give you major CPU savings as well. So we're quite looking forward to getting this in. Another benefit is that it's going to give us the ability to add more complicated logic on, so we can type of do more diverse and interesting terrain, like things like, we don't have beaches at the moment, we'll be able to achieve that. And there's other similar things where, based on the local conditions, we're able to do more advanced decision making. Next thing we want to look at, which is probably the thing we get asked about the most, is our scattering system, which is what's responsible for putting all the trees and the rocks down in the world. We're going to, again, move this to 100% to the GPU, and that should let us have vastly longer draw distances right up until the horizon, and much better performance. So we'll finally get rid of the dreaded pop of trees coming in for you. We also have to integrate it with our harvestable system, the resource system, and the awesome fire system you just saw a minute ago. Another point is it's going to be a hierarchical-based system, which what that means is we'll be able to use nearby vegetation or rocks to influence what other vegetation and rocks can grow or will show up. And this lets us produce much more complicated rule sets, so we can do things like have a tree that maybe underneath it doesn't have any grass, or maybe certain trees come together in clumps, and we'll get a much more natural distribution of vegetation. And final thing we want for planets is we want to be able to build them much easier, much faster, and we want to make sure they are truly unique. At the moment, our planets are unique. However, they are built from type of tile sets, like pre-built things that get mixed and matched together and blended in
last
complicated
bullet
ways so you
says
don't see
AI.
repetition. But it's not truly unique, not in the same way that the Grand Canyon might be, or the River Nile, or Mount Everest. And that's what we want. So
Machine
to
learning,
get that,
bitch.
we need to replicate the complicated natural processes on Earth, like geology, climate, erosion, and these things aren't trivial. So we've got three options. We've got offline tools, Houdini, Terragen, things like this. We could simulate all these processes in the engine. But we've started some R&D a few months ago on whether we can use machine learning to do some of this. So
No
just to give you a
shit, you
quick
better
idea
get on
how
that
would
shit.
work, or how it could work. If you just start with some random input here, it's just like some noise. We run it through a temporary simulation, so we can type of get a more reasonable approximation of simulation at different altitudes and latitudes on Earth. And then what we do is we categorize all this into different biomes. So based on the temperature and moisture, you'd find out what is a desert, what is a forest. And this part is crucial. So this is the input for our machine learning algorithm. We could come up with this image any other way. You could hand paint it as an artist, or we could just randomize the noise to get a different set of images. And then what we do is we take the large data sets we already have from Earth, from Mars, and from the Moon, and we train it on exactly the same distribution.
We're in a simulation right now.
Grasslands and things like this.
Yeah, we're in the Matrix.
By training it on exactly the type of data.
This is what's happening to us right now.
We can take this.
There's turtles all the way down, you guys.
That,
This
and
is
then we
just
can
like
get these
another
lovely
turtle.
height maps out of it that tell us a really realistic distribution. You can see here, this is the height map, so the black areas are low. You can see all the little rivers and valleys, and this had zero art input aside from this image, which is a very nice result. It's early days. This is based on something called a custom diffusion neural network. It's, like I said, it's pre-trained on Earth data, and it's been built up in patches so that it just doesn't become too expensive to build. And the little circular patches get added together, and to avoid any seams in the image. And just to help you visualize it, I've just put some colorization on it to show you where snow and beaches might be, and just wrapped it around a planet to give you a better sense so it doesn't look quite so abstract. Yeah, but this is very early days, this stuff, but we're hopeful this will be helping the future of how we build planets quickly and efficiently.
Dude, planets will invent themselves on the fly as you explore new worlds. You'll find places that nobody else has seen because AI is already generated it for you.
So the last thing I wanted to talk about today is our Gen 12 renderer and Vulkan. This has been ongoing for quite some time, taking a lot longer than we would have liked, but we're finally getting to the end of this long journey. For those who don't know, the reason this was being implemented is largely for performance. We're going to be getting at least 2 times better performance on our CPU submission for rendering, which is often the bottleneck for the game, so that will directly, hopefully, translate to performance improvements. We also get better control of memory with advanced GPU features like resizable bar, and it also opens the door for some things like ray tracing and new mesh shaders. So we've got a video of a Vulkan running, it's live captured, so I can't remember which ship is this, but it's yeah, it's all working fine now. There's a couple of hitches in performance, so we can't
That's
quite
on the
release it yet,
reclaimer.
but we're looking into them, the last few performance issues and stability issues, and hopefully we'll be releasing it soon. So, like I said, one of the things we really were interested in by implementing Vulkan was to get support for new hardware features, and one of the big ones was ray tracing. So with that, I want to hand you over to Ben, who's going to talk about some of our lighting research.
Hi, I'm Ben Parry, and this is Global Illumination.
What the? It looks like a Smurf has sat on his head.
So, as Ali just said, moving over to the Vulkan renderer, and now that that's fully online, we've got access to hardware ray tracing on the GPUs that have support for it. And the best thing to do with hardware ray tracing would be to create a new, updated global illumination system for us to use. Now, I'm here to give you a fairly early preview of the work that we've done so far, but first off, I'm just going to simplify some things and ask, what is global illumination? Well, you can break the lighting in a game down to 3 components. First off, you've got direct lighting. That's not global illumination, but that's the sun lights in the level, that kind of thing.
Nervous.
Next up, you've got diffuse global illumination. Yeah. Now that's like a whole hemisphere, like a soft lighting that affects that takes from the entire scene and lights up the pixel. And then finally, you've got glossy GI and reflections. That's like your shiny surface glints, your mirror reflections, that kind of thing. And now all of those combine together to form one glorious penguin. Now, now for the rest of this presentation, we're specifically talking about this guy, the diffuse penguin. Glossy GI has actually been disabled in all the videos. Even the old system videos don't show the glossy GI here, just to aid the comparison. First off, we've got a video from Chris Campbell, who's going to make us look cool.
Doubt it, but we'll see.
Wow, that's nice.
Turn the brightness up. Yeah, they've just turned the brightness up in the game settings.
No! Please, no!
Oh, yeah.
My eyes.
It looks, I don't know.
Brightness even further.
Really detail-oriented stuff.
Yeah, it's times like this I'm really jealous of you folks who don't have a light sensitivity.
I also have a light sensitivity, actually. Only my right eye, though, luckily.
Hopefully they talk about actually implementing.
So I know your pain, Tuna. I know your pain.
Their own reshade would be nice.
So next up, the boring or the interesting bit. How are we doing it? How does the tech work? I'm just going to dig into that
still,
just a
hats
little
off
bit.
to them though. It's always nice to see.
So we're closely
improvements
based
to,
on
visual,
AMD's recent paper, GI
lighting.
1.0. We're
wants to
probably
be
going to build
walking
on
in a
top of
cave
that,
all
but at
the
the
time.
moment we're quite close to it. We ray trace against a simplified world so that we get like smoother lighting for since it's a diffuse scene, we want a sort of diffuse smooth signal. This also means that we get more rays per millisecond, which is always good. And we do generate a lot of probes. So the new system is generating, well, for comparison, the old probe was about 1 probe per room. And the new system is about 25,000 probes that are all on screen at the same time. And we're going to see that now. So here's a scene that I've dramatized a little bit just to give trouble to the old lighting system. And this is what the ray tracing sees. So it's a simplified single color per object kind of thing. But then we've also got this kind of a 3D dictionary of average light values so that the light is kind of shared over things in a similar area.
Yeah.
So going back to the scene, this is the old system. So you'd render a single image from the center of the room, blur it, and then slap it onto the entire scene. Now, as you can see, like the middle of the scene is about the right lighting, but everything else has got the middle of the scene's lighting. Like these red lights at the sides, they're basically drowned out by the table bounce that somehow made it across the room to them. So we want to replace that system with 25,000 probes, each one of them only providing light to a small area around themselves. And then we interpolate that to provide like a smooth bounce. And you can see already in the distance, like the red light is really bouncing up there. And then we add a screen space occlusion pass just to tidy up the edges on things. And there is the final composite.
I think it's better.
So, what else does it do? Well, because it's real-time generation, it means we can do a real-time bounce, and we can do that with quite small areas. You can get like a really vibrant bounce that picks up off small objects in the scene. Ooh. And that means that the art team can really lean into like strong local variation on color. As again, we will see. So we'll do a side-by-side comparison on this one. As you can already see, like the spotlight's really like throwing stuff into the scene. This is just one light in the room.
That's pretty sick.
And we could actually, we did have live updating, as you can see in the old system, but it was designed for like time of day changes rather than this continuous smooth view. And finally, it means that we can do things like glowing surfaces can just illuminate the world without having to add special lights to fake it.
Very cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's two really common cases in Star Citizen particularly that this is going to help with. First off, cockpit brightness. We capture at the moment the... At the moment we capture that cockpit probe in a setup scene, and then we don't update it as you're flying around. So you're not going to get the sky color in, and you're not going to get the ground color in. And then we've got the opposite problem that, I don't have a picture for this, but cargo bays, sometimes they're light, you land somewhere dark, you open up the doors, and now you've just got this weird little light room with nothing spilling out of it. So again, let's have a video. Oh yeah, so this is the old system. The sun's working, but you can see there's no sky, there's no ground lighting. By the way, I've turned off a lot of the cockpit lights so that you can see this. And then in the new one, you can already see the skylight is kind of helping a little. But then as you turn over, you get all the ground lighting.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
And yet there's more. See, one of the concerns we had was that we didn't want to create a two-tier system. If people have got hardware ray tracing and it's working for them, that's great. But you can't really have the art team optimizing Wasim for one type of lighting and then having to optimize it for another type of lighting and having to trade off decisions about the two of them. So what we've been experimenting with is trying to create a new low bar that's higher than the old low bar, as well as creating a new high bar. And the idea for this is basically to take that single room environment probe system that we have been using, update it so that we can do live relighting on that, and then to sort of slot that in where the ray tracing would be while still keeping all of the other stuff, like the 25,000 probes and all that kind of stuff, can look at the old system and we kind of Frankenstein them together. So I'll show you what we've got so far for this. So this is just the old one and the new one so that you can see the problems. Like, just it's overly lit, let's be honest. And now this is what Star Citizen would have looked like if we released it on the PS1. The sharp-eyed among you may have noticed also the ship is missing, but you know, we can't do dynamic objects in this. You'll be surprised. It doesn't seem to mind. And there we have software GI in the middle, which is, yeah, like I say, it was using the same 25,000 probe system, but not having to use any kind of hardware ray tracing. As you can see, it's not a perfect match. It's not identical, but it's a lot more dynamic than the old system. And finally, I'm just going to show you a to-do list here. I don't have pictures because it's stuff we've not done. Glossy reflections. Obviously, we want to complete the picture, and for that, we need to handle glossy reflections. That's self-explanatory, really. I don't know what to say about that. Secondly, you've only seen it on opaque surfaces so far. The next step is to extend this so that it can support glass and water and all the other transparent things in the game. And beyond that, we've obviously got fog, we've got other atmospherics. We want to expand GI to make sure that it affects everything smoothly and equally. And the final thing is a Star Citizen thing. We've got giant scenes, we've got a ridiculous scale on some things, and we've got plans to make sure that this GI extends to handle that full scale. Anyway, that's all I've got to tell you now. I've been Ben Parry. Next up, we've got Star Cloth with Chris Rain.
Hello, everyone. Hi. I am Chris Rain, and I would like to show you not one, not two, but 3 new physics of our physics engine. And I would like to start off by introducing Star Cloth, our new character cloth simulation with a short video.
Sweden.
So this is just regular player movement. That was actually me playing. You can see the cloth collides with the ground.
Dress.
It's the flight suit.
You can see multiple layers of cloth that do not interpenetrate. Cloth gets influenced from wind and has accurate collisions with the player's body.
You see a slong poking at the bottom.
Never, mate, never.
What if it is a black bloke?
It's just like one of the things they'll probably cut if it starts like...
We now have support for collisions from dynamic objects.
Alright, I'm back. So we went from water to cloth?
Yeah.
You can play football in any outfit.
Was there anything in between? Did I miss anything?
Lighting.
This is a bit odd of a demonstration, to be honest.
Yeah, this whole CitizenCon is honestly a bit odd.
Starcloth supports the full range of motion a human can make, from fast movement to extreme poses.
I'll be honest, so far it's kind of peaked for me.
Is this in a suit? Is this guy in a suit? Is this a haptic suit they're wearing? Must be, right? With nodes?
I don't know.
Movement nodes?
Yeah, I think so.
This looks like somebody's like in
I
the
think
studio.
so, mate.
Yeah.
Starcloth is designed to be a first-class member of our physics engine. It interacts with everything we have to offer, from character movement over forces like wind, thruster backwash, explosion, to projectile impacts and collisions. It's efficient. It always updates at 120 FPS, regardless of the frame rate, and is hand optimized. It's immersive and believable. It's a realistic simulation based on physical properties. It's high fidelity, high quality. We want to raise the bar with this. The visual geometry you see on the right is complex and not suitable for simulation. The visual geometry is made with visual quality in mind, and that does not translate well to simulation. So we decided to add the ability to use bespoke meshes that are made to simulate well and let their movement then deform the visual geometry. This allows us to share the same sim setup across multiple visual meshes, which is a huge productivity boost for tech art. We can seamlessly blend the simulation on and off, so we can disable the simulation at a distance. Back to the football. Everything that is dynamically simulated is able to interact with the cloth, from ships, over crates, boxes, and even footballs. We ensured that the collisions are accurate and believable. As you can see in the image, the football parts both layers of the gown. The cloth itself supports self-collisions, which means it will create folds and wrinkles, but not interpenetrate itself or other layers of cloth. The same applies to the static environment as well. The cloth will drape itself around
This is the whole reason why we have these fucking night
so brushing
gowns.
up against objects will
Medical gowns.
result
Just
in
so
the
that they can show off
behavior
the
you
cloth
expect.
game, yeah.
It won't take him out because this guy exists.
We added
Yeah,
tapered
well,
capsules.
He probably has dirt
to
on Chris
improve
Roberts, so
collision
they just keep
detection
him working there.
accuracy. A tapered capsule is a
I
capsule
won't ask what
which
you're
has
going to
two
use the new
different
cloth
radii
mechanics for, though.
at the end
Best if we
points.
don't ask. You know,
Human
don't ask, don't
anatomy
tell.
is complex, and we need to accurately represent it for collisions. The traditional capsules we use on ragdolls lead to jumps in the collision surface. Now, notice how there is a jump between the elbow and the lower arm, and another jump where the forearm connects to the hands. These jumps pose significant problems for our cloth simulation. If you look at the upper torso, you can see the collision proxies are actually completely hiding the cloth, and they're essentially completely useless. So now notice the difference on the same body represented with tapered capsules. We can now faithfully represent the hips, legs, and arms of the character. An additional benefit of tapered capsules is that the collision detection is significantly faster than with regular capsules. Currently, we're only using them for cloth collision detection, but in the end, we'd like to use them for everything. We simulate the cloth always at 120 FPS or 120 Hertz, regardless at which update rate the game is running at. We do this to be faithfully able to detect collisions with a fast-moving character. As we're simulating at a higher rate than the game updates, we have to interpolate the joint positions between updates we get from the game. At each simulation step, we perform collision detection, simulation, and update the cloth sim cage. Now, if the game is running at 120 FPS, we do one update for the cloth simulation. If the game updates at 60 FPS, like in the image, we simulate the cloth twice. Now, if the game runs slower, like at 30 FPS, we need to update the cloth 4 times. You can see this in the image. It becomes apparent that
FPS,
we need to make the cloth run as fast as possible, and we spent a great deal of amount of time optimizing this with various techniques, including handwritten vectorization and using every trick in the optimization handbook. The effort pays off because we can faithfully capture very complex movement and fast-moving characters, even at low frame rates without any clipping or tunneling. Thank you. One area that poses a significant challenge for character cloth is when multiple pieces of garments layer on top of each other, like a tight-fitting jacket that lies on top of the pants, as you can see in the image above. This is a very difficult region to simulate properly because you don't have much space and the simulation collisions have to be absolutely accurate. This, what I'm going to show you, is a very subtle effect, but once you notice it, you cannot stop noticing it. I want to focus your attention to the waist region of the character. Here we tweak the simulation settings in real time to see the effect. Here you see a rendering with a high-fidelity cloth disabled. And here, the same scene with it enabled.
Yeah. Does make a difference.
Hey, look, it's Gary Oldman.
It does.
To be continued, tomorrow, much more can be seen about Starcloth in the character advancement panel. Be sure not to miss out.
Oh man, just you watch. Pretty soon
Dude,
we'll
that
have
guy's
a
poker is
great
sweet,
guy
man.
in Star Citizen.
So,
Star hair.
next up,
beards.
Star
Give us
hair.
beards.
Oh, here you go, guys.
Beards.
Star beards.
Beards.
Currently, we have the ability to simulate the effect of moving hair with joints that are essentially simulated pendulums. The hair is skinned to these joints, and when these joints move, due to the pendulum simulation, the hair moves with it. This leads to a fast and believable movement of hair. However, the quality is directly correlated to the quality of the skinning,
I want a star
which is
stash.
tedious for tech art to achieve for some complex hairstyles. Further, apart from gravity, the pendulum joints do not react to external forces like collisions or wind or explosions. So we asked ourselves, can we somehow improve upon this? And I'd like to show you some early prototype results of our research. This is an image of the raw geometry you saw in the previous image. You can see many strands of hair, and we thought to ourselves,
Yeah, too right. I was
maybe we can simulate all of these strands.
Yeah,
This
we
is
can
a
ask
single
him.
strand isolated from the rest. As these are simple triangle meshes, we initially thought we could simply use our cloth simulation and simulate such a strand like a sheet of cloth. That didn't work out at all. It turns out hair does not behave like clothing.
Funny that.
Also, the sheer number of strands and their individual triangles and vertices are simply too much to simulate efficiently, even for our highly optimized cloth engines. We realized then that our artists are actually using splines to create these strands. And a spline is a smooth curve or line through space. You could see that in yellow. And we thought maybe we can just simulate these. They're much simpler. And hair simulations need to be able to maintain the original hairstyle. You cannot have the hair simulation change the visual appearance of a character. One of the reasons why using the cloth simulation for hair did not work out at all is that the cloth only simulates vertices.
No bad
and they
hair
have no
days.
concept
Immersion
of
broken.
orientation.
Yeah.
So you do not know how the next segment has bent in relation to your current segment. In other words, you cannot easily simulate twist with vertices alone. For splines, however, that is very easy to do. So all of this together allows us to simulate the strands according to the theory of Cosserat rods. A Cosserat rod allows you to model the behavior of slender one-dimensional rods, exactly what our splines are, and simulate bend, twist, stretch, and shear, exactly what we need. Hair also needs exact collision detection to not intersect with the head, the ears, the cheeks, the jaw region. The video I'm about to show you is some very early prototype footage of how such a simulation actually looks like.
That's cool.
Yeah, it is. Now we just need them to do the L'Oreal hair flick.
Yeah.
We just need to find a way to do that start season.
Because you're worth
So this
it.
is a test of various head
Exactly.
movements to see how the hair reacts. Hair simulation is one of the hardest things to simulate, especially in a
Simulate it with
real-time
a head
context,
bobbing up and down.
and very tricky to get right. We're actually simulating all the hair strands.
That is very cool, actually. That is clever.
So we will have characters being able to run their hands through their hair and have the hair react realistically. A barber simulation next.
Whirling mustache emote when?
Yeah.
Actually, being a bald man, this was a very touching moment for me when I made this video. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, that is clever.
An explosion sends it all up and back.
Yeah.
Next, I would like to introduce Maelstrom, our physically based destruction system. And I would like to do that with a video that I believe speaks
So maybe
for
we're able to
itself.
blow up Jumptown completely into ruins.
Yeah. Do the A1.
Or A2 even. Leave a crater-sized hole where Jumptown used to be.
There's going to have to be some limits to it. They can't just delete areas of interest.
Yeah, true. That doesn't mean we can try.
All well and good, but once they're destroyed, are they going to stay destroyed, or are they going to
See the water splashes?
Probably regen after a while.
I mean, things about ruins, they get rebuilt every day.
Yeah. See, that goes against persistence, doesn't it? If something that's destroyed comes back,
We
after
want
a
players'
certain amount of
intuitive
time, it goes
prediction
against
of the effect a weapon or
Well, there
a
is
collision
the counter
has
argument
to actually happen in the
Player
engine
compound
or
should
in
be
the
able to be
game.
destroyed permanently.
So we decided to move
Yeah.
away from hit point pools or other abstract models to simulate damage, but rather have damage be calculated from a physical model and from the physical material properties of each entity.
They say PES
If
is
something
replication
breaks
ready.
off due to its structural integrity decreasing below a certain threshold, Maelstrom allows it to break off in a realistic fashion. If you shoot off a wing,
They keep saying
the
Maelstrom
missiles
makes
and
me think of
weapons on
Cyberpunk.
that wing should still remain
Yeah.
attached.
Yeah.
If the broken off part still has power, electric items should still function. This means Maelstrom was needed to be designed to work with a hierarchical setup to begin with. From the hierarchical representation of the geometry we want to break off to the same hierarchy on a higher level item for items like power plants, lights, weapon systems, and so on. Maelstrom is persistence and networking ready. We designed it from the ground up to work with high latency situations, to persist and replicate easily. To achieve all this, we gave each physical geometry instance an identifier to be able to uniquely identify it within the universe. So your Gladius wing is your Gladius wing. We added physical material and damage properties that can now be replicated across the network. One of them, and that's the most important one, we call integrity. And this determines how much structural or internal integrity a physical geometry has. Integrity is modified from dissipating, or rather absorbing energy from kinetic impacts or energy weapons, and also in the future from absorbing energy from external factors like extreme temperature or fire, as you've seen before. We also track which physical part or geometry belongs to which visual geometry and which high-level entity.
I'm sorry, but
So
the hair
if
got me.
the structural or
This does not.
internal integrity collapses, we know which
That hair
visual
was
geometry is
impressive, actually.
affected and which item might be affected as well. So a power plant will cease to emit power or implode, explode. A weapon will cease to fire, and so on. To make things break apart, we create what we call breakable clusters. A breakable cluster is a set of physical geometry, the visual geometry, and the entities on top that can break off. Between breakable clusters, we create abstract cantilever beams to be able to model stress and strain. I'll go into more detail in that in a bit. Breakable clusters are hierarchical. They mirror the hierarchy of all attached entities involved.
Christ, that's all in my
They
glass.
also embed the hierarchy of all animated joints. And they also embed the hierarchy of all physical geometries. They essentially
being for a
represent a
fucking
ground
system flow chart.
truth of the entire hierarchy
Yeah, I'm upset.
necessary to perform all our goals for Maelstrom. This image is showing a breakable cluster graph of the Gladius. I'd like to show one more video of Maelstrom before we continue.
Rams for the win. Those people.
Where are the pieces of the Gladius?
Yep. Well,
we needed to
time to
find
be
a
like an
good
orc
way
and just
to
ramming speed,
easily
I
and
guess.
efficiently determine when a breakable cluster breaks. We chose
Yeah,
a
we are,
well-established
I swear.
model from material sciences and structural engineering, cantilever beams. In essence, a cantilever is a structural member that has a fixed support and a free end. Forces experienced on the free end can be used to calculate the amount of stress the fixed support is enduring. The basic ideas behind that are best explained from a very
Now the
simple
fact they never went to
example.
Lorville.
If a
That's
ship
even
were
worse.
to collide with the horizontal
Yeah.
part of the crane in the image, far from the vertical part, the fixed support would endure a higher stress as if the ship were to collide closer to the vertical part. But not only does the point of impact determine how much stress the cantilever beam experiences, also how large the surface area is connecting the cantilever and the fixed support has a large influence on when a cantilever beam will break. In our case, this actually means we analyzed the cross-section of the intersection of the set of geometry from two breakable clusters to calculate the surface area. A wing attached to the body has a rather large connecting surface area compared to the surface area calculated for the stabilizers connected to the body.
7 hectares of cubes.
We then project forces from impacts and explosions onto these cantilever beams and calculate the stress the beams experience. Over time, this stress turns into strain, and if we reach a certain threshold, the beam snaps.
As I watch you stroke
The
your
result,
beard.
simple,
Yeah.
efficient, and
I've
deterministic
even got my beard brush
breakability.
here as well. There we go.
But this is not just about ships and buildings that you saw in the videos before. We want Maelstrom to be a systemic system that we can use on all types of entities. So here's some video of some test footage of AI shooting each other behind breakable cover and Maelstrom barrels.
Now do that without the helmet on and show us what happens to the hair.
Yeah.
They've only implemented this because the NPCs can shoot through solid objects.
Oh yeah, true. They need an excuse. Yeah.
It's a puppy, it's a woofer. Hello, woofer.
Physical material properties influence damage and breaking and have a direct influence to how things break and fracture. To achieve this, we added various properties: density, yield strength, resilience, thickness, toughness, Young's modulus. And this is more or less what I wanted to talk about Maelstrom, but I don't want to leave without showing one more video of what carnage Maelstrom can create.
Wow.
Yeah, that is nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That could actually be a tactic when it's implemented anyway, you know. angling your ship for a round anyway to try and take parts of it out too.
Wasn't that the footage of me taking out Avenger 1 the other
So
night?
thank you very much. And
True,
with that,
true. Good to be.
I'd like to hand over to Benoit.
Spaceballs Crash V2.
Yeah. Yeah. The Bulls torpedo.
Thank you. All right. I am not this person, but I'm filling in with him. So far,
you're filling him in.
I mean, you guys think this is going to change your game up to now? All these new features? Hell yeah. Okay. So we've seen updates from fire, water, we've just seen force, we've seen sun and light. So the next thing that's left to build a ludicrous space game is audio. And so I'll leave you with Graham, who's going to show you some of the new audio enhancements we bring to Star Engine to make it even more realistic than it is now.
Hi CitizenCon, Graham here. Good to see you. Recently in the audio team, we've been looking at how we can create a greater psychological connection and emotional impact within our games through the use of improved audio technology. Audio can play a crucial role in the immersion of the player. And with that in mind, the audio code and technical sound design teams have been looking at all of our tech from the ground up. For example, when you're under threat, you should feel a real sense of danger. When you're armed, you should feel the dangerous power that you hold within your hands. Earlier this year, we showed you our resonance tech, which allows us to bring the action much closer to the player even when they're deep in the bowels of a ship and far away from where all the hits and the explosions are happening. But that's just one part of a much larger push to create a better, more immersive audio experience. With that in mind, let's take a look at some of the tech we've been working on. First, let's listen to some of our weapon sounds in action. They're a great simulation, but we wanted to take them further and express the sound pressure and forces being exerted.
I didn't hear a single case hit
Our new
before.
in-house audio effects, particularly the multiband compressor, tuned by our sound designers, give us this result.
Hear that? No tinkling.
Yeah.
The compression serves to illustrate the power of the weapons and the effect that they have when going beyond the limits of the listener.
Echoing in because of the indoor, that's nice.
Let's show you the same audio effects applied to the ship weapons, taking us from this...
Space? Doesn't sound not happen in space, though?
to this.
Yeah, look, with Star Citizen, they always like to go with more visual and style, rather than more scientific anyway, so are you going to complain about that, or just sit back and relax and enjoy it?
Yeah.
But it's not just about feeling powerful. Changes in audio can create a sense of danger,
That's
of being
new
out on your own
MFD.
and under threat. Here's an example of ship combat. Sounds good, but what if we wanted a little more realism?
We are doing it. Because you can hear your vehicle as long as the sound has someplace to echo.
The audio propagation tech that we've been rolling out makes it easier to change the soundscape in real time, and a nice use of that technology is to provide a more realistic option.
Fucked up and see the one.
Here, your own weapons
They're
resonate
depths and
through
they're
the hull of the
ghosting.
ship. Only what's in the pressurized cockpit is heard clearly, and the threat level feels higher due to the isolating lack of enemy weapon and ship audio. Making these
Liking that
changes
new
creates
radar.
space in the audio, both spectrally
Mhm.
and temporally, making impacts seem bigger,
That's
more
actually
damaging,
useful, isn't
more
it?
of a problem for the player.
Yeah.
This realistic mode isn't limited to the flight experience, it's applied appropriately to the game as a whole. Here's an FPS battle in a depressurized area.
That's
That
fucking
does
great.
make better, yeah.
Yeah.
And pressurized too.
With
means you could take
realistic
somebody's
mode, we
helmet
get
off
that
and watch
sense of
them gas.
isolation again,
Yeah.
giving the location a different colour and adding variety to the audio experience.
The armor's chunky.
Highlighting the C-54.
Yeah.
Yeah. C-54 and
Player
the new
breathing
UI
and
as
Foley
well.
are
I love
exaggerated,
the
and other sounds
C-54,
are
man.
transmitted through
Oh,
physical
yeah.
Fucking
contact.
awesome gun.
I hate that guy.
Crap at
Like a
range.
water gun.
So fast.
Nice go.
You hate
Give me
it?
an FS9 any day. Or
one's
P8.
You know what though? It'll make sneaking up on people a lot easier.
True.
That's all from us for now. We look forward to getting these new audio features into your hands.
Don't you mean into your ears?
The helmet HUD reminds me of Republic Commando helmet.
But it's got
Yeah.
a compass on it. It's got a compass on the helmet. Did you see that?
What?
Yeah.
Fucking
That was
time.
There's
you.
a compass on
Really?
your HUD.
All right. Hello, everyone.
Finally.
So, persistent entity streaming, replication layer, and beyond. My name is Paul Reindel. I'm Director for Online Technology. And I'm going to show you a little bit insight in our technology for persistent entity streaming and the replication layer.
Oh, this is the asshole.
I thought about what's the best way to show you something about that tech, and I thought about putting some technical drawings on the slides, or maybe show video, like we did 2 years ago. But really, the best way to show you how persistent entity streaming works is to give you a live
Or not.
demonstration. And that's what I'm going to do.
A live demonstration.
All
huh?
right.
Would you bring the servers there?
So this will all be live, so please bear
And
with
then
me
set
if
the-
there's any
Yep.
glitches.
Oh, dude, this is the time. Please crash.
Please for the
30K,
K. 30K.
30K,
30K.
30K,
30K.
30K.
I think I'm
30K.
supposed to press the button. No, it's already switched.
He's already fucking having technical difficulties.
Before we start, a little bit, I just give you a little bit an overview what you see here.
Good bit of
To
advertising
set up
for Google.
everything.
Yes. Only Google Chrome supports CitizenCon. That way you have an excuse when the game crashes.
Yeah,
because
what is
you're
he
running in the
playing this
background.
thing on? Is it two versions?
One moment. Sorry. So on this left
Oh,
side, you will
okay.
see my client window. And on the bottom side, you will see the server renderer. So for this demonstration, and I start a second client, I'm just
Damn it, Meta.
Oh, we're gonna. Oh.
sorry about that.
Yeah, he's definitely multi-boxing that shit.
Yeah.
This is live.
All right, quit one.
So
My
again,
server
on this
got
side, you
30K
see the
right as you
client.
said it.
And he just
Sorry,
logged out
Slash.
because I started a second client. So let's do this again. One more time.
It's probably because what he's doing now live. That's why
On this
your
side, you
server
see
got a
the server
30K.
renderer, which is currently,
right.
it has nothing streamed in.
Not my
I'm
fault,
showing
it's this
a
guy's fault.
small demonstration level.
Yeah, he needed to clear the server out.
And on
That's
this
why.
side, you see the
for his
entity
Yeah, he needs
graph,
your
demonstration.
shards.
which
just
is
kicked
our
everybody.
online database. That's powering what you see in persistent entity streaming, what you play since 3.18. And I also have some metrics on the screen which shows the entity graph worker, the requests per minute, per second, the mutations, and you also will see entities created and destroyed once I do that.
You are a mutation.
All right, so let's wait for my client to come up and join this level. So the first thing that will happen when I join this level, you will see on
Where's
that
the render
server,
commander?
everything streams in, and my client get connected and also streams in everything on the client view. What would happen on the behind the scenes is that my player just got unstowed into that shard, and we at real time created everything for this player. So you will see his body is attached to the player. You will see his mobi-glass, his head, with all his customizations, his undersuit, and then all his customizations as well on the undersuit. What you also see is that this player just got unstowed and attached to a static zone object container. And this is how our zone system works.
Live stream, dude, you're fired.
Basically, on the server, you will see three different zones.
Chris just comes on, dude, you're
purple,
fired.
green, and red.
Yeah.
And each zone comes with its own coordinate system and its own physical grid. And this is how we actually, on live, do zone transitions between your ship, empty space, space station, or a planet. And you will see, as I walk between those zones, I will, at real time, update it in that entity graph. And this all happens seamless. So for a client, this is completely transparent. You don't notice that. But this is actually what's happening when you step in or out into a ship. And this is very unique to our engine. No other engine has this zone system, and that allows us to do all the amazing stuff.
Minus all the rendering,
before,
minus the fire,
in and
minus the
out
fabric,
of,
minus the
planets.
hair.
We go from the smallest
Minus
scope
the
to the largest
30Ks.
scope.
Explosions.
So
No skybox.
everything we do in a shard. So this is like a mini level, like the mini PU level,
right.
is
318
also
was the
persistent in
dumbest.
this
Yeah.
database. When we create new entities in our engine, in Star Engine, those entities get pushed into our entity graph, into our online database at
Totally
real
awesome.
time, and then from there replicated to our client. So if I go ahead and spawn a couple of plushies here, you will see they spawn,
Plushies? What's a
they get
plushie?
created immediately
That's a
on
noise
my
that
entity graph
something makes when you drop
and
something in the water,
replicated
isn't
on
it?
the server and on the client. So
No, that's the sound when you make when you go to the toilet and drop a turd.
Yeah.
And you see this, the
I don't know why you can't say Pico.
penguins I
Instead of
spawn in
saying
the other zone get attached to the other zone.
You said penguin.
And then if I go
No,
and
he's choosing the penguins.
transition one of those, they will
Someone
also
stop
transition
there. I have
between
no
the different
semblance
zones.
timing.
And the same works for ships or more complex entities. If I spawn this buggy here, you will see this one gets created with all its attachments and its and everything else attached to it. And this
You called
is
it a
just
buggy and not a Peter.
my
I'm so
small
upset.
demo level here. On live, we have up to 600,000 dynamic entities that get created
Jesus.
for one single chart.
Yeah.
And this is just the initial state. After 2 weeks, 3 weeks of gameplay, when you guys go in and destroy stuff, spawn stuff, play around, it
Dark
goes in the
Harvest.
millions of entities. So this in itself is pretty amazing tech.
It explained why
the next time I want to talk about
the frames
is
drop to like
our
1
streaming system.
when we do a Dark Harvest mode.
Most engines
Yeah.
do stream
Yeah.
on texture or
We should do it more often, to be
geometry.
honest.
We actually stream entities,
Yeah.
and we do stream persistent entities. So when I turn on the streaming system here and I walk into this, if I walk over to the red area, you will see that the purple area will stream out together with all the entities on that
mean,
server.
it is that time of year
so
for
it
Dark
does
Harvest.
not only stream out on my client, it actually streams out
We're
on
the
that
reason the
server.
server crashes.
And when I come
I
back
hear
in
it
the
now.
green zone, that purple zone streams back in with all the entities in there with their full persistent state. So now I have a second player join. Benoit is going to join me. So Ben, if you want to join, okay, I think
He
you
already
see him
has
over
joined
there.
you. It's just an invisible player.
Hey Ben. Sorry.
No, you're not.
Nice. All right, I'm going to spawn a couple more penguins here. Because
I'm
the
calling
next
them
thing I want
penguins.
to talk about is new technology we are right now developing and we are about to put on the tech preview for you to play. And this is actually the replication layer split. And that's the big next step in our great vision, obviously, as you might know. So in this demo, my client and my servers, they are no longer directly connected. Actually, I have a new service running here, and that is our replication service. So my client is connected to this replication service, and my server is connected to this replication service. And
Harry
the
on the main
replication
chat is
service,
right.
its own
It says
the
first he
sole
shoots
purpose
a-
is
shoot-
to get
first
all the
he shoots a
entities which
peacock.
are in the entity graph
Then he calls it a penguin.
and
He needs
stream
to be
them to clients and servers which
Yeah.
are connected
Yes,
to.
he does.
And what's really cool about this
Read the
is,
room, my dude.
let's do a little experiment
Yeah,
here.
Collect your
exactly.
final paycheck
I
on the
mean,
way
you
out.
all know our game
Yeah.
has bugs.
Yeah.
It's still
We also
alpha
need to
and
introduce it to this nice little
sometimes
12 game here
things
as well.
can happen.
Bunny humping.
So let's see what's happening when I kill
Oh,
my
you joined.
server here. And So this is my server, the actual console. So let's just shut it down.
We have been joined by the color blue.
And yes, this is where you would usually see a 30K or something. You can see Benoit kind of froze there for a bit. And the buggy does a bit weird stuff. I can shoot those pingus, but the world is really in a frozen state right now.
Oh my god, this guy.
But I didn't disconnect because I'm connected to the
reason why we don't have
persistent
entity streamers, this guy is not one
in the
with
meantime,
the
I'm just starting a
Pico.
new server.
No.
Let's be a bit
Don't you mean
patient for it.
Pengoose?
Should come back
Pecus.
online in a second.
Pecus.
My god!
Dude, his
Please,
chat.
Piku.
Pingos, yeah.
And as you can see, now that the
Pingos.
server came back, it restored the state.
Look at that, guys. The death of 30K. We're watching it live.
It restored the state, and the simulation just continues to work as before. So this will be, again, this is very early tech, but this is a great benefit of what we have with our replication layer split.
Still, the death of 30K is on the horizon.
There's
Where
one
that
more
horizon is, we don't know.
Horizon.
And let's try this thing again. I just killed my server, and I'm trying to do that again, but this time we're doing something different. So let's first go in here. And this is my
Someone
development
killed
tool.
Blank Place for that.
I can talk about it in a second. So let's stop that server again. And restart.
Sorry, I can't help it.
And this will take a little bit. I'm running this tool you see here. This is our internal development tool. This tool runs the entire stack of our game on this PC. This is obviously for development only, and I can do that with my small test level. But this really helps online devs and all people who work on the incredible, complicated tech we hear to be able to develop our game.
Pan-Pacific bullshit power play you're trying to pull here, but Asia
And
Jack
because I
is
run
my
everything on this
territory.
PC, it's a bit slow. So let's wait and see what's happening here. All right. Simulation continues. I can see Ben moving again. Hey, Ben. However, what just happened? Well, as you can see on my screen, I no longer have one server connected. I have 3 servers connected to this replication layer. So what you guys see here, this is the very first version of a working server mesh.
Okay.
All right. So now I'm going to explain a little bit how this magic works, because it is truly magic. Each server, when it came out,
Yeah, it's going to be
and the
90K for
replication
now.
layer
Yeah.
realized there are 3 servers, we assigned different zones to
Yeah.
those servers. And we said, okay, server 1,
Still,
you
if
are
we
the
found
authority
some way to
over
crash
the
all 3 of those
purple
servers, it would
area.
be impressive.
Server 2, you are the authority over the green area. And the last server is authoritative over the red area. You can still see that those servers have all those entities replicated, but only the entities within their zone are actually authoritative on that server. So while I'm in this green zone at the moment, my entity is simulated on that green server and just replicated on the other server. And now, as I transition between those zones, you will see that on that green server, I just lost authority, and on that purple server, I just gained authority. And because my player was replicated on both servers, this completely works seamless. And again, let's do that a couple of times. You see on my client here, I don't notice anything of that. This all happens behind the scene.
What happens if you snipe
And
him
this
and you snipe him
doesn't
between
work only on
servers
me.
over a
Let's
long
turn on
distance?
the zone colors and the object, the
That takes-
authority
that
assignment
takes aimbot to a
on
different
the
level.
client as well. You can see that even entities, as they transition into the other zone, seamlessly transition to that zone.
think you just answered the question. The bullet transition.
Yeah.
And not only that, I can also interact with entities that are on the other side. So if I go on the screen zone, for example, and I
Yeah, but if the
this,
server
I
held
can
this
still
bad
shoot
on
that
one
purple,
server, does they just like
entity.
stop in that line?
And I can also just go ahead and
That-
destroy
maybe
that
that's where
buggy
the
which
invisible
sits on
walls
that
are coming
other
from.
zone.
Like the one that you flew into the other day at JT.
Always
92.
fun to blow stuff up, right? All right. So there's more to this. The first thing I will do, let's spawn a fresh buggy. I just destroyed my old one.
That guy,
When I go into this buggy, I will become part of the aggregate, and that means that now my buggy and myself will transition authority together. And this is how we make sure that my player, while he's driving this buggy, is always authoritative on the same server. So you can see,
waiting for the buggy
as
to
I
lose a
drive
wheel.
around with this buggy between the zones, I will switch between the different servers. All right. But there's more to this. So remember when I turned on the streaming earlier? The same streaming mechanics work here as well. Like, obviously, in this example right now, you can see all those servers, they have all those entities replicated. And it's a little bit wasteful because you have 3 servers, all need to replicate all those entities. And that's where streaming come into play. I can turn on streaming here, and you will see that suddenly my purple server no longer has the red area streamed in. And the red server no longer has the purple area streamed in. So let's see what's happened when I drive my buggy backwards into that red, into the red zone. What happens on that purple server? And I just disappear. So right now, on this server, there's only Benoit replicated. And Benoit, if you come to me over in the red area, you will see that now on this server, there's no client at all. And in theory, we could now completely stream out the entire area on that server, or stream in a new area. And you will also see, as I drive back into the green area, I will magically reappear on that purple server. And this obviously works on the other side as well. Let's get a couple more player join. I have a couple more QA in the back, so you can just see the whole thing running in live with a bit more things going on. Let me get out of this buggy.
30K, sorry.
And you will see on each server renderer which clients are currently replicated on those servers and which clients are actually authoritative on those servers. And you can see this, the green server, because it's the middle one, has most entities replicated. And then you can see this purple one at the moment only has one client replicated. Yeah. So yes, this is pretty much it.
100 bonds on it.
Yeah.
I hope you guys.
Sorry
guys
about your voice,
enjoyed this.
Iceman.
It has been a long time to come to this point.
First,
and
take a big
I
step
can't. I
back
just can't
and literally
put in words how much tech and work we had to put into this. Big shout out
That was
to
a
the network
beautiful
team.
voice right over
Big
his.
shout out to the online services team. Big shout out to Chris to let us doing this.
I thought I timed it pretty well.
It's been a really long journey to get to this point. And I've got to say, the team has done an amazing job. They've been working diligently for the last 4 or 5 years. We've had a couple of false starts. We've finally have an incredible, I mean, the way the replication layer works and how we can spin up servers and down and keep the state constant, even if a server goes down, is, I think, a genius design. And the first time I saw this, About 3 weeks ago,
I went and
working
bought a new
fully,
McLaren.
I cried.
First time he saw it a few weeks ago.
It's like giving birth.
A few weeks
We
ago?
did it!
He just saw it a few weeks ago?
We
What the
wouldn't
fuck?
have been able to do
What?
this and work on this kind of tech
What?
without
Alright.
all your support.
He did say he saw it working for the
And your
first time.
trust
A few fucking weeks ago?
to really build
Yeah.
it. So thank you,
Thank you, guys.
so much for everyone, and thank you everyone at CIG
Just around the
that's
corner,
really
boys.
worked hard to deliver all this amazing stuff that will be either in your hands now or in your hands very soon.
Wow, I need a tissue now.
And this is just the beginning of CitizenCon. We got a lot more stuff to show you.
Oh man, he hit
That's
us
what
with
we
that
need
soon
for
word.
the
Did you hear that?
That's what we
he
need.
did. No TM either.
Great demo.
It was not a
By
joke.
Suspect.
That was great.
Yeah.
Come on, give me that.
Well, when was the last time they actually announced the date properly in CitizenCon?
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Dude, he said a few weeks ago.
He did. Yes.
I know I'm live. Dan, I gotta digest what we just saw. Take it away from that boat, Dan.
What?
What is up, everyone? We
back
are back
here
here on the
about that.
CitizenCon show floor. Give it up for that amazing panel you just saw. We are so excited to have all that stuff working. We're here at the
Dude,
Atmo
we're
Fight
lit.
or Flight area here at CitizenCon 2953 at the Los Angeles Convention Center. I have with me two of our content creators who are going to be in the Fight or Flight later today. We got Bognagas and Lizzie. What is up, guys? We're going to be doing some lightning round questions about your guys' upcoming stuff. First question, how does it feel to see Atmo come to life here at CitizenCon?
It's so cool. It's this is the first real esports thing at an event like this for Star Citizen, so I'm really excited to be a part of it.
I think it's a great opportunity for the community to showcase the PvP in the Star Citizen community.
Fantastic. What's your mindset going into your guys' match today?
Don't lose, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
I'm gonna beat him.
Good mindsets. Preferred dogfighting ship?
The Arrow.
Definitely the Ghost, Hornet Ghost.
All right. Advice to
Who's
people
gonna
learning
prefer dodging?
dogfighting in Star Citizen?
Nose to the grindstone. Go hard at it.
I love
Yeah,
that
don't be
arrow.
afraid.
The
Just jump
arrow's
into Arena
awesome.
Commander and just put in the hours. It's a lot of fun, worth it.
All right. Where can people follow you guys?
Twitch and Twitter. LazyB_.
Yeah, same thing. Twitch, Bognagas.
All right. And, you know, a lot of tension, a lot of animosity. Say something nice about your opponent.
He's got a great mustache.
Yeah, he does.
I'm gonna feel really bad blowing him up.
All right, guys. Well, that is it for Atmo Fight or Flight. The matches are going to be starting soon. I'm going to cut it back to Jared and the CitizenCon main stage. We'll see you guys back here on the floor soon. See you guys then.
Yo, baby, you've had your asshole licked by a fat man in an overcoat?
That bloke's
I was waiting for Bognagas to do something stupid.
He loves the
What was that?
cock.
Fix it and fly it.
Yeah,
That
this
should
looks
be
promising.
That should be their motto. Fix your shit and fly.
Hello. I'm Thorsten Leimann, lead systems designer for the EOPU team, and welcome to this little presentation of our most ambitious feature that we are working on for
Hey,
quite a
back time,
while
boys.
already. We already talked about it several times, but this time it will be a little bit different. So before we start
I feel
jumping
tact space.
into the presentation, here's a little disclaimer. Everything that you are about to see in this presentation was done by the EOPU team, so, well, mostly. We got help from the vehicle content team and the VGPU team.
So it will
what
be
you
kind
will
of funny
see
in the
here is
future when
mainly
you can put an
placeholder
AI
art
on the
that was either
soundboard,
done by
but
Guillermo, Bastien, or me, so members of our
Your
team,
attack dog.
and it's
Yeah, there's a
gameplay that
streamer
we
that
focus
does that,
on
and I
in
think
this
her name is Luna
presentation.
Moon.
So
She
what
is
you will
AI.
notice here is also
No, I'm
that
joking.
the UI is still work in progress.
It's just she says the
so,
same lines.
Visual changes
It sounds
even
like it's a
throughout
fucking
this
soundboard
entire
every time she
presentation.
talks.
So we are still iterating.
Honestly, it's
but let's
very
start
impressive.
with the actual presentation. Those that follow us for quite some time probably know about the resource network already, but let's do a brief recap. We will be talking here about our technology, that is resource network, and the engineering gameplay that can be called a child of the resource network.
The engineering task will allow you to manage your ships, outposts, and possibly other things. Let's have Guillermo talk about the technology first. So welcome on stage, Guillermo.
Yeah, homeboy needs a pat on the back, man. Like he's okay.
Hi everyone, I'm Guillermo Bilbao, gameplay programmer for this team, and I'm going to talk about the Research Network. So, what is the Research Network?
This guy just woke up.
The main drive for the Research Network was replacing the previous pipe system you might have heard about with a new system that was more generalized, easier to expand, and that would support all the gameplay we actually want to do. And yeah, so it is a network, as you can see on that picture, showing the connections between different items, even those inside object containers. And it enables specifically the relay gameplay we're going to show right after. So it will have a global impact. You're going to see it in ships. You are going to see it in outposts. It's built to work with the cargo system in some ways. And as for interacting with it, the engineering gameplay we're show today is going to be the biggest example, but you will also see it in other places, especially in missions.
Cargo.
Let's have Thorsten talk about it a bit more.
And engineering. I'm actually looking forward to like the engineering sort of game loop, going around fixing stuff.
Does this mean I can be a combat engineer?
So as a crew member of a ship or as a person managing an outpost, you have several responsibilities.
You can get your satisfactory
where the engineering topic can be split in 3 activities. And you can decide to share those responsibilities or take them all by yourself. It's really up to you. Every task requires their own skills and their own tool sets. There is tuning. Here you are responsible for preparing your ship. Your journey did not start yet, so you adjust your ship items based on your goals for the travels. Exchange sub-items, adjust the default settings of your power plant, basically operations that require you to turn off the items or even remove them from their sockets. The next activity is maintaining, and this is all about damage control and keeping the items in pristine or pristine enough state. You are the mechanic that makes sure that everything is and stays operable. Maybe even go further in the sense of caring for the items. And what caring means is here reducing the wear and tear rate by regularly removing dust or oiling the items, just as some quick examples. So let's actually show you some of the maintenance you can already do and will be able to do. So here we start with 2 gameplay mechanics that are already in the game, so technically nothing new, but the entire engineering loop ties them nicely together. Here you saw me collecting AMC, or still collecting, and now I will take the shield generator of the recently destroyed Gladius to use them as a spare part for myself.
So will you be able to take like power plants?
So all of this is of course optional. Yeah. So you can purchase those items already and in the future even assemble them for yourself. So crafting. While the Fury approaches, you might get the glimpse of a debug UI. So there's the Fury now coming. I activated the debug UI to show you the health state of each item. And what you should have seen is that the shield generator is fully destroyed and the power plant that I'm about to take out now is in low health. Low health means you can still repair it. So which you will be happening now with Guillermo and Pete repairing the power plant after I removed it from the Fury.
It's just shooting things with a repair beam.
So it's making it fully functional again. And here you see the debug UI, the health is now fully up again, and that means that it runs at full full efficiency
But
again.
still, to be able to take it out of a damaged
And here you also
vehicle
see
and then
that
use it in
the
your own.
shield generator is at 0 health.
That part is
so
cool.
the
I
destroyed
do
shield
agree.
generator
Yeah, that's what
cannot
I'm
be
talking about.
repaired
Pretty cool.
because it's destroyed.
It
So I
also
have to
makes you
exchange
wonder
it
when
with
they
the spare one
finally
that I
implement
collected from
repair
the
drones
plants.
in the game anyway, how it work.
I mean, I suppose the tech could be I'm just shooting nanobots at it, but why do I need an oiler?
So with all those
Or why do I
repairs
need to
being
replace
done,
the oil? I can just
the
replace
Fury is
it with
operatable
nanobots,
again,
right?
and it can go its way.
Nanobot lubrication.
Yeah. Or maybe the oil replacement is nanobots in oil form and just simply, wear and tear.
Yeah. That's possible. You could be right.
Yeah.
You just got to replace.
So getting back to the responsibilities, a big one is
Makes me wonder
managing
how
your ship, which
drones are
includes
going to be
resources,
implemented
but
anyway,
also
since
more general
they're already
aspects.
supposed to be internal ships.
You have to manage the power
If it won't work in the
distribution
same
and
way.
come up with informed decisions, like reacting to hazards like malfunctions, fire, low energy, but also calling out items that need repair and maintenance. You will delegate the rest of your crew to keep your ships intact, like giving clear priorities
Right,
of
you
what
need some
needs to be
capital
done
ships
first.
before you can delegate.
Let's
stuff
take a
to
look
your
at
crew.
another video here.
Yeah.
So this is the first glimpse of the engineering UI in action. It is still being worked on, so it's heavy work in progress. Let's start with looking at the item view.
Maintaining people. Where's the poops?
Ooh. Oh, this looks
And the
interesting.
showers that work.
So you can see the full setup of the network with the relays, the green dots connecting to each other, and the relays connecting to the items. Color and shape below the icons should help you identify the different item types, like power plants, weapons, also helping differentiate between consumer, producer, and converters. You can tell the current state of the item, that means the amount of energy it produces, consumes, or has stowed, the health state it is in, the current wear and tear on the item, and the current state it runs in, like charging or being in an idle state. You can directly interact with these items, turn them on and off, and in the future even switch their states. If you hover over a relay, that I will be hopefully doing soon, you will also see that the amount of fuses that are still active and because a relay consists of several fuses, basically they're their own set of lives. And here you see all the details. Like you can click on the items to see a 3D render of the power plant here.
I'm actually seeing new opportunities for sabotage with this, actually.
Nick someone's
here Pete shoots a relay to show the UI updates on the screen. So
Or
once
board
this
someone's
relay
ship and
got
just
shot at,
simply-
you will see
yeah.
the update here on the UI
Or
that
board someone's ship and just
suddenly
shoot
the
a particular
entire
place
right-hand
anyway,
side
just
of
to,
your
you
ship
know,
lost,
cause damage or
power
disable
connection.
it.
Yeah.
And what you might have not picked up on the screen is that actually the power plant here that I'm now focusing on is on low health. So I'm commanding Simon to repair the power plant
What,
to
yeah,
get it
flat
fully
tire.
operational again.
Yeah. You got called the AA or the RAC.
I mean, it's only flat on the bottom.
AAA in the US,
So,
isn't it?
something to highlight here. Take a closer look at the doors.
Yeah,
Since we also track the door states, you
If it's
see
flat at the
that
top, you've got a
you
while
can
in.
watch movement inside your ships now nicely. So you can track players
Oh,
moving around in your
that'd be
ship.
useful for capital
and
ships when you're
even
trying to
close
find
doors
who's
for them,
where,
or like
especially if you're going
compartments
through
in this
this.
case where Simon just forgot to close the compartment. Yeah, so Pete destroyed the relay, but we need the ship in fully functional state. So yeah, I'm running now with a fuse and place it on in the relay, so make the relay work again. What you can also do with the doors is that you can create safe pathways, because you sitting at this engineering screen have more information in regards to your ship than the others. So you open doors to create a path that the players on your ship have to take. Now to the room view. That is mainly the life support controls plus controlling all doors. Again, we show the details of each room, like the temperature, pressure, atmosphere composition, so everything that is relevant for like,
and turn off life support and magnetic comment as well.
We also show the door states where you can now have precise control over each door in your ship.
Who's the captain now?
As you see here. This will also allow you to have more control over which door or compartments to open. So here, again, showing opening the power plant.
That's
that
gonna
also
make whoever you
helps very
decide
much
to be
in,
your
in
engineer,
already telling
like,
players, hey, you should repair
super
this item, so I
vital,
open
and
that door
also,
for you,
like,
and they directly know which item you mean.
Powerful, yeah.
Yeah.
It also allows
So, like, it has
us
to be someone you're gonna
control
trust,
like
because they
the
could literally just
outside-facing doors much
shut
better.
down everything.
Yeah.
So you can directly open if you just want to open the left side ramp or the front side facing ramp or the back facing ramp.
You're gonna go from a 7-man hammerhead to a fucking 15-man just due to the engineering requirements.
Yeah.
See it already.
Even though it can only accommodate 4.
Yeah, I don't know how that works, but...
Yeah, sorry, you haven't got any turret gunners, they're changing relays.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have to have AI gunners, yeah? All the sharks.
Yeah.
So we did it last year already, but let's make our crew suffocate again. So the moment that you basically pull off their helmets, and now me pressing the cycle button, you see that the entire atmosphere in this room is vented. And yeah, well, the consequence is death.
Brown bread.
Look at the radar on the bottom of the screen.
I just realized that could also be used with the soft fire from spreading as well. So say if there's a fire in that room, you just lock it and vent the air out of it.
Yeah, they've already said that. Yeah.
So
Oh, really?
as you can tell,
Yeah.
engineering gameplay will bring a lot of changes. Some of those changes are adding batteries to ships that will allow you to get a little bit of extra power for a short amount of time. Allowing you to control items directly, where it's not only their on-off state, but also their resource consumption. And where the biggest change that will come in this update is basically to the resource consumption and generation. So let's talk about energy balance.
The relay
Currently,
is strong
ships
with
are
this one.
balanced such that they consume less energy than they produce. What I mean with that is that the sum of all items requires less energy than the power plant will provide. And this has to change. The energy rebalance that I will explain to you now will affect mainly bigger ships. Single-seaters will still behave like they do now. For big ships, we will focus on item groups. Those require energy, but your ships will not provide enough energy to have all components run at 100% all the time. Instead, you have to decide what you want to have permanently powered by your power plant. So managing decisions will have an impact now. You could decide, as in this example, to shut down your thrusters to turn on the weapons. Isn't the best choice, since you will not be able to maneuver, so might not help when you are attacked. You would be able to shoot though. And here comes in the batteries. In scenarios where you need to react, you can activate the batteries and use the additional power. Batteries won't last forever, but you at least can power additional systems. You will be able to recharge the batteries again, but you need to free up energy from the power plant to direct into the batteries. I think that was a little bit more than just a recap, but now Guillermo will talk about
the system in
malfunctions.
Starfield on ships.
Yeah.
So I will talk about malfunctions real quick and get you guys to the next video since we're a bit behind schedule. What are malfunctions? You've seen misfires in the persistent universe for seals, for thrusters. You've seen a very basic version of it. We're making them more complex. We're making them more lethal in some ways and more fun to interact with. Also, some of the new malfunctions will include fire, spreading misfires that represent electrical surges going through the ship, or signature bursts, which increases your signature and makes you show up on enemy sensors more easily. As for how you will counter them, you've seen suffocating people with life support. You will also be able to suffocate the fire with life support, which is probably more useful.
you will be repairing them, not necessarily only with a repair beam, but also replacing parts or some bespoke behavior per misfire.
Have you tried turning it off?
If all else fails, just turn it off and on.
Yeah.
And here's a video of the fire in action.
Yeah.
You've seen in other videos the fire. This is a small fire. You can just put it out with a fire extinguisher. Pretty simple. It just works. Here's a bit of a bigger fire. It might be that you cannot only put it out on your own. So here we have one crew member that's going to try to put it out with a fire extinguisher to mix results. And here we have the option of using the life support system Thorsten showed up before, and just venting the area.
Your brain is just sucked out your ass.
And now you can see that the fire, once we get to that compartment, has been successfully put out.
And then you get a backdraft as you open the compartment with oxygen in it.
So let's get Thorsten back on stage. You saw a lot of the systems in action, but let's get a video of one of our play sessions, which is going to probably show it a bit better.
So, yeah. I have to excuse myself already because I was leading this group of players being attacked by the Gladius, and I did a poor job, but more to that in that video. Yeah, Guillermo, I wanted to talk about...
So for this demo, we have modified the damage system slightly to represent impact penetration on a very basic level. So you are going to see that the quantum drive is going to be hit by the Gladius attacking the ship.
So, yeah, being attacked by a Gladius for an A2 isn't like a big challenge, but in this setup we were not like fully staffed. That means we had our engineers running around and yeah, no one being seated in the turrets. So, yeah, our goal was basically to flee the Gladius, and yeah, with the Gladius actually shooting the quantum drive and damaging it, I thought, hey, it's a good idea to tell Pete and Simon to repair the quantum drive as a priority. As you can see, I somehow missed that the habitation room caught fire. I tried to, yeah, well, prevent further damage to it, but yeah, I failed. Yeah, so that was causing a bit to the panic, so I even got distracted in this moment. So we managed to have the quantum drive survive, but here I notice, oh, actually the power plant also starts to take damage, and at this moment I'm also telling Pete and Simon to switch their attention to the power plant, because if we lose the power plant, it's also like almost impossible to flee. So here I realized, oh my god, we are going down fast, and I think at this point now, yeah, I opened the compartment to make it access faster, but that was already too late, so the power plant died. And yeah, so the backup is to activate the batteries, which I did here. So Simon and Pete still tried their very best to fix it, but yeah, didn't manage to. Yeah, the attack moved to the forward side, targeting the batteries, because the player who was attacking us actually knew the ship layout. And yeah, here I noticed that the second power plant is also got attacked, so have to redirect our mechanics to it. And at this point we wanted to flee, and then I realized why doesn't the quantum drive work? And as you saw, that there is a relay that also got destroyed. So here you see it very clearly that with a relay being destroyed at the quantum drive position, that means that the quantum drive cannot be accessed from the pilot seat. That means that yeah, I also had to get that repaired. So it was a bit chaotic. Yeah, Everything was also happening a bit too fast. Here, trying to save the second power plant because were already running out of battery life. So yeah, if we would have lost the second power plant, that would have been our certain death. And I think at in the next part of the video, we basically asked someone to fix the relay at the back so that we still be able to jump away. Yeah, so we at least managed to save one of the power plants. Yeah, that's now, I think it was Pete running there and fixing the fuse. And the next step was the pilot trying to push the quantum drive, but it was too late. We died. And the end of the show. Yeah, thanks.
So I think in a half an hour, Jinko.
So what you just saw is
a live stream
idea of how busy ships will be and what meaningful multi-crew gameplay will look like. But what about the future? Since we worked on technology that will be used throughout the entire game, you will see more and more coming utilizing this tech. It will introduce systemic gameplay with allowing players to come up with creative ways of manipulating their environments. Sabotaging a power plant or destroying a vital relay that connects it all to shut down an entire enemy base that can include its life support or security systems.
Okay, so we got Enigma that's going to show us now the show. Can we blow that up, Space?
And anything that will break off will lose its connection to the network and therefore have an impact on its functionality. So it's a real systemic feature. The technology allows us also to take further steps into the crafting profession as well as in the base building, where both are related to each other. Bases built by player will also form resource networks and come with their unique challenges.
There we go. Okay.
We are all really excited about the future of this tech and all the associated features.
Can we get this on stream, balls?
It is, mate.
Oh.
It's over your face, Meta.
Oh, okay, got it.
There's a VIP lounge right there. Bunch of whales.
That you could see here.
Just having fun.
Space and Irish.
I know, I turned my head sideways.
Can you guys hear me, by the way?
Yeah, no problem. Just hold the phone
This is the
other direction.
Yeah, just hold on the other direction. Everything's on its sides.
Yeah, just hold the phone the other direction because we're getting a sideways feed. Wow.
Yeah, much better.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect. All right, great. Thanks, mate.
So this is the regular lounge. A big screen over here. VIP lounge is over there. Oh, my son's about to get on.
Experimental mode before we put everything into the PU.
Come on. Hey. I didn't take a picture of you. Roman. I didn't take a picture of you.
And this will be soon.
I didn't take a picture of you on this.
Thank you.
Okay. Hold on a second, guys.
They got a life-size dragonfly.
Yeah, fucking sick.
Excuse me, sir. I didn't have the chance to take the picture of my son. We'll be available all night.
When we started this, we said we'd have a nice relaxed pace.
Roman, go get. All right. So while he's standing in line, this is the props team. So this is the guys that are creating the props in Star Citizen. They're all right here. Talk to them.
And they're taking suggestions, right?
I'm sorry?
Apparently they're taking suggestions. Like, you can actually tell them what you think they should make.
Yeah, I mean, I think the prop teams are awesome. Thank you, guys. All right. Hello from Metamorph. We're actually on live stream right now. So, yeah, thank you. Sorry? Hey, what were All right, cool. All right. So this right here is some booths that are like local orgs. Hopefully, our org's gonna be here at some point in time.
Yeah,
This
that would be
is
awesome.
the kids team. You can buy a model kit. This right here is a test squadron. Atlas.
Social media manager for Star Citizen, or as I like to say, professional ship poster.
I'll show you a little bit more. My son's about to get on that dragonfly, so I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a couple pictures, but I'll be right back with the stream, and I'll go ahead and tour the whole thing.
Cool. You can also send us photos too. Like, I don't want you to ruin your experience by live stream. We really appreciate it. It's really cool.
This right there is the gear corner, where they sell merch. Visit that.
The bobbleheads are the rage.
All right, I'll be out for a sec. Let me just take a picture of him. I can take a picture while you guys are watching. So here's somebody else on that dragonfly. It's actually a life-size thing, so pretty big.
That's awesome.
And I am very disappointed it's not the Hello Kitty paint.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
But this is the part taking scheme that you get with the CitizenCon goodies. So let me go ahead and take the picture real quick.
Camera controls that
No.
will free up your ability to focus on your flight and your
like that.
In game. And with all of that, you can do
Perfect.
with
All
the
right.
Tobii
Thank you.
iTracker 5, which is some of the prizes that we're going to
All
be
right,
giving out
so
today.
let's go into the.
Tobii for being here and for providing
See.
these prizes for us. All right, now who's ready?
Let's go into the gear corner.
Can we get some drum rolls?
All right, we have in the gear corner.
Judges, are you ready?
Just a second.
Are you sure? Yes. Okay.
Second here.
So coming up first, we have Diabolus.
Is this the line? Holy shit! Sorry for my French.
That's alright.
Yeah.
But there's all kinds of gear over there. They're selling.
That's awesome.
We are right there. I think is Captain Silo in that cabin cap over there, and we're definitely gonna visit this. We're definitely gonna pick up a couple of the. I do love that map, the javelin map. Awesome. But let's take a look around. So let's go ahead and tour you guys through the community booth.
Right here. I'll guide you. He can't see anything.
Come on.
Come this way and stand
Follow me.
here.
Because it's lunch right now, lunchtime. Everybody is either buying merch or eating lunch. There's a whole bunch of people here. It's like, I think it's over 5 or something thousand. Seriously. There's not here right now. They're all eating lunch. That's like it's fact. So right here we have Altama Energy. They have an actual life-size thing that displays fuel rates. Over here we have, you guys already saw Atlas. This is the Armada right here. I don't know what they do. They have a whole bunch of stuff over here.
There's VCR's crews up on the TV right now, you guys.
Overclocked series.
Hold on a second, Enigma. Hold on a second.
That's the thing. Yeah. Hi guys. I saw your emergence. Big fan. My name's Enigma.
Nice to meet you.
One of the downstairs Citizen members. We're streaming with Metamorph right now. So these are the guys that created Emergence. You haven't seen Emergence? Make sure you see it. It's very good. Yeah. Yes, right there.
I want to move you.
Right there.
Find support, contribute, and consume. Got anything you guys want to make? That's the place to do it.
Awesome. Thank you guys.
Thank you. You can walk in there. There's got the cosplay contest going on.
It's going to be a cosplay contest going on over there. But this is the PIG Pro. No, this is the all the cool stuff. It's all the masks and all that. Right there.
That's awesome.
Scan that.
Yeah, it is. Oh, I really
Okay,
want
there
one.
we go. Thank you. Alright, so over here we have Soul Citizen. You guys know them? Soul Citizens right here. Hey guys, nice pleasure to meet you. We're also on Metamore stream. My name's Nigma. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Say hello, guys. Say hello, Soul Citizens. And over here we have. These are the quantum jump medical.
Are we gonna get Jax?
There's I guess seizure abortion going on over there. Oh no, this is no, this is not. Right here we have Imperium, and they have a whole bunch of cool models. Like this is a five. This is a this is pretty cool. Like you can get a comparison of the Bengal versus a 747 over there sitting.
Anybody want to sing a song?
Wow.
This is pretty cool. Yeah, got the engines over here.
down in a bunker doing my foot clipping into the floor. All right, for everybody who's on stage, I want you to do like your best
Guys
game.
have a whole bunch of other models. There's the Orion. There's the Perseus right there.
That Iceman, I need him now.
Are you guys by any chance know the Mitani?
We have nothing to do with the Imperium in Evo Line and nothing to do with the Sport Federation.
Okay. There we go.
Okay.
Oh, look the goons.
That's my official stance.
That's pretty cool, guys. Yeah, I've actually seen Mitani on BTU once. He's actually playing Star Citizen. No shit. And they're coming. They're gonna come. Once all this stuff is going.
And next we have
It's cool. Congratulations. And very awesome models, ladies. Alright, so True Nas. We got
Some of these cosplays are pretty tits too.
Yeah, dude. I see VCR's up there right now. He's the skinny one in the middle.
Let's figure out what this Nas is.
The guy in Nine Tails with the LED. Dude, it's his crew, I guess.
Yeah. That's something.
There's a lot of competition there, though.
Full block object, isn't it? Object storage. Right here we have the language beyond workshop. This guy writes language stuff. There's a Gian alphabet. It's pretty cool, actually. Yeah, pretty cool. Over here we have.
Doesn't know where to go.
What is this? Some combat branch of some org, I guess. They have a projector going on over here. Over here is Equinox. Plan 40. They have a Lego Bengal right here. This is pretty awesome. Look at that.
Yeah,
Look at that Lego Bengal.
That's sick.
This is sick. I mean,
Oh,
wow.
that one.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Jeez, man.
Yeah.
Take my fucking money.
Oh, this is Vanguard. Vanguard. I used to be in Vanguard. My name's Sigma. I actually renovates. There we go.
Made by Stratabrick. He's got a YouTube.
Yeah,
it's one of these for all the Equinox.
We have a QR code I can show people because we're in stream right now. There we go.
We good?
There's a QR code if you're interested. I can get it to focus. Two really cool things. Really big artists.
Awesome.
Awesome. We're in Metamorph stream right now. He is from Taiwan. Here representing the Fourth Legion. So yeah. Thank you guys. All right.
He's very cool, man. Thanks a lot.
That's awesome.
This is the eighth corner. This is the ROG corner. Look at that tower right there. It's custom water.
Oh, that is class. I want one.
This is pretty awesome. Look at all that stuff.
That is sick.
Yeah. There's a QR code right here. Also, you guys can scan that. Yeah, if you're interested in the Republic of Gamers.
let's have you stand
Look
right
at that
here, because then we're
big
gonna
monitor
have everybody
there.
Wow, ROG booth, huh?
Got like
That's really
force
cool they
there on
showed
it.
up.
And we got this like, very high resolution monitor.
along. All right, right here.
Then you have another one of these. There's a different computer over there.
Don't need to get off
I want that monitor.
Okay. And second place went
QR code.
Yeah, man, I wish I would have waited to get my. I have mini LED. I wish I got the OLED.
Yeah, we're on screen right now. So our yeah, we provide the specs. This is very awesome. Like these monitors are pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's not. Panel.
I have a Scar inside, the brand new one. Yeah, so I'm a big fan of you guys. You know, like it was kind of like you know, like with that stuff that went on with the you know, like J2 Sense and like Linux section. Yeah. Yeah, so it's really, I always like so I go with S whenever possible.
This is a Star Citizen goes back to
computers are pretty much like
2012.
like
I've
on
been
my
to
S
Disneyland with
motherboards.
this guy. I've played with this guy.
They're
I've
gigabyte
around
with
in
that.
a wheelchair.
And they
just so happens
they
to have
have
our
it
first place
deploying well for
costume
years.
this year. Ken Shadow with the Tobii Eye Tracker 5.
Yeah.
And an Anvil Carrot.
There's a mural.
There's a mural, yeah.
Down to Wellesley. So 1 hertz, 144 hertz, 1 millisecond, 0.03 milliseconds.
And then
Yeah, this is pretty impressive. Like the graphics are pretty bad. That one right there, guessing it's all HDR support and everything.
HDR.
All right, thank you guys so much. Yeah, you guys check it out.
Congratulations! I'm gonna have you stand
So,
right here.
next,
So we know
are
that
going
these
to,
cosplayers put a lot of work
check
and time
out
and dedication into their
Fight or Flight.
outfits. So, as a little
This is
token
where the
of
Fight or Flight stuff is
appreciation,
going.
we're also going to give everybody here
There's
on
some
stage
people
with us
here that
today
are actually
a
the
free
firefighters,
ship
like
that
these
I
computers right
cannot
there
announce
are actually for the people
until
that
the next
participated in the
panel.
Firefly.
So, if you want to know
you might
what that
see
ship is,
actual
stay tuned for the next panel,
actual
and
fighter
you'll
fighters.
find out.
New ship.
But thank you all for
All of
being
this
here
line gonna be competing
and for putting all this work into your outfits.
for whatever.
Judges, do we have
gives them,
any
I don't know, but
final thoughts?
No, I think we need to
I
get
see,
together and take a big photo and then
yeah,
go to
a whole
lunch.
bunch of people.
All right, let's get together. Here.
I see Conte over there.
Close gaps. Close ranks.
I don't see Venture One.
Get in here, boys.
Yes.
Well, VCR got a free ship.
Yeah, I think so. And a Tobii Eye Tracker.
And he put so much work into the programming the LEDs on that strip.
Yeah.
Now, say Star Citizen.
Okay. The
You too,
perfect opportunity. Like nobody knows me here, but I know everybody.
All right, everybody, that does it for us. We're going to take a break for lunch. We'll come back at 3 p.m. with Talking Ship. So,
And as your resident social media manager, I have to remind you to make sure you're using the hashtag CitizenCon2953 when you're uploading your photos to social media. We're actually going to reward some of our favorite posts with some VKB joysticks, so make sure you're putting those on Twitter or X, whatever we're calling it these days. Thank y'all, and enjoy the rest of your CitizenCon. Thank you guys so much.
I don't follow PP. I follow PP, but not to the point where I'm like, hey, I know this guy. I already know Avenger One. I know he combat logs a lot.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing running department here though.
Oh no. Yeah, that would be cool.
Squad there. Yeah. So yeah. Who is here? Okay, we'll come back, alright? So over here, this is the pyro. This is where the pyro is.
Ah, so the pyro test area. You can actually play in pyro.
Oh man.
And we're gonna check out some of it. Hold on a second.
That's awesome.
I'm not sure if we're gonna be allowed to film it.
Burks was filming it earlier. I think you can show us with your camera.
How do I get into the pyro? Let me in!
Just run, pyro.
Yeah.
Just take what's yours.
Can I get into pyro? Oh, it's the other way. Okay. All right, thank you.
Peace all. Back to her for a bit. Oh, 07.
Ushered.
There's a VIP lounge right here. People that are going to the CIG party. Not too many people, but where are the tickets? See? I have no idea. All right.
Cheers, Gan. Catch you soon, mate.
They're actually in that outpost, like the one that they showed on the last CitizenCon. I've seen. So.
Okay.
Oh my God!
Cool.
There's a line. Very big line.
See you, John.
Yeah, see you next year, bro.
Yeah.
You should wait it out and then call us back if you get in, though. That's a long wait, though. It's lunchtime now. I think a lot of people are going to be going to lunch before they get back to the next panel.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go check out the. We're just gonna go walk around a little bit more, and then we'll check out pyro. And these people are, you know what I mean? Like when lunch is over and the next panel starts.
Awesome.
It's gonna be a little fun. Yeah.
Send us some photos from time to time, man. Enjoy the sitcon. Thank you so much for sharing.
Yeah. Thank you ever so much, Enigma. Cheers, buddy. Thank you.
Right, cheers, guys. Bye.
Enjoy yourself, mate.
Awesome.
That's awesome. Absolutely awesome.
All right. Well, I think it's like a 2-hour break, and then the next panel introduces ships. I'm gonna take a nap. I don't know if we're gonna keep running live, but I guess so.
Yeah, I'll keep running live.
What, 5 o'clock in the morning almost for me now?
What was I gonna say?
Myself, since I have work in the morning, so I'll see everyone
No worries. Well, yeah, see you later, buddy.
May as well just grab some tea and log into Star Citizen.
Yeah.
Yeah,
May as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the break in between the 2 days though? Are they gonna give me 8 hours of sleep?
Would they? Yeah, they're running behind schedule at the moment, so I think the lunch break is probably end up being cut short. But obviously, if if you want to take a nap, jump in game, or what have you, I am here monitoring everything. Still be live, and yeah.
Anyone able to come get my med beacon while Sicken is on break?
Oh, here we go. Slash needs a rescue, dudes.
BCR might pop in a little bit later, and also Jinko. He said he'd be in 30 minutes to show us some stuff.
Awesome.
Exactly. Jinko's I think might have a better camera than Enigma, but we'll see how it goes.
Awesome.
Before we start, though, you guys, I want to give a shout out to Jem. He's also a streamer, and if you guys could go ahead and
So at
check
Jemkin
out
Gaming.
his channel on our stream.
Yeah.
Anybody that's watching, just
Big
go
shout
ahead
out to Jemkin Gaming. Check them out at Twitch. TV/Jemkin Gaming. They stream Star Citizen.
Go ahead and check out who is.
I got encapped in a bunker because my feet clipped into the floor and nobody has taken my med beacon. Been sitting here for 23 minutes.
I think this will work. Yeah. There we go.
Who is at Jemkin Gaming?
So go ahead and check it out.
Jemkin Gaming is an awesome streamer that introduces themselves as Welcome to Jemkin Gaming. Glad you're here. I am a
Awesome.
gamer that loves to meet and talk to people. Come hang out and ask about my massive crystal collection.
Slash
Slash
attack
attack
needs a
ladder
rescue,
logging
guys. If you guys are gonna jump in Star Citizen.
Okay. You jumping in, balls?
No, I'm gonna hold everything down with the stream.
Alright,
'Cause I don't.
play for a little bit.
Yeah, go for it. No worries.
But I gotta figure out why I can't.
Yeah, I'm in producer mode. Yeah. I get strike meta and make him big. There you go. That's alright. It's alright, it's all good. How long's your wife's flight? I didn't... Oh, really? Yeah, Slash needs a med rescue. He got downed in a bunker and has been waiting for someone to take the med beacon for the last 25 minutes. Okay.
off my
Hello. Oh, of the I don't know really. Oh, I think Meta's crashed. Is Meta still there, or has he crashed? No. Uh-oh. Yeah.
Well, whatever that was, I have no idea. This guy.
Really? I'm quite liking the engineering, look at the engineering side of things.
It's hard to say, man. I'm looking at all that stuff, and I'm like thinking about set 18. And also looking at, I can't get the, sorry. So I'm in front of the companies. Looking at all that stuff.
Yeah.
I think I
I'll
saw
be right.
Robert saying, I like saw, what did he say?
Be right back, guys.
Just yes, yeah, for the first time, like that right there is like holy shit. Make sure you have your will for all your Star Citizen stuff. You have kids. Just like I don't know, man. I have all this stuff. I think the lighting for me was really awesome, and the sound stuff that they were implementing, because I was skeptical about at first, was obsolete. But like, I think, of course, the entity streaming is great. I just thought it would be far along, and maybe Chris Roberts actually knew more about it. Like it kind of blows me away that he only saw it 2 weeks ago, and he just said it. You know, like really. So well, that was I don't know. That was like a curb stomp right there. Like I don't really have any. I think that after him saying that alone, like all that stuff that they just showed us, like that's cool. It's really exciting, but I don't want to feel very hopeful or anxious about it being in the verse anytime soon. Yeah, I gotta add it. Is he added to party? And can slash get in our service or we can have a conversation? It's not awesome.
Meta, you're not sharing your screen or anything anymore.
Oh, it's because I got booted. Sorry.
That's alright. They're just in a different channel. Cool. Oh. Dragon down hit.
Unfortunately, I don't think my screen is going to share my Star Citizen sound since it's OBS.
Yeah, that's alright.
Just sent Meta what Startle is in DMS.
apparently my character has no head.
Right, who's in the server right now? Blink, you're in there. I'm gonna add you to party, and then we'll go Gem King. We'll go.
Do you want me to move the guys down to this chat so we're all in one chat?
Flash attack. Yeah, if you move me.
Or move them down?
Move them, yeah, because I don't want to have to.
Yeah.
And then Tuna.
No worries, mate. See you in a bit, buddy.
Iceman. Yeah.
Hey, here we go. We got everyone all in one place.
Oh shit, I'm sorry. Check all those country lights.
I'm good, mate. I'm just.
Oh, come on. Gosh. So, Slash, where are you? Do you know?
I am in Tamar. I believe my med beacon is still up if one of you wants to grab it.
Let me see if I can find it. Contracts. Beacons. I see nothing.
I had the 90K.
You had the 90k.
Yeah.
Flash, what was your hydration level at the time?
Well, I don't have a hydration marker on the screen, so I'm fine. But yeah, my feet just kind of clipped into the floor.
You got stuck, right?
My feet just clipped into the floor and instantly got decapped. And the only reason I even know is I tripped here for leg injuries.
Yep, I second that.
think with the entity streaming, like he's really streaming a pretty basic version of it with a bunch of computers in the same room. Like I could just see the crossover between what needs to go into one server into the next, just huge lag spikes. Those lines. Like I don't see how that is reality.
can jump to the bunker itself. It also has a quantum marker.
Should be so random.
600 meters out / coming.
Yep. Also, it's the setting, so it's getting dark.
Oh, this is your first time flying the A1 there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mate, it's sick.
Look, buddy, it has good capability of what it is.
Yeah.
I believe they also said they're gonna redistribute some of the HP and put more into the wings.
It needs a little bit more love, I think, with that. It seems to be gotten some levels.
Yeah.
So apparently it's a bug where it's not supposed to have 4 shield quadrants, it's only supposed to have a front and back.
Yeah, but the same happened with the F8.
Yeah.
Alright, so were we all rendezvousing? Are we just gonna stick around at Hurston, or after you guys pick them up, or?
I don't know. Waiting for CitizenCon to open again. Successful rescue.
Definitely have
Wait.
my bounty.
Wait. Slash, you blew your cutlass here, right?
Yes, I have a Cuddy Black here.
Then who is this Avenger?
They were there. That plane
That was bombing and not bumming, wasn't it?
Hello. Sorry. Hello, everyone. Hello. This is follower.
Hey, buddy, you alright, mate?
It has been a long time. Yeah. So, what you guys up to?
Streaming and ready watching CitizenCon.
Yeah, I was excited for that season. I love the content they put there. It's exciting. Yeah, really good. Still have your medical body has stabbed you. Sorry? No, we will do a rescue mission.
Thank you.
No problem. Yes. What do you guys think about the A1? You guys tried?
Yeah, I'm playing it right now.
Yeah, that should be beautiful.
I love it. I think it's brilliant.
Wait, you get the white? Skin you get is white. Wait, no.
It's the basic skin. I got the black one. I just need to put it on.
Okay.
I think it's like black and red. It's white.
Oh, mine is like a navy color.
Here, can one of you?
Huh.
Whoever revived me, are you still in the bunker?
I'm going up right now.
Okay.
Wait, you need me downstairs?
Yes, my interact button is just not working now.
Alright.
So I was gonna have you combat log me.
Oh, it's fine. I'm coming. So I'll be playing stats now. So I'll be going to watch Wow. Yeah, I've been playing for a while, so just money coming back in.
Thanks.
Yay,
It's pretty playable now.
Yeah. It was bad. Yeah, it was trash.
Careful, there is a guard behind you.
No more guard mine. So are they going to sorry.
So yeah, I just say combat log me.
Are they going to be what do you call it? So are they going to continue to stream for the CitizenCon tomorrow?
Yeah, but it's only get. Yeah, it's still going. They're just breaking for lunch, and then they're going again, and then yeah, it's on again tomorrow as well.
Have you guys found the new shotgun yet? Yeah, I'm looking for it.
I think I got one with the CitizenCon goodies pack that I accidentally bought myself.
Smash, you coming up or you staying there?
Yeah, I'm coming up. I was just doing one sweep for red boxes. Honestly, I would really like to just
Yeah, it's yeah.
Good morning, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the recording test broadcast. I found out the trick is that it's a bit hard, but there is a trick. Good morning, good afternoon. No, you can level here for you. 1, 2, 3. Welcome. Yes, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Thank you for the 3 long months of subscribing follow-up. Long time.
Awesome. Thanks for the rescrubs, for Laura. Cheers, cheers, buddy.
Whenever you keep, if I'm using mouse, keyboard, so whenever I'm firing with my those two buttons, it goes cross session.
They're supposed to converge at a certain point though. Matter, I changed all my guns on the A1 to attritions. You've got me on the attrition bug. All of my ships have got attritions now. Even my Prowler's got 2 size 5 attritions and 2 size 3s. Oh yeah, it looks class. I like the way as well you can drop more than 1 bomb. You can stack up to 5 bombs. Yeah.
That says size 5, which is good.
Yeah.
Also, I have a question. Have they fixed the they haven't fixed whenever you have dedicate all your stuff is back?
called High Stakes. 60,000. You're gonna take out 8 Navy Starmen in 60 minutes. Got a lot of interesting missions with this CS5. Anybody has a regular mission?
No, you can't. I can't anymore.
send me an invite. I'm just serving you guys.
Go check out Full Solid.
Yeah.
Alright, you see?
That like bombs at Ghost Hollow.
That's what I thought.
I'm only seeing one person in the party.
Star map is kind of fucked up.
I was having issues last night where, like, the Moby glass and everything like that was all pixelated.
Yeah, it's a bunch of weird stuff though. I'm trying to set a route. It's not setting it out for me.
Yeah, it's
No, well, try getting out of atmosphere and then setting a route. It sometimes doesn't like you plotting a route if you're in atmosphere.
just follow route to the system and not like destination in that system.
Yeah, that's another one. Or while you're flying about, Meta, go check out one of the jump points and you'll see what I was on about. It is really pretty. And really cool.
That's what I'm going to. Let's see if my PC can take it.
Yeah.
Honestly, the jump points give me Back to the Future 2 energy.
Oh, with the runway up to the jump point, yeah, I know what you mean.
Seems it's more smoother than ever since they added some of the graphics.
Jinko's up top saying you guys.
Hey guys, what do you think about the UI?
Man.
I'm not impressed.
Yeah.
And some people are happy by it.
That was because that reading.
Yep, he's up.
Yeah, we're here.
We're here, dude. Have they got any double dogs?
I'm watching it. Especially you.
You hear me along?
Yeah, get your Whamburger. Get your Whamburger, sir. All right, I'm gonna give you guys a special walk around. Hey, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna give these guys a little tour. Are you gonna go inside the event? Yeah.
Oh.
All right, come on. All right, boys, we're gonna do a walk around tour, okay? Copy?
Awesome. Cheers, dude.
All right, copy. Here we go. Wristband. Thank you. Stay
This
safe from the burst.
backpack swag is cool.
Oh shit! Here we go, boys.
This is the
Get trimmy in
entryway.
here.
They have the Grimhex sound effects, like
They got the Grimhex sound effects.
At the station.
The droning sound station. Check this out. This guy's made all these masks. Look at this. Cool, huh?
That's awesome.
Damn.
Wow.
That's sick, though.
Kind of. All right. Let's try on.
Yo, those masks are pretty cool.
Yeah, they're awesome.
This is Mike from Boston. Yeah. First place. Amazing. Place with almost all
There's the Talon helmet on the left.
Yeah.
Wow.
Disco pigeon helmet.
Me like.
Tiger claws. Yeah. That's
Nice.
sick. I want that helmet.
Yeah.
Huh? Oh, okay. Pretty dope. Like it.
Yeah.
Good.
And, you can't see in that thing, so just really hard to see. Look up, look up. All right, look up a little more. There you go.
Are they soft helmets, Jinko, or are they actually like 3D printed hard helmets?
Not that you're dirty or nothing, just.
They didn't want to eat a tiger claw.
Yeah.
I like this one. It's probably my favorite. I have this armor too, and this one. Cool.
Atlas boys. Studio boys. See you boys. Boys. Those guys make the machinima, you know, HubNet. They're making the machinima. Very good. Gentlemen. Very cool. How you doing? Officer Tinko. NPD. How you doing, Senecal? Pleasure to meet you.
I'm doing okay.
Oh, this is fucking fantastic. I love the booth. Well, you've impressed me. Good job.
I'm here feeling happy and first.
So you have any problems with criminal outlaws?
Really, no, actually, they pretty much leave us alone. They need fuel as much as anybody else, right?
Oh, you never know. You may get jacked.
What? Yeah. All right, now.
Well, listen, if you self-destruct, you may lose a bunch of resources and be out. Listen, we can't let people keep getting away with bullshit. All right, criminal activity. If you see any suspicious activity, please give us a call.
Sure.
All right. See something, say something. First class. Tell you what. So, what about the org? Tell me.
I'm talking about the quality.
Well,
it was good.
For refueling
Just as good.
First.
Yeah.
We are here in the general lounge.
It's okay if I.
Yeah. We feel demo rally. Crunch.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You're refuelers.
Yep.
You're the fuel rats.
Fuel rats. Yes.
That's it, baby. I mean, come on. They're very famous from whatever it's called. It's like called.
Apparently Eve and Elite Dangerous.
Elite Dangerous. Oh, they worked in Eve too? They were refuelers in Eve. Wow, that's fucking fantastic.
I didn't realize how dangerous it was until I was live.
I don't know
We've
either.
seen
Did
two
you get to play
presentations so
Pyro?
far.
No, I haven't.
The first one had a whole lot
The
of
line
things
was
in
too
it.
crazy. I didn't
All
decide
at
to
once.
do it.
What was your favorite thing you've seen so far?
Oh, there's the yacht club.
It's showing Star
Space
Citizen.
Cows.
Like a
Server mesh.
Star Citizen.
No, that story Chris told is the absolute truth. 3 weeks ago, we're just having a meeting, just this general, like, hey, what are you, just checking in on everything we're going to show at CitizenCon. And Paul shows him, goes, I have this video to show. I think I know how to show server meshing. And we watched it, and we're just like, and Chris challenged him right there. I said, hey, if you were brave at all, you'd do it live on stage. And then challenged him again to add 2 people, then challenged him again to add 6 people. And yeah, that's what we do. If you can do it live, you can do it live. What's the thing you're most looking forward to? Pyro? Pyro? Just wait. Remember, there's a day 2. Also, you may have missed it during Chris's announcement. The Pyro Playground, which we're about to go to Dan Haubeck, he's going to show us, is actually going to be available in the new Star Citizen preview channel. You can learn all about the preview channel and how that's going to work up on the RobertSpaceIndustries.com website. There's going to be a selection. There's going to be a lottery of people who got the digital goodies pack from CitizenCon. Those people in our concierge, and of course, our selection of our most devoted testers, and then they'll be able to play in the preview channel throughout the remainder of this year before it goes to PTU and then eventually its live release. So with that, let's go to the Pyro Playground. Dan, take it away, man.
Thanks, Jared. It's good to see you. Glad to see you're back out from backstage. Welcome back, everyone, to CitizenCon 2953. We are back on the show floor. Specifically, we are at the Pyro Playground, easily the key feature of the show floor. We want to give a quick shout out to our 2 sponsors who helped make Pyro Playground and Checkmate Station possible. Shout out to CLX Gaming and Asus Republic of Gamers. You guys literally helped make this show happen. You helped make the Pyro Playground happen. If you look behind me, you see all these amazing gamers who are experiencing Pyro for the very first time. It's one of the key features of CitizenCon this year, and we're so excited to bring Pyro into the hands of everyone who's here. Hopefully you guys get a chance to check out the Pyro Playground later today. I want to talk a little bit about what made Pyro so spectacular to bring it here, and to help me do that, we got Michael Smith. You guys may know him as Bayor, head of the player experience team, talking a little bit about what it was like to bring Pyro here. How's it going, Bayor?
Pretty good, really good.
Now, Bayor, really quick question. What were your expectations bringing Pyro into players' hands for the first time? I mean, it must have been a very kind of nerve-wracking thing. There's a lot of anticipation for something like that. So what was your expectations bringing it here today?
Well, honestly, I didn't really have a lot of expectations because Pyro's an entire system. So it was just, let's get it out there, let's see what happens and see how much we can get done, how much content we can get out. But yeah, I have no expectations.
Yeah, it's so big that you just can't think about how big it is. It's so monumental. And from what I've been seeing, people are having a blast. Everyone I've seen come out of the Pyro Playground has a big smile on their face. Their faces look blown. They just look so happy to experience Pyro. And so what's the coolest reaction you've seen so far today?
Honestly, a lot of it's been the environment, but the big surprise has actually been some of the FPS AI. I think players who are going to fight the FPS AI are kind of surprised they're so hard. Some of that stuff is new tech, so it's neat to see players dealing with that and realizing, oh my god, I have to really struggle with this and really fight to deal with these AI. It's really fun.
So would you say it's a little bit more improved than what's currently on live right now?
Miles better, yeah.
That's fantastic. So give us your 30-second journey of when you got your hands on Pyro, because we've had multiple internal playtests leading up to CitizenCon. I've been in several of them, and I know what it was like for me being in Pyro for the first time. But for you, what was it like getting to play Pyro for the first time?
Honestly, by the time I played it, it was pretty polished, pretty surprising,
how
and
long
it was just so
is
mind-blowing to
Starpoint?
see how different the environments were. But it's also moved a long way since then, and so it's been fun to see every single iteration. But yeah, the first experience is
Do they
just
do
super mind-blowing. It
anything
just
in,
looks so
game?
different.
Yeah, it's just
I
being on
got-
Checkmate
somehow
Station.
I
You could
just
get
went,
lost
like,
for there
professor
forever,
as soon
and
as I got
players
to
only
that
have 40
weird
minutes
jump point.
to do the Pyro Playground. And I've seen people go back in line. I've seen people just like go and redo things that they didn't get a chance to do the first time. So what advice do you have for people who are here at CitizenCon? Spoiler free, again, we
Streaming
want to
now,
give people at
actually,
home
just getting
something
it
to
back
look
up and
forward
running.
to. What is your spoiler free suggestion for people who are here going through it?
Honestly, I would suggest to get out of the station. The station is really, really cool, but get to a ship, get to one of the planets, and get to an outpost, and especially see if you can do one of the FPS AI missions, because they're really, really cool, and that's a really, really fun journey.
And we have Chief Technology Officer Benoit here. Benoit, what do you feel? Completely unplanned. Didn't ask him to come by, and he just stopped in. Benoit, what do you feel about Pyro?
Oh, Pyro is fantastic. I love the new experience. I love the new environments. I love the FPS we're getting on these machines here. If you were at the playground, oh my God, like this is great. So I'm super excited about the.
Yeah. Sorry for cutting you off there. Yeah, I'm just looking at some of the screens, and it's so smooth. Like, it's so great to see people like enjoying Pyro for the first time with such a great experience to have for the first time for Pyro. So thank you guys for bringing Pyro to the players' hands for the first time. And we're going to talk really quick. Thank you, Benoit, for your photo bomb. Thank you, Bayor. We're going to talk to a player who just got to experience Pyro for the very first time. We got user Nick at Night here. So tell me, Nick at Night, again, what was your spoiler-free impressions of Pyro? Sort of impressions or feelings when you got to be in Pyro for the first time?
Yeah, I mean, I think calling it a playground is just missing how immersive that is currently in this build. I, as Bayar mentioned, got out of the station, was able to see everything in the universe, and man, was it just amazing to kind of go between the asteroid belts into the new planets and see all those new things that you guys have been working on. So I was really excited.
I love that. Yeah, there's some really cool things. I cannot stress enough how if you are here at CitizenCon, come over to the Pyro Playground because it is just such an amazing experience. It's nothing like Stanton. It is so unique to its own vibe. So how do you think we did making Pyro here at CitizenCon? I mean, the people at home have seen bits and glimpses, but for you who's been able to see the whole thing, do you think we did a good job recreating Pyro now that you've gotten a chance to be in it?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, from the game into the boost to the community events to the way that you guys have put everything together, I mean, it does feel like we are in Pyro right now. It's amazing.
Good, we did it, guys. Everyone, wrap it up. We're calling it a day. That's not true. We're still got another day of panels left to do. So, last question. This is kind of a fun one. When Pyro makes it into live, where are you setting your spawn? Are you setting it to Stanton or are you setting it to Pyro?
Oh, Pyro, hands down.
You heard it here. This guy had such a great experience at the Pyro Playground that he is going to set his spawn to Pyro. Nick and I want to thank you for coming up here. Really appreciate it. I'm going to throw it back to Jared really quick and make sure that we are on our way back to the panels you guys are looking forward to so much. We'll see you back here on the floor soon.
I'm escaping prison now.
I spot.
Their sound is delayed on their stream.
Fire, right?
Yeah.
It's not. It's
There's
not.
that.
It's not me. I've just double checked. It's their stream.
Their stream is as laggy as the server door.
Am I live? I can't hear anything. Wave to me. Okay, there
I
we go.
think they're gonna
Hi,
dump
everybody.
Pyro on
It's
us, you guys.
very
I think
loud
it's
here
happening.
in the community booths area.
Giving Pyro-
we're here with
They're giving Pyro to some
Altoma Energy.
people who
there's
test the game
Atlas,
at the
Atlas
first
Defense
wave.
Industries. I don't know why. I just decided I was going to pick on you today. Sorry. Cool. I want to show something off. So one of the things that happens anytime that we show up at one of these events, whether it's Gamescom or CitizenCon or Citizen, is people give you things that you have to fit into your luggage when you go home, which is not always the easiest thing on an international flight. Today, just 9 minutes ago, I got something I'm going to make some room for. So there is an org. They do this amazing. We had an older version. You may have seen me show it off before. Delta Consulting Aviation Products. They make air traffic controller manuals for every landing zone and POI in the Stanton system. The one I've had for the last 5 years is one of my absolute most treasured items, and the guy just showed up and handed me another one. So I don't know what I'm leaving behind from my luggage, but we're gonna have some like Survivor style,
Those are
you
cool.
must leave the island. So we're leaving something behind.
Yeah,
so with this, let's take a look at Sol Armato here. Sol Armato is one of the community orgs that have a booth here. I just want, I don't have time to interview. We gotta get to the show. I just want to see your jacket. Show us your jacket.
Battery's gotten laid so much he had to
Star
expound his
Citizen,
talents upon us.
that's the killer. You got a giant Invictus patch.
Some
So,
time.
what
I can
legal
spend
clearance
it
did you
for
get in order
hell
to
out
make
of
that?
time.
I'm sorry. It's one of one.
Toast! He's floating around here somewhere. I won't tell him if you don't. All right, let's come on over here to what is this? Altama Energy. You might have seen Sigelian from Altama Energy in the cosplay contest before we went to lunch. Altama, how you doing, guys? I noticed this full-size Starfarer in Lego. I will trade you a flight deck man. No, I'm just kidding. There's no way I'd get that back through customs or survive on my luggage. And then, of course, over here, we have Atlas Defense Industries. Oh, hi, Jesse.
Hi, how you doing,
How you doing?
Jared?
I work with Jesse in the office. We have Atlas Defense Industries over here. What do you guys got going on?
Oh, we got a raffle going on, so if you haven't come by, sign up for
You got a raffle?
Yeah, we're giving away 3D printed stuff, so I've printed out some awesome stuff like this Tiger's Claw here. I've got a little Pisces here, and then some 3D printed artwork here that I've done up. So if you want to come over and get in the raffle, we're also giving out a ship at 5. And we're giving out every hour, so come on over.
What happens if I win?
Oh, well then you get an awesome back rub from our lovely JDM.
All right. You might think Jared's being really bad at this and he's not putting the microphone in front of this guy's face, but he just offered me a back rub, and it's just better
Wow,
if that
their
didn't go on
sound
the
is
live
so delayed.
Okay, we got one more thing to check out. What is this?
Like a ship release.
This is for me to take home? Is this touch me?
Are you gonna make room for it?
Touch me? Oh my goodness.
That's cool.
Wow.
Oh, actually, I think our stream is delayed because I'm watching the stream now.
Oh.
No, I checked
And our stream's behind.
Can't.
I checked out their
Just like my book.
Metaphor is from
I'm
them.
watching their Twitch too, and it's also delayed.
At this point, I'm legitimately so tired
yeah,
I don't
it's
have
from
anything
them.
to offer.
Yeah,
Victoria.
it's them.
This is just dang cool. Oh, all right. So I'm in my ear. It's time to return back to Hall A. Talking Ship with John Crew, Ben Curtis, Ellen Batchelor Jr., and Mark Gibson is coming up. So stay tuned. After that, navigating the universe with members of our UI team. And like I said at the beginning, everything you were thinking you were going to see, you're going to see that and more. So stay tuned. That's coming up next. I'm going to sit down and have a refreshing beverage.
The dubbing over
Take care, everybody.
Chinese, the old Chinese kung
Yeah.
fu movies.
No new animation.
Oh yeah, this is for the A1. The advert for the A1.
Oh yes, this. Yeah, you're right.
But that's sick though. Yeah, that's sick. Oh, I've watched this video.
Whenever someone is in need of hope, you can feel it in the atmosphere.
Cool ad though. This ad's rocks.
The spirit of Crusader. Keeping the universe safe and secure. Forge the future you want to see. The A1 spirit from Crusader Industries.
Be good for Prior though. The A1 spirit.
Ship. Here we go.
Hi
Get
everyone.
your Back cards
Have we all
ready, guys.
Have we had a good morning looking at cool stuff? Great. My name's John Crew. I'm the vehicle director here at Cloud.
Hey guys, JPEGs. JPEGs.
And my name is Ben Curtis. I am the vehicle art director at CIG.
Ship time.
So we're going to spend
Money
the next
time.
45 minutes talking ship. We're going to show you some cool stuff that you've hopefully seen, some cool stuff that you're not supposed to have seen, but you probably already have, and some cool stuff, again, you're not supposed to have seen, but what you've seen is wrong. So hopefully we can clear that up for you all. Right, so that was the A1 Spirit trailer. Pretty cool video. But we're now going to do a bit of a slightly deeper dive into the actual art and visuals of the ship.
Balls deep.
Balls deep.
I still think they've done a really good job.
As we move into the heart of the ship, this area
yes, I agree.
dominated by those 10 sci-fi bombs. And then we go straight into engineering, where you find the rest of the ship components that it needs. Up front, we've got a completely fully featured habitation area, suit lockers, weapon lockers, pod beds, everything you're going to need. And then right at the cockpit, we have a two-pilot cockpit, and I think the Crusader engineers have done a fantastic job of putting everything that the pilot needs right at their fingertips. So, in the heat of battle, you kind of might just eke out that advantage.
Beautiful ship.
Exterior-wise, it's classic Crusader. We've got our recessed weapons.
Yeah,
We've got
I
our
said that.
rear-mounted remote turret.
The weapons
And then
don't
underneath
recess
is
yet.
all business. We've got the missile racks, and we've got the big bomb bays. And I think overall, Crusader have done it again. They've done a amazing job of packaging something that's like super feature rich and something stylish, sleek, looks fast, but still super aggressive. And then here is one last look. Oh, or not. Okay, that was one last look of the interior.
There we go there. So we had a really cool cutaway that you half saw. I'm sure we can show you that again later. If you like what you saw there, that is available now on that link and a QR code there that hopefully takes you to the right place. So that is available in Alpha 321, which went live Thursday. I've honestly lost track of time the last few days. So yeah, that's the current. Let's talk about something a bit further in the past. So, we have a timeline here from the today, all the way through to today in game. And throughout that time period, we have our manufacturers in law, starting with RSI in the very near future, going all the way through to Mirai, which is this year in game. And over that, we have some very old ships, ships that people think are quite old. We have the Hornet, we have the Aurora, and we have the Gladius. However, as you can see, there is quite a gap from the current day to these old ships. So let's talk about one that is a bit older than that.
What the hell is even that? The Zeus?
The RSI Zeus.
So in 2130,
in
2130, RSI made some major kind of advancements in quantum technology. They developed, or they released, the first ship that was kind of available to the mass market that had quantum capability. This kind of mid-range explorer really put RSI at the kind of forefront of ship development. Now, it was a really good thing, it really kind of boosted them as a company, but it wasn't kind of all good. The original RSI Zeus had some major issues with its hull integrity. That being said, there's always kind of been this demand for RSI to release the Zeus. It's kind of had this cult following that's grown up over the years. I'm kind of very happy to announce today that RSI have kind of taken that challenge on board. They've developed a whole new vehicle that is designed to ferry a whole new generation of travelers across our universe. Visually, it's something that pays homage back to the original Zeus and something that's really is justified to have that name. And
Can
I'm
confirm
happy
it's
to say
already on
it
their site.
exceeds all current
Yeah.
safety standards.
I was just
and
pulling it
all
up
our
right
current
now to
ship
look.
production techniques.
Yeah.
So,
How
do
much?
you want to have a look at the all-new RSI Zeus Mark II?
The website looks like it's about to crash.
Okay then.
And
Okay.
it looks like it's crashing.
Yeah,
Here
I
it
can't-
is.
Yeah,
I
it seems
can't
like it's
load.
crashing, yeah. Oh, not bad,
So-
not bad.
We
Those
are
are
going to
sick,
hand
dude.
over to Elwin and Mark to go through this, and you can see there's 3 of them there.
I want the
So we're
black
going to do a
one.
bit of a deeper dive onto these 3 ships now. So over to Mark and Elwin.
Don't
I'll
we
give him a
all,
welcome. Come
balls?
on, let's go, let's
Don't
go.
we all?
I need no weaponry on the thing.
Oh, that's sick.
Oh, that's class beard.
Hi
Good
there,
beard.
Rob. My name's Mark Gibson. I'm the lead vehicle content designer at Cloud Imperium Games.
170.
Really?
Yep.
And I'm Owen Batchelor,
There
Vehicle Art
goes my
Director in
second
North
kidney.
America. What do you guys think? Awesome. All right, well, let's take some time now and take a look at this classic RSI design and see how we've reimagined it.
So, when we decided we wanted to tackle the Zeus, we had to consider what direction RSI would take it in if they were going to do it today. We couldn't just remake the original Zeus because, although it was obviously a massive piece of history, all it was really used for was transporting
Well,
and moving around.
we saw
So
crash.
we had to consider
Great.
exactly what we wanted to do with the ship. In the end, we decided to go for 3 variants, allowing you to pick which way you want to actually play the game. So what we're going to do is talk about those variants that we decided on in the end and go into a bit more detail with them. First of all, we have the ES. The ES is the essential. It's the long-range exploration version of the Zeus. It's designed to let you go out for a long time and explore the universe. Next up, we have the Mark. The Mark is the bounty hunter version. This is there for you so you can actually go out, find your targets, and bring them back. It's also been purposely outfitted so that you have all the tools that you need to disable, capture, and bring them home. Finally, the last version we're going to talk about is the CL, the Clipper. Might be a name people are familiar with if they know much about maritime. This is the cargo version of the Zeus Mark II. This is designed so that you can move your
Oh, the
goods
cheapest
around the
Zeus is
universe.
actually 135.
Of the 3 variants,
Yes.
the Zeus Essential is the one that harkens back the most to the original design, with the original white on black paint job
I think
and the
this
vertical
is just
stabilizer.
a new.
We also worked to maintain the silhouette of the original, but brought that
I think
forward
it's
to
new,
modern day
like a
RSI
new
design
Avenger
with
Titan.
tons of technical detail and layered panels.
You might be right, yeah.
And on the underside, the landing gear and the underslung
It is
turret,
a
as well as
midship,
the
though.
entrance
Midship.
ladder, fold in perfectly flush, leaving behind a super smooth underbelly, just like the original
Another
design.
slim profile design,
Oh.
though. That's interesting.
Probably all want to see what the
Yeah.
inside looks like.
Oh
Let's have a
Jesus, yeah,
closer
this is
look.
big.
Despite the sleek and slim body
a
of the Zeus,
Corsair.
we've been able to pack a lot into it to give everything you need when you're doing the deep space exploration.
I mean, it's
You
kind
have
of like
a
a
fairly
non-penis
comfortable
freelancer, to be
habitation and
honest.
recreation area, so that when
Yeah.
you're out away from home, it's not too unpleasant. In addition to that, the rear room has a 32 SU cargo capacity, as well as being able to fit a Cyclone, so if you do decide to land on our planet, you can have a look around. Talking
Bet I
about the
can fit a
loadouts,
Fury in there.
it's a ship designed for 3 crew. It comes with 4 size 2 shield generators, 2 size 2 power plants, 2 size 2 coolers, and 2 size 4 pilot-controlled weapons. And obviously the lower turret that Elwa mentioned earlier is a size 3 remote turret.
Now, the Zeus Mark was always designed from the beginning to be a sleek and aggressive bounty
This is
hunter.
the expensive.
As such, the black paint will help you stay hidden in the shadows until you're ready to strike. We've also redesigned the spine in order to embed an EMP and a quantum dampener, which allows us on the art side to
Yeah.
really crank up the level of detail on the exterior. We've also added a second remote turret on the top.
Looking at the interior of the Mark, you see that the habitation's taken a little bit of a hit. It moved forward, but what we've been able to add in exchange for that is a massive armory. Let you take all the different weapons and equipment you might need while you're tracking your target along the verse. Looking into the rear, we actually have a dedicated area just for the actual bounty hunter pods, similar to what you'll see in the Cutlass Blue. So you can stack up the pods and take multiple people back with you. It has less SCU than the ES. It only has 16 SCU. And it does have a different loadout with the components, only having 3 size 2 shield generators. Like Elwin said, it does have a top-mounted forward-facing turret so that you can put the pressure on the target as you're chasing them. The EMP and QD drive are designed to stop the target escaping once you've caught up with them.
Now, because the Zeus Clipper focuses on hauling cargo, we've decided to lean into the industrial aesthetic. We've covered the exterior with a warning strip paint job, and we've covered the exterior with more technical detail and armor plating. In addition to that, it comes with a remote tractor beam, which is mounted on the rear to the side of the ramp to make it easier to haul cargo in and out of the cargo hold. We've also added thrust capacity to the base of the wings.
As you can see, there is an absolutely massive rear to it compared to the others. The habitation areas have been massively pushed so that you don't get much space, but we can get way more cargo in. It actually has 4 times the cargo capacity of the S, coming in at 128 SUs of cargo. This one also features 3 size 2 shield generators, and like Al mentioned, it has a size 3 tractor beam to make it much easier to get those cargo containers in and out as you're actually playing. What do you think? So, last year we introduced the Spirit, and anyone that may be playing on live for the last couple of days might have seen a new ship adding to the verse, the A1. We hope to follow a similar route with the Zeus, where we announce it today, and then in about a year's time, ready to reveal to the public to actually play with. But this isn't just a concept. We're not just going to show you some images. The Zeus is actually in active white box development right now. Do you just want to have a look?
No.
Shall we?
I'm actually not impressed.
It's like the counter for the.
It's
feels
a
like
Spirit by
counter.
another name, I'll be honest.
So
I don't know what
as
it
you
looks
guys
like
have
to me.
seen with the Spirit and with the main ships we've released thus far,
Yeah.
our ships can, when they're finished,
It
look
is.
absolutely
Well, you
gorgeous.
see the trust.
I mean,
Before any of them get to
the
that
engines
point,
aren't as
they have to
exposed
go through a
and
very
rear-mounted
specific
and
development
powerful
process, and this
looking.
is the first
You know,
stage in that process.
less
We call this
stylistic
white
Crusader,
box.
but
At this point,
it's-
we've taken the
but it's
concept,
too big
ripped it to
for what it
shreds,
wants to
and then
support if you want to
reassembled
support a
it
bounty
and
hunter,
plugged
which
it all
thing.
back together with an
Yeah,
editor,
it
so
reminds
we can
me
get
of
a
single
really
seat
good
heavy
look at
fighter
what
will
players are going to
outmaneuver
see
you
when they finally get this
big
game.
time.
It
At
reminds
this
me of
stage,
a,
with the Zeus, we've
Lightning,
already ripped out all
actually.
the thrusters, we've ripped out
Yeah.
the landing gear, the turret, the seats,
It
the
feels a
beds,
bit like
all
the
of interior
constellation of
spaces,
the for our
plug those
side,
guys
the other
back in,
constellation, so to say.
and we have what you see here.
But you'll notice we're saying all these new ships that it looks like, the Lightning, the Spirit, and this all look similar.
So
and they're all
again,
coming
the
out
beginning
around
of the
same time,
process.
which
Yeah.
leads
At this
me to
point, we're
believe
able to
they're
jump in,
overhauling their
start
ship
throwing
design
in
line.
cargo, interacting
across
with
the gap.
doors, getting in and out of beds, maybe in and out of
One
toilets,
for you to compare actually is look at the
and just getting an overall sense of what it feels like to
look at an
interact
aerial
with the vehicle.
photo of the MS.
And it is very
MSR
common that in
and
this
compare it to
stage,
the
we will
A1.
make some adjustments from the original plan.
Yeah, that would
Yeah.
be good
As an
for
example, on this
It's
ship,
identical.
Planet.
we've just made the decision to expand the center corridor,
That'll be
add a
good for
little
the
bit more
planet
space to the
size.
rooms. And as a result, that's going to make it much smoother experience for
The MSR
players to
definitely
traverse
has
the,
more room in its
the
trunk, though.
interior of the ship,
Yeah.
as well as for AI to traverse the interior of the ship. We've also expanded the main airlock that leads to the enter-exit ladder. And up here in the cockpit, we've separated the co-pilot seats a tad bit just to allow players to get in and out a little easier. So with White Box, not the prettiest stage in the process, but it is essential that we nail this because it means we'll be able to deliver a beautiful ship that is also extremely fun to play.
See, I'd,
Not
yeah,
bad,
to me,
but not
it's
really.
Yeah.
So that was
me,
the
it
RSI Zeus,
screams,
the 3 variants. Obviously, as the screen says behind me, it's
the
available now
penguin.
on the Star Citizen website. You all
Yes,
follow that URL.
but it also screams a
or
bit
the
MSR to
QR
be
code
honest.
behind me.
If you
Yeah.
flatten the MSR, you get this one.
Now,
Yeah.
we've
More
just talked
utility
about the ship
ships,
with
just like the Cuddy
longest
breed.
legacy in the universe.
That's more form and
It is
function.
the ship with the quantum travel. Let's change pace a little bit and talk about a much newer ship.
Newer ship.
We're going to talk about the The
Oh.
cutter.
Cool.
Good little ship. So, obviously, last year, IE, we unveiled the cutter, and you guys seem to love it. Some interesting information about it. It was actually the single most popular straight-to-flight ready
Better
ship
than
we've
the
ever released.
Hypothetical Pisces?
You guys really, really liked it. In
Oh,
addition to
Drake
that,
ship.
it's actually the best-selling Drake ship to date. But
It's cheap.
what people didn't know, and we kept a very good guarded secret that no one managed to figure out. No one. It was always meant to be a family of three.
Medical.
Now, what everyone is
the
already familiar with
Corsair.
is the base. That's the version that's out in the universe right now that you're already enjoying. What we're going to do today, though, is we're going to talk about the next variant in the family.
A good way to
The Scout.
get all the money. It's like they're pretty magic cards, I swear to God.
All right, let's just take a minute and sort of enjoy the incredible
look.
work that the art team has
a
done
Pisces Explorer.
pushing this guy out.
Yeah.
I do like the cutter, though.
Yeah, I prefer the cutter to the Pisces.
Hey, I like my
Brilliant.
eggshells.
When the original when the original cutter was released, it helped us to refine the Drake aesthetic. And now with the variants, we'll be able to add a unique identity to each version. On the Scout, we've decided to replace the main thrusters with a dual thruster system. And you'll see here we've also added a radar dish to the top, which relates directly to the scanning gameplay that comes with this ship. In addition to that, we have a series of exterior bottom modifications to just push that flavor a little bit further. And you'll see here a transition between the
Guys, they
default
made a
and the
family
Scout,
fan.
so you can clearly see the differences.
Got a spoiler. Must make it
On
go
the
last
interior,
time.
we've
Yeah.
expanded the rear
Yeah.
section of the ship in order to include a dedicated standing scanning station, which will show up here in a second. Along with that, we've also increased the space in the rear to house the larger components that are necessary to support that gameplay. Now, expanding the rear did encroach into the habitation, but we were able to rearrange the components in that room so that nothing was lost in the transition. And on the cockpit, it's the same cockpit that you all know and love from the original cutter. From this view, you'll more clearly see the shift that we had to make in the rear in order to support the gameplay that we're trying to achieve. We're really proud of what the team has done with this ship, and we hope you like the Scout as much as we do.
Cool, but that gameplay loop's not active yet.
So,
No,
obviously,
mate.
we've just introduced the Scout.
Told
What
you
the
they're
main
probably gonna
difference is
implement
between
it.
this? It is a variant after all. So the first big difference is the radar. It has a size 2 radar, and to supply that, it comes with a size 2 power plant and a size 2 cooler. Getting tripped on my own words. As well as the dedicated scan terminal that Ella mentioned earlier. Obviously, as you saw, habitation got a little bit cozier, and unfortunately, it has lost 2 SU.
Is anybody in
compared to the
game right
base, so
now?
it only has 2 SU cargo capacity instead of the
I'm
3.
not.
Now,
Logged out now.
what we also want to do
Use a
is
pickup
talk
outside
a little
of
bit more about
prison.
the future of scanning, if people are interested in hearing about that.
I'm running.
Oh, you're saying
So what
we
is the
pick up-
future of scanning?
Yeah.
We'll touch on it lightly.
I'm outside of Clashroom, I'm
At
on
the moment,
foot.
there are 2 main ways for you to interact with the scanning gameplay loops. The first one's obviously the scan, and the second one's the ping system. Both of these are going to be merged into a single system known as a scan wave.
Anybody on the way?
When you
Anybody
send the
in-game?
scan wave out, if you get any successful pings, what will happen is it will immediately populate your HUD with an
I can
AR
try, I
marker
can try,
giving
Pete.
you information about what you've been able to scan,
Alright.
as well as starting to give you
Better
Yeah,
you,
I'm
'cause
trying to
if
run to
they
the
all have
outpost,
information
but I've been
you
running
get,
for a
rather than
while.
just
Could
the
be
name of the ship.
kind of safe to pick me
The
up.
underlying system will work on the signature system, similar to what it does today. And there are two main scans. There is the quick scan. The quick scan is just a low version of it. It has a very small impact on your own signal output. So if you want to stay a little bit more covert and potentially not be seen looking at something you shouldn't, you can use that one instead. The main benefits are small increase to your actual passive detection range, as well as being able to detect things that maybe are a little fainter than you should be able to see. This has a decent amount of cutting through interference, but not phenomenal. The other version is the charge scan. The charge scan is the big scan. Now, this will actually allow you to detect things up to quantum boost range, which is way, way further than the current passive detection range. And not only that, but it'll actually drop a marker allowing you to jump straight to that location for whatever it is that you found. Now, you don't want to be jumping in blind. And as I said, it's going to give you way more information than it did before. Some examples, but not limited to this, are things like whatever it is it charging a quantum drive? Is it firing? Is the shields generating? Does it have any shields? Is it perhaps charging an EMP? Maybe it's got a snare up trying to catch you. It gives you that additional information so you can make the decision whether you actually want to get to that location. That's just a brief glimpse into the future of scanning and what our vision is for it. Right now, the Cutter Scout is actually in 321. It's available. If you go to that address or go to our website, QR code, it's actually in the universe right now. You don't need to wait for a patch for that. I've been Mark.
And I'm Owen. And before we step off, if you haven't had a chance to get one of these hats, this one in particular is signed by 7 members of the ship development team. And if you want it, during the meet and greet, if you can tell me the name of the 7 people who signed this, all of who are in attendance here, by the way, today, the first person to give me those names gets to keep it. Other than that, thanks, guys, and have a great CitizenCon.
Just don't put it on your head
John
and
Crew is
start
one of those
sweating, 'cause
names.
otherwise all those signatures are going to stick
Oh,
to
fantastic,
your
guys,
head.
everyone. We've got
You can
to
buy
hand
that
to
ship
John
now.
They've got a few more surprises for you.
That's what they're saying, yeah.
And it's playable.
Price is wrong, bitch.
Right.
Annie.
Interesting. What about a third variant of the cutter?
As Mark said there, scanning stuff
They said
coming in the
that
future.
They're not going to tell us what that is yet.
We didn't show a lot of it because
Yep.
it does sort of turn up in some other
Wait,
team
that's it?
channels, and we didn't want to steal their glory a day early. So I highly recommend sticking around for both the
That was
UI
it?
one
Yes, apparently.
and the flight one tomorrow. So we've talked about the past, we've talked about the present. Let's talk about the future. So here is a big block of squares that represents our backlog. So each one of these squares is a ship or a vehicle. All the light blue ones are all the ones we have released to date. All those gray ones are the ones that we have not done yet. The dark blue ones are the ones that will be in your hands by the end of the year. So we have over 200 vehicles for us to support as a vehicle content team. For those of you that are trying to do the maths in your head right now, going, that's the wrong number.
Yeah, 12.
This includes every single vehicle that we've ever shown to you, whether that's in a Squadron 42 visual tease or like a trailer. Some of them are obviously Squadron exclusives. Some of them are going to be NPC exclusives. We still have to support them all. So every vehicle in the game, we have our hands on, and we do a lot of work to support them for you. Not the only thing we do. We obviously introduce new content like the Mirai Fury. We deliver previous promised content. And as you'll see today and tomorrow, we do a lot of gameplay support. So obviously we help out. Ships are like the heroes of the game. You saw in the Resource Network engineering panel how that's going to impact ships. You will have seen, if you've been paying super close attention, some UI elements to do with maps.
I like the
Stay
fact
tuned
that
for
it
that.
shows the Idris as
We
delivering
do all
promised
that.
content.
So we do a lot
Right?
of work
Yeah, exactly.
across
That's the
all
thing that's
aspects
getting
of
me
both
right now.
projects.
That's why I was like, how about
to do all
no?
that,
Well, apparently Chris Roberts just saw
Something
what persistent entity streaming was 2 weeks ago.
Okay, yeah, so John
Yeah,
talked a
right.
bit about the
For
backlog.
the first time.
I'm going to kind of take a little bit, how are we going to...
Idris drop tomorrow.
So in April 2023, we actually kicked off a new ship team in our newest studio, Turbulent, based out of Montreal. Yeah, go Canada. So we've now got 5 artists or vehicle artists, 1 vehicle designer, 1 embedded QA tester, and 1 producer. And that kind of gives us everything we need to start bringing content out of another location. And it also means that we now have kind of reps globally for the vehicle content team in all 5 of our studios. What's the really nice thing about that is it kind of opens up a new pool of a kind of talent that we can pick from, and it should really help us to deliver some more content to the game. And you've actually just seen the first 2 ships out of that studio. So the Scout variant and the Zeus are both being developed by our Montreal team. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, that Montreal
they're
team though, they must
great.
be fucking snorting lines of coke or something, man, with the amount of shit that they pump out.
We're going to look a little bit more in depth at the kind of the art team and how we've grown over the years. You can see from this graph, this is our kind of like live numbers of how many vehicle artists we have dedicated to the project. You can see there's a nice trajectory going up. And with more team members, that also means we get kind of like not just more people to throw at stuff, but we get more experience, we get more knowledge, and that's that allows us to kind of tackle our larger, kind of more complex ships. You will notice there in 2022 there is a little dip, and unfortunately when that happens, that has kind of real consequences on what we are able to do as a team. I think less people, so less power to put on stuff, but also some of that knowledge leaves us. With that leads us to have to make some kind of pretty hard and heavy decisions about what we're working on. And I think most recently, and probably most well known, is the Bounty Merchantman. Yeah. Now, we're going to take a quick look at where we got to with the Merchantman, just to show where we were up to before that happened in 2022.
At least they're talking about it and not glossing over it.
Yeah. It never happened.
I mean, we'll see what
a lot of people paid for the damn thing. It was expensive.
Right. We'll see what the content of this discussion reveals, but at least they're not sidestepping it completely when talking about upcoming vehicles. Because I expect no mention of the Banner Merchantman, to be honest.
No. Yeah, I'm surprised. Is this old video, Blink, or a new video?
I have no idea.
Oh, okay.
I think he's
sexy.
I don't recognize it, but I'm not an expert on BMN.
Isn't that the thing as big as the 890?
It's huge.
Bigger.
It's bigger.
Bigger.
Yeah, it's
bigger.
A fucking city. It's like a big shopping mall in the sky.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a rolling fucking, farmer's market kind of thing.
Yeah.
Time to get the retaliator out, I guess.
It's a Banner technology. Inside must be beautiful.
Yeah.
Did anybody pick you up, Morph?
I'm still waiting. I'm running. I've been running for a while.
Dude, where do you go? Like, it's on American, right?
I'm outside of Flesher, and I'm just running until somebody picks me up. If hold on, I can't hear that much well over the stream. You can send me a party invite.
Wait, you just want to pick you up?
Anybody can pick me up. Just need a pickup. I got a CS5 though, so expect heat. This gym team looks like
I just don't see him.
You're 67,000 away.
Aberdeen, the moon. It is not on the planet.
Whoever's party lead can boot me from party and put me back in. Might make it to the base though. I've been running for a while now. I know how to get to the base.
How have you been running for this long when you're still alive in the prison suit?
That's awesome.
Those beds? Those are all beds.
Wow.
Are those like boots where you do deals? I don't understand.
Men I think you're very
It's pretty shit.
Yeah, I can't lie.
I mean, it's pretty now. It's not done yet. Keep in mind.
Yeah.
This whole thing might get scrapped, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, there would be a bit. Maybe we can see that. But I don't think.
So that video shows
We'll wait and
where
see.
we got up to with the merchantman. You can see we'd finished white box. We were kind of into grey box. Some areas were further than others. And I think one of the best things about working at a company like Cloud Imperium Games is that we're able to be pretty honest and pretty open with our development.
Well, you have to be.
One of the biggest questions we get is, what's up with the merchantman? Where is it?
People
Why
aren't
did
going
it
to buy
stop?
your shit if you're not.
And the merchantman brought a lot of unique challenges to us. It was a completely new art style, something that's very, very different from what we normally do with our human manufacturers. I think, we could have paused other ships. We could have moved some of our other artists onto the merchantman. But with the kind of exodus of our kind of senior team in 2022, we didn't
Looks
just
like I'm gonna be
lose
getting shot at, you
people, we
guys.
lost a lot of the knowledge that went into building out
I think
that
somebody's
world,
coming for me
and
now.
delivering that art style. What we decided to do at the time is rather than try and rush something out and just get something out to get it done, we looked at where we were, and for us,
Madame of you are the party leader,
leader,
so I can expand
wanted
you.
to invest in our team.
I'm in this
and
valley.
Use our seniors and our
I
kind
think
of managers
I
to
got a guy
help
coming for me now.
get
I
us
think
up to
though. I
the
think it's
point
over.
where we can tackle multiple large and capital ships at one time. I think the graph previously kind of showed that we've got the head numbers now, and now it's about onboarding
watch
our
out for those
staff
size 7
members.
missiles,
It's
though,
about
you guys.
skilling them up and getting them to the point. And I would
Gem
absolutely
King,
love
you're
to be
like
stood here on stage and going, yeah, look at the
19
merchantman, it's
points
amazing,
away
like it's done. But we're not at that point just yet. We do see all the comments. I do see all the notes about it, and I absolutely want to get this ship out and done.
You in the sky above
And
me right now?
we'll.
What are you in?
Yeah, I just wanted to be open and honest as to where we are up to with the development.
Yeah. To add to that, it is probably the most question I get asked at any event, and I really want to get it done, get it out for you guys, but we don't want to give you a half-baked thing. We want to give you a really great product that we can all be proud of, and it's delivered alongside gameplay. So, let's talk about something else quickly. So, Squadron 42 vehicles. How many of you have an Idris of some kind? Right. So, we plan to deliver the Idris alongside the Squadron, and that doesn't mean just the M. We're going to deliver the M, the P, and the K kit all together in one delivery. Javelin owners, I'm afraid you're going to have to wait a bit longer after that, is obviously the bigger ship players can own. And we have recently looked at what is left to deliver on it. We've got plans. There will be modularity with it. And yeah, that will come after Squadron releases. And those of you who also have the Vandal Scythe, Glaive, Blade, after Squadron releases, you will also get the updated models as well for that. Right. Next.
See those Vandal ships.
Okay. No kind of ship panel at a CitizenCon event is kind of done without looking at what's coming up next. Previously, we used to do these kind of like silhouettes, but we kind of always felt they were a little bit predictable. We ended up just making most of them anyway. So last year we changed things up. We asked what manufacturer do we want to see make our next large mining ship, and you're going to see more about that at IEE next month. But again, this year we decided just to mix things up a little bit with how we wanted to deliver this. So you're about to see in a minute a video. It shows some ships you might recognize. Hopefully, it will show you some that you don't recognize. But feel free to get on Spectrum afterwards, take a look, give us a guess at what you think they might be, because we'd love to hear your input.
And I will just add to that as well. We aim to deliver everything you see in this video and more in the next 12 months.
I log out. Alright, I'll just keep my CS5. It's fine.
Yeah, it's quite cool. Galaxy. That's another Fury. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know if you noticed, but there was quite a big ship at the end of that video. Just to confirm, that is the Polaris.
Yeah.
That's save your money. Yeah.
So, we've done a lot of talking. We'll do a bit more talking about it.
Okay. Just wanted to touch again on why are we doing an RSI ship? Like, what is with that? So, the thing about doing another RSI ship is that we've got a really well-established art style for RSI in our universe.
Great.
And it gives us the ability to kind of train up newest members of the teams on something that's kind of quite a known element. That is absolutely not the only benefit, though. The way we are planning on tackling the Polaris is not tackling it as one ship, but actually we want to tackle, anyone that knows our backlog knows we have a number of large RSI ships on there. And our kind of plan is that we tackle that as a family of ships. We don't just tackle one of them and then we go off and do something else for 6 months, a year, come back and do another one, something else, come back and do another one. We want to tackle them all together, one after the other. And what that really allows us to do is just kind of streamline our development process. We're able to, for our more common areas of the ship, we're able to build kits that we're confident in, that we can reuse and we can make the most out of them. And then that allows us to focus our development time and our efforts really on the much more unique and the important and exciting areas of each ship. Tackling them as a family kind of allows us to expedite their development. We leverage the experience that we've got within the team. And it just allows us to, like I say, streamline everything. So first up, we've got the Polaris. Next up, we've got the Galaxy. Then we've got the Perseus. And that kind of closes out most of our large RSI ships. And then we can see what we want to take on after that.
Well, I think that's pretty much everything we want to talk about today. However, before we go, we're going to... Torsten's already stolen the predictable joke here. So we'll do one last thing to show you guys. So let's have a look at the current state of the Polaris in engine in its white box state.
This guy looks pissed off. Like he wasn't supposed to spoil it.
They're being pissed on though.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I feel like I've seen this video.
on white box of a JPEG.
Retaliator. Er is voor retaliators en een hanger bij.
That's just sick.
Man. You can also fit an F8 in that car.
12 months, man. So we gotta wait until like CitizenCon next year.
12
Well, I was
months
supposed
max.
to have like 21 something like that.
24.
Whoa! Did you guys see that? That was amazing! Give it up for the ship team, everybody.
Oh,
That was
shut up, you
amazing.
nonce.
We're back on the show floor at CitizenCon 2953 to show you more awesome things you guys might be missing if you're not here at the convention center. Come follow me a little bit. We're going to go on a little bit of a journey down just a leisurely Sunday road drive. And when I drive, I take my favorite vehicle for driving, the Drake Dragonfly. That's right. It is back from 2018 with a fresh new pyro paint job that you can see in the digital goodies pack if you purchase it now from the Robert Space Industries pledge store.
I've
Check it out now.
accidentally got it.
JRDF did an amazing job of making the Dragonfly look super pyro themed. Look here, we have the pyro
we've done,
amalgamated
a giveaway.
label, I guess you would call it. I don't know what you would call it. I'm not a car guy. I'm not a Drake guy.
Give away.
We have like some very cool
But
details,
I didn't
designs. I'm gonna
realise
try and
until I
hop on
tried
it. Let's
giving it
see
away that you can't give it
how
away.
badly this goes.
So I've got digital goodies pack.
Like a glove.
Yeah.
It's super cool being up here, actually. I didn't think it would be this cool being up here, but it feels like you're about to drive a Dragonfly. If you guys are still here at the show floor, be sure to check out the Drake Dragonfly. I really just want to like drive this thing off the stage. You know that like, what's that feeling you have where you're like on a balcony and you like look over the balcony and you're like, there's a little internal, it's intrusive thought. There's an intrusive thought where it's like jump. My intrusive thought is drive away. And I want to drive away on the Drake Dragonfly right now. This is so cool. We have photographers taking photos. If you guys are interested in looking at your photos afterwards, JRDF will be making those photos available to everybody. I'm sure we'll tweet it out. Galactica, get on it. You know, that's your job. Anyways, I'll cut it back over to Jared. I'll see you guys back here soon. Have fun.
Don't put that twat on camera again.
Just wait for the mic. Just grab the mic when you have to ask. All right, so we are here with members of the vehicle team. I want to say, at the start of the show, I made it very clear that marketing did not make any of those videos. Developers made any of those videos. I can't help but notice that Polaris took out that Idris really quick. Are you trying to start about 50 different arguments on Reddit?
Oh, yeah. We love for the arguments. Love them. Polaris for life.
F the Idris.
That just happened.
You just said F the Idris.
Ben, would you like to go on record?
All ships are equally as brilliant as each other.
Until they get what's coming to them.
And Ellen, would you like to revise your answer?
F the Idris.
The views and opinions of Ellen Batchelor Jr. do not represent those of Cloud Imperium Games, Robert Space Industries, or its subsidiaries.
He had to say that.
Don't look at us. Ben Parr's off the side. It's like just whatever. All right, so the Zeus. First question that I see a lot of people had on Twitch watching the stream is obviously it doesn't look like the Zeus that we've all known from the lore and stuff. I mean, I think the first image of the Zeus was probably in 2012 or 2013 in that really early lore post. Why did we change it?
Were they not listening to the presentation?
I wasn't.
So there's a few things. Obviously, it was built as a product of its time, both in lore and back in the day.
I was too busy looking at how handsome you look.
Oh, thank you. But also, and I think Ben will probably want to talk about more of this, is we have design languages for RSI now, and it doesn't really fit in with them anymore.
Yeah, I think when we look at reimagining one of our ships, our manufacturers, we didn't want to just release the classic Mini today. We wanted to look at it and
today, so maybe tomorrow?
No. So what we wanted to do was bring it up to standard, both in terms of its quality and what it can deliver as a ship, but also visually. I think RSI has grown as a manufacturer over the years. I think you can see how not all ships roll off the production line in day one. Each of our manufacturers also have a history, and I think it's fine to see progression for that throughout the timeline of our game. Sorry, Zach.
Just say you hate the Zeus.
But it's not just the visuals of it, though. It's important that the amount of time it would take to get your jalopy, because that's why I ask, and up to level.
Here we go. I didn't do it. He did it. He did it.
This is the real reason.
You're gonna be in the center. You're gonna be in the center now. Go ahead.
The amount of time it takes to actually get a ship, the amount of time it takes to get a ship actually flight ready in the universe, it would be a lot of work to get something that, for the most part, has about the same amount of space as a space shuttle, and you wouldn't be able to use any of the gameplay. But you wouldn't be able to fill it with cargo. It'd be really difficult getting out. And if we're spending that amount of time getting something flight ready in the universe, we'd much rather give you something you can engage with and do. It's fine. Do more with. It's far more interesting to get a ship that you can do bounty hunting in, or cargo in, or. He comes over, asks us to do an interview, and wanders off.
It's going to be one of those live streams, huh? All right, we're almost at the end. All right, so enough about what the Zeus isn't. The Zeus, favorite thing, top of your head, what's your favorite thing about the Zeus? Ellen? F the Idris. Mark, favorite thing about the Zeus?
EMP, quantum dampener.
Okay, favorite thing about the Zeus?
The white and black color scheme.
Favorite thing about the Zeus?
Its belly. It's got a really lovely, sleek belly.
Quantum inhibitor though might solve some problems we're having. It's people having to fly a Mantis. But the question is, does it require 2 people to operate?
Oh, bloody hope not.
Yeah.
It'd just be like another failed.
I just had this image of a Zeus wearing Spanx.
Antares. Scorpius Antares.
What are you laughing at? All right, so we also talked about the Cutter Scout. Is this the last variant of the Cutter we're gonna see? When we first introduced the Cutter, we said it was a platform ripe for future variants. Is this the last Cutter variant that's on the thing, or can you maybe tease something for the future?
No,
Absolutely not. There was obviously that mysteriously third blurred image. So Montreal, the Montreal team, did both of them as basically their first onboarding task into the vehicle pipeline. Both of them are done now, so you will see the third one soon.
Ah, he fucking hit it with a TM, bastard.
You just have a done spaceship and you're not putting it out there.
Strange, isn't it?
That entire talk about the pipeline was BS. You've got a done spaceship. Put it out, John Crew.
No, we've just really streamlined it.
It's about the belly. All right. We're working with diminishing returns here, so we're going to wrap this up. We're going to go back to Dan. He's back in Hall B. I think he's at the merch booth. Dan, what do you got for us?
Don't put that tit on camera
Well,
again.
the opposite of diminishing returns is amazing merch. I am here at the merch booth with some amazing merch that we made just for CitizenCon. Now, if you guys are at home feeling the FOMO, That's fair. You guys should have been here, and I'm very sad you're not here. But don't worry, if you're not here, most of the merch on display behind me is available for you guys to pick up at the RSI Pledge Store right now. There are obviously some exclusive CitizenCon stuff only for CitizenCon attendees. So if you're here at the show floor, come over to the merch booth. The line was astronomical earlier today. It's much more manageable now, so if you haven't gotten a chance to pick it up yet, now might be a good time to make your way over to the merch booth and pick up some stuff. I was given a sweet box as an early Luminalia present, so we're going to do a little bit of an unboxing to show you guys some of the cool stuff. I mentioned earlier that I helped the subscriber program at one point, and one of my favorite pieces of subscriber flair that I was responsible for was the CDF bobbleheads. We have brought them to life finally. I know everyone has been asking for a long time for us to make these bobbleheads. Sure enough, we did. You can see them. People are blocking the way. Trust me, they look exactly like the ones in game. They're super cool, super awesome. Again, if you want a little bit of the verse in your home, pick up a bobblehead on your way out. Thank you, Luminalia Claus, for your bobblehead. This is hard to do with one hand. What else we got here? We have this very nice... People keep saying we only make black shirts.
This is now so squishy.
We now have an orange shirt. Take that, haters. This is actually really soft.
That's what I mean, but like...
They gave me this for a bit. I'm probably just going to steal this, to be honest. You guys won't tell, right? You guys, hey, no narking. Everyone chat, be cool.
Unless you're going for larger shit.
And we finally, man, this is so cool. I've heard about this, but this is like feeling it for the first time. We have this Black Star Citizen hoodie. You can see on the sleeves we have Xion and Banu. I asked Dave Haddock directly what these said, and his response was, I don't know. So whatever they say, I'm sure it's something very profound and wise from these alien races. Again, I'm just going to steal this, so
Sweet and sour.
sorry, merch team, if you were expecting profits on those merch. You're not going to get them.
Yeah.
Now, we do, again, have 3 exclusive merch items for people who are here at CitizenCon. We have a Pyro t-shirt, and we have 2 lithographs. I don't know if you can get... Oh, get it. I can't take him anywhere. Truly, I cannot. I don't know if you're able to see that Burn-In Pyro t-shirt off over there. That is exclusive to people who are here at CitizenCon 2953. Also in the middle there, we have those 2 lithograph art pieces. Again, exclusive. This guy, I can't take him anywhere. Who was that man? No one important, I'm sure. But yes, we have those 2 exclusive art pieces for people who are here at CitizenCon 2953. Oh, what's this? Oh my God, that strange homeless-looking man also gave me these AirPod cases with a little Finley attached with it. You know what? Maybe that guy was all right. Whoever he is, I hope he's having a good day. But I actually do need new AirPod cases, so again, like everything else, I'm just going to keep this. I think that wraps it up for me, so I'm going to throw it back to the main convention floor. There's going to be a lot more stuff here at CitizenCon. You guys will see it either later today or tomorrow. See you guys then.
Yeah, too right, Iceman.
Yeah, how long is this going to be on for?
Yeah.
Entire night?
No, it finishes. I can't remember. See you in a bit, buddy. It finishes at 2 a.m. for me. 3 a.m. for you.
6. It's almost 7 o'clock for me in the morning.
Unless it is pilot activated.
take off for a little while?
See you in a bit, buddy.
See you later, mate.
Oh, I'm gonna go to bed now and then I'll get up and start. Stream starts tomorrow at the same time, right?
Yes, mate. Yes, mate. Yeah.
You guys, thanks for watching and participating. It's awesome.
I'm still going to be here for the duration and keep the stream going.
Is it going to go? Is there more?
Yeah, don't finish till. Yeah.
Oh, alright.
You don't have to.
Okay. It's like,
keep posting dickheads again. Yeah, it wasn't funny the first time round. Ah, it's a pirate! Scanner stuff, it's how they envision it being. It's not usable yet. You can buy the ship and you can fly the ship. You can look at all the scanner stuff that you can't use.
Yeah. It's just another cutter.
And a spoiler. Cut out snoring.
Oh, I hope that will drag you to your office. Maybe snip it out there.
Shit.
My ex. Black Hills, yeah, right.
How you doing, Los Angeles? Boy, there's a lot of you here. It's great to see you. Hi. My name's David, but everyone calls me Bone. Don't ask. Or maybe ask me later.
Yo.
So, my job is to oversee all the technical implementation of the UI across the company. And if I'm lucky, I get to do some programming from time to time. At previous CitizenCon, one in the flesh, in Manchester, I talked about UI tech with my friend and colleague, Zain Bian. And we were making new tools and technology to help our developers to develop their UI. So that was a few years ago now, and now I'm really privileged to share with you how this technology is being utilized by our talented designers to help improve your experience in the verse. So, along with some of my UI friends that are hidden out the back there, we'd like to show you some of these improvements which are going to help you, the players, navigate the Star Citizen universe.
Compass.
Huh. So, why are we doing this? Well, Star Citizen is big, really big. There's so many unique places, massive planets, moons, space stations, rest stops, you know, there's just loads of places to explore. We have a huge range of spaceships of all shapes and sizes, and there's an enormous amount of things to do and see and people to meet, and all this can be shared with friends online. And as we've seen today, as our amazing online technology grows, it takes great leaps, and our online player count grows, the possibilities become almost endless. So how are we going to make sense of all this? Right. Well, one of the main ways we do this is with a user interface, or UI for short. Well, that's where we come in, fortunately, being the UI guys. And we do this in loads of ways that you see already, whether it's your vehicle MFDs, or the HUD, or the kiosks, where you get your spaceship, or you trade commodities, or buy weapons, and all manner of diegetic UIs that you see, diegetic meaning like things in the world that you can interact with. But our first real opportunity is through the helmet visor display. Now, the visor display gives you vital information about your status and the environment around you. But this display has gone through many iterations over the years, and it's been built upon and adapted. And I don't know if who remembers Arena Commander 1.0 that came out. That came out about a year after I started, which was primarily space combat and racing, so the visor was geared towards that. And then it evolved with our first adventures into the online universe, and as all the features get added and all these new things, the visor grows and we put things on it to show you, different statuses, and tells you all about what's going on. But with all this evolution, we sometimes lose focus. There's so much we need to know, and when we need to know it is important. So how do we zero in on what's important and at what time? So leaning on this technology that Zane and I and the UI Tech team wrote a few years ago, we tried to take a smarter perspective and rework the visor for you. So I'm not going to tell you about that.
I'm going to invite Simon Bursey onto the stage, and he can tell you more about it. Simon? You on this?
Hey, everybody.
Hello.
Okay, so Star Citizen, as you know, is a big project which has evolved over its lifetime. Early on in the project, we added the visor, which is the display you see on your helmet when you're walking around the universe in first person. Because the game is always expanding, we often add new gameplay features, and with those come new UI. The various teams slotted pieces into whatever place made sense at the time, but this eventually meant the view became very complex. As you can see, the current live UI can get very cluttered. We have lots of information competing for your attention, so you don't always know where to look, and sometimes the overlaps can make things difficult to read. So, as you can probably tell, the UI team wanted to do a redesign.
IO radiation?
We wanted to improve the player's experience by presenting the important information in a clear way. We also needed to create a new framework that supports all the existing features and allows us to add more in future. And finally, we wanted to bring the visuals up to the high standard we're setting for Squadron 42 and soon the Star Citizen persistent universe. So how do we go about that? I believe user interface should always be a collaboration with the teams who build the underlying features. So we worked closely with them on a new layout, keeping some pieces, combining others, and maybe getting rid of a few. Once we'd figured out the design, we built a new framework using our 3D UI system, and then we worked closely with the various game teams to take all that complex data that existed before and hook it up to the new user
Have a head out
interface.
though, guys. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Have a
When we
good
design
one,
player-facing
I'll catch
UI,
you later, mate.
we often
Cheers,
try to
buddy.
start with the worst
Thanks,
case
Steve.
first, so we can see everything we have to deal with. It was important for us to keep the central area as clear as possible to make it easier for you to see the underlying game. We designed a set of regions that attach to the different parts of the view, and with each of those, we have a set of widgets that can show, hide, and stack when you need them. So, I've told you about everything we wanted to achieve, but wouldn't it be great to see it in game? Does anybody here want to see a live demonstration? Good. I was hoping you'd say that, otherwise it would have been a very short demo. Okay, so we're going to show you some of our new UI running live in the game. Everything you see is in real time, but I have to tell you we've created a special mission just for the show, which is a little different to what you see in the live game. Okay, so as you can see, Bones driving.
We've got a compass.
I'm going to say Bones' name a lot, and the other guys too, so it's probably the
So I
most times you'll hear
mistake,
that
stick
in the
around for is the
presentation.
compass, then I think I gotta sleep.
Okay, welcome
I just
to the
wanted to make
Orison
sure we had a compass.
Providence platform. You may have spotted it early. You may have spotted
About
it
damn
earlier.
time, but when are they
today
gonna
is
give
the
us
first
the
time we've
compass,
shown the
Ben?
new
Is it
visor
now?
we developed and tested
Soon
in
tomorrow.
Squadron 42. But you'll be happy to know all the UI you see today is going to make its way to Star Citizen. But this is secret UEE Navy tech, so we'll give it a different look for the persistent universe. As you can see, the display is very clean by default. Many of the elements are contextual, meaning they appear when you need them to avoid cluttering the screen. We've also
The
temporarily
NPCs are
hidden a
scared
couple of
shitless.
things, so we can focus on them later in this demo. Okay, Bo, let's move into the scene, please.
All right. Why is the NPC not standing on the bench? T-posing?
Okay, when we get a new mission objective, it appears in the top right of the screen. And you can see that our first mission is to repair a radiation leak. We've done a major overhaul of the augmented reality marker system, so we can follow the yellow on-screen marker to get to our objective. At the top of the screen, you'll also see the compass. Okay, Bone, let's head towards the objective.
You lost his ship keys.
We were already happy with the way the player status widgets worked, showing you contextual information about your character and environment. So we've given them some visual polish and added a few new ones. The environmental radiation here is quite high, and over time it will wear down our suit and damage the player. Looks like we can see the source of the radiation
Radiation's
there.
gonna be a thing then.
I think somebody's
Now.
damaged a pipe,
Yeah.
so how are we going to fix it? If we were in space, we could use a salvage and repair ship. Luckily, the UEE have some advanced portable tech. Bone, please equip the military multi-tool.
Military multi-tool.
The military multi-tool from Squadron 42 has various modes, one of which gives us the ability to salvage and repair while on foot. Okay, Bone, let's use the multi-tool to repair that pipe.
So we kill Spock.
Okay. Right, we can see at the bottom left of the screen, the radiation levels are decreasing. So let's head into the scene. Go on, Bone.
Guys, I can't handle it anymore. I gotta lay down. Done.
Yeah, go for it, mate.
Okay.
No worries.
Now we fix the damage.
Yeah,
we need to
guys
find
are
the
awesome.
enemies that
Thanks,
caused
That's a
this.
good one, buddy.
While we're on the way, you'll notice that the on-foot emissions at the top of the screen. We're emitting infrared, electromagnetic radiation, and also sound. If any of these go higher than the background levels, it will be easier for the enemies to detect us. Let's take a look at the bad guys, Bone. As part of the emissions and radar tech, we also have the ability to scan while we're on foot. If we tap the button, we can do a quick scan to reveal everything, to reveal info about anything that's in our view currently. Okay, Bone, let's do a quick scan. This highlights whatever's in our line of sight. There's also some risk and reward to the scanning system. By holding the button, we can charge our scanner, and this reveals enemies through walls using a more powerful wave. But it does cause a spike in our emissions, which makes us easier to detect. Okay, let's do a charge scan, please, Bone. Okay. We can also see the augmented reality box outs, which give us a summary of what we've detected. Okay, let's have a look at our weapons. Let's get the gun out, please, Bone.
Give me the shooter.
Okay, we wanted to help the player see their equipment during combat, so we upgraded the weapons display. As well as the ammo in the gun and the spare mags in their pockets, we also now show the player's explosives and med pens. Okay, let's fight the bad guys.
Well, after he gets end-capped straight away. What a grenade teleports back to
There you
his
can
hand.
see our new explosives marker, designed to help you spot deadly grenades, mines, and missiles more easily.
I got you covered.
Dude needs to get good.
You do it? Okay. Well done, Bone. Success.
I like
Okay.
the damage indicators as well now.
There's no more hostiles nearby, so let's take a moment to talk about the Mobi-Glass. The Mobi-Glass is the Star Citizen equivalent of your smartphone. It has various apps that hook into the gameplay systems. Like all the UI we're showing you today, we wanted to redesign it with the player's usability in mind. To make it look good, and also lay the groundwork for future expansion. Let's bring up the Mobi-Glass, please, Bone.
Mobi-Glass.
Pretty cool, huh? We've redesigned the interface to give a smoother user experience. We've overhauled the visuals, as you can see, to make it feel more three-dimensional and holographic. This is actually a sneak peek of the UEE military Mobi-Glass we've created for Squadron 42. This version has a focused selection of apps, and we're going to expand on that when we bring the Mobi-Glass to the Star Citizen persistent universe. We'll also have more of a smartphone feel in the PU with a wider range of apps. Okay, let's briefly talk about this home screen. It gives us an overview of our health, the environment, and even our ship. We can also check our mission objective. Okay, so that's enough about the Mobi-Glass. We've got some more really cool UI just around the corner. And to tell you a bit more about that is the very talented Zane Bien.
Throughout human history, as we have ventured towards the allure of the unknown, we have used cartography as a key component to help shape our understanding and make sense of the world around us. Without these systems in place to catalog our experiences and to chart our journeys, we are forever lost amidst our own environment, and we are just running around aimlessly. This is why it is super important that you, as citizens of our ever-growing, ever-evolving, persistent universe, are equipped with the tools necessary to make your ventures meaningful. So, with that said, I want to show you something that I think is extremely cool. So, Bone, our next objective is to go to the map kiosk and download a terminal. Let's go ahead and activate it. What you see on screen, zoom out a bit, what you see on screen is a fully live 3D representation of the environment that we are in. You can see callouts of the various default points of interest. You can pan the map around, you can rotate it, and you can even cycle the floors that you're on to isolate the visuals of the floor that you're on. So our current objective, it's much more interesting if we can actually take this on the go. So let's download it to our databank. As you'll notice, we now have the representation of the environment in the upper left corner of our visor.
I like the way you have
now,
to
the thing
download
that's
the
really
maps
interesting
as well.
to note at this point is not all environments will have such a convenient kiosk available. You may encounter rundown settlements, or you might come across a cave that no one else has ever set foot on before. What will happen in this instance is your radar will incrementally update your map, and it will incrementally reveal your environment and just save that to your databank. So you kind of reveal it incrementally. So this map, what we see in the upper left corner of our visor is not really just a map. What it really is actually data. It's our radar. And we can see contacts on our radar as we scan. And it's basically what we have available stored in our databank. So because we have the location data saved to our databank, we can obviously access that via our Mobi-Glass. So let's go ahead and pull it up in our Mobi-Glass, because this is going to get really interesting. So, Bone, I would like you to cycle between the different floors for us, please.
Yeah.
So you can see this lerping transition between the different floors and marker callouts of our objective and also where we are. I would like to talk a little bit about the tech behind this. What you're seeing is not a pre-baked asset. And I want to reiterate that because all of our environments can be very dynamic and they can change. They can take damage. Perhaps economic shifts might cause changes in the environment. And we can't export totally custom assets So what we've done is we collaborated with our graphics team to enable us to render the environment in this way. And what it is we're actually whitelisting objects that we render and excluding everything that we don't need to render. So in our level markup, we basically have the designers and artists mark up only the bits that are necessary for the map. This lets us have a very compelling visual, but without much of the cost. So I think what we can do at this point, what I want to show you is something very interesting. So we might look around on this map and note down certain areas that might look interesting that we might want to revisit later. We can see some doors on this map, and these doors are entities that are called out on the map, and they may change state. So there can be some doors which have a locked state, which they will display red. And doors that are open will be green. And there are other entity callouts that can happen in our map. So let's go ahead and find a location to put down a pin, please, Bone. Maybe that one. Maybe that door looks interesting. Press T. So what we can do is set a marker, and we can customize the details of that marker. Now, what you'll notice as well is as we set markers, there's metadata that is encoded into each of these markers on top of the customized name that we can specify. So we can mark as many markers as we want in this map. And these are all saved to our data bank, and we can eventually share these markers and even sell these markers on the market. So the thing about this, we can't really talk about markers without mentioning data running. So you might specialize in exploration, whereas perhaps a miner might specialize in the equipment, and they make investments in their equipment. So you, as an explorer, might be in the business of going around and exploring and finding locations that are very valuable to other professions. And the role of these markers are very important in coming up with the data and so it's very important. We can basically, when you name your markers, you can make it as maybe obvious, or you can leave it a mystery. So you'll have, when you sell it on the market, you could get rated for how accurate the data is. So the other thing is we have a mission objective as well. And it would be very nice to be able to route to that mission objective. How do we get there? That is another purpose of the map, is basically navigating and letting us know the way towards that objective, towards a destination. So let's go ahead and plot a route to this objective. So we can see a line being drawn from where we are up the stairs to our destination and where we want to go. So you will no longer be lost amidst all of our super complex environments. And what's worth mentioning at this point, and what's really cool, is this under the hood is actually utilizing another piece of tech, AI pathfinding. And so what that allows us to do is leverage other existing tech to basically, it does all the heavy lifting. We just make it look pretty. So because of that, there are certain cases where the path might be blocked. It might have a locked door, or there might be a fire that is in our way. The AI pathfinding will account for that. It will go through doors, it will handle elevators, and it will handle fires, locked doors, and it will just handle everything. So that is an example of sort of a piece of tech that we've leveraged under the hood to help us achieve this goal.
Get to the shitter.
So, one last thing we can do at the moment is we want to ensure that there are no more hostiles in our way as we make our way to our objective. So what we can do is we could send out a ping. Bone, if you send out a ping, please. So the scanning will also be represented in the map in the same fashion as it is when you're in FPS. So we know that there's no more hostiles. Let's go ahead and make our way to our objective. As you can see in the upper left corner, we now have the route line represented, our destination, and the distance it takes to get there. As we traverse this path, the path automatically updates, and if you deviate from that path, it will recalculate the route you need to get to your destination. So there's our buddy. He's flying in. So we'll make our way up to the Carrack here, to the right. You'll also notice the pin that we've laid down, as well as our marker objective called out on the map. And as you'll notice, as we head up the stairs, the floor will dynamically change as you head up the stairs. If we can get past this first bit, if we don't trip up. So as we make our way into the Carrack, it's not just environments or caves or cities. We can represent the ship on our interior map. And it's totally seamless as you transition between the two.
Does the elevator work?
So let's go ahead and pull up our Mobiglass again and get a wider view of our ship. So we are now on the technical deck, but we can also see the other floors. If you traverse the floors, Bone, just to demonstrate it. Here's our cartography deck. Down one. And our habitation deck. So you will have noticed from a previous presentation that this was very similar looking, right? It's utilizing our tech. So not only will this benefit you as a player, but it also benefits us as developers, because we generalize this system so that other developers can leverage our map to create compelling gameplay.
No ground blocks.
So other teams can leverage our tech, and we leverage the tech from other teams, and it's a circle of life. And I think that's just too cool for school. So, we've been talking about environments, cities, representing ships on our map, maybe planet terrain. These are quite, our universe is quite big, right? That's only a small fraction of what our universe is. What happens? Have we tried this? What happens if we just take your mouse wheel and just zoom out a little bit? Keep going.
New star map. Go on. Give us a new.
Keep zooming out all the way out. All the way out. Let's go. Let's go. So.
Here, I thought they were getting
it's
near
not
the end.
just
Still
the
going.
interior map.
Yeah.
It's not just the radar. It is the map. It is one single unified system, just across different scales.
Did Meta go to sleep?
I want at this point.
Yeah, he's gone, dude. He was nodding off. Bless him.
We are above Crusader, and at this
I think
point,
this
I want to
finishes
invite
at,
Emily Hansen onto the stage
3
to talk
AM
about
for me.
the map as seen at this scale. Thank you very much, everybody.
Was it the last panel of the day?
No, I think there's one after this
Hello,
one.
CitizenCon! Are you ready for this?
Dr. Emily.
Phone, do you want to click on the marker? As you all suspected, this is the star map.
Yeah, about time.
I'm so excited to be here today to reveal this to you all. I hope you're excited too. Now, I think we all know the current star map needed a bit of work.
A little bit.
And we've
Just
done
a
that.
tad.
Now, mapping the universe is no easy task, but we've taken some big steps forward with this upgrade to make it so much easier for you to navigate the stars. Before we dive into the details, let's just take a second to admire Crusader's new look. Bone, why don't you take a look around? Much like the interior map, the star map is holographic. And this lets us add some cool interference effects and details to our planet textures. You can also see our improved player marker and that we're currently at Orison. The player and location markers have merged at this scale because they're so close together. The player marker takes priority, which is why the marker displays the player icon and color. By smartly merging with bigger points of interest at larger scales, the player marker always remains visible to you. You'll always know where you are relative to points of interest near and far. So, is everyone ready to see more? Bone, let's take the step back button. That's the one on the right over here. So we can see, take a look at Crusader and all of its moons.
Oh.
Yeah, so here we are, Crusader, its moons, orbits. You can also see that labels have received a major visual update. They're now fully 3D, and this gives them a really cool perspective. Most labels are aligned to the galactic plane, and they rotate with the map. Bone, give the map a spin.
Yeah.
Bone, can you tilt past the horizon, please? Cool. When we do this, the labels flip, so you
Oh, what's happened?
can always read them
Yeah.
clearly.
I'll be honest. This star map is a pretty low bar that it's clearing. Just being
Labels for city markers and outposts work a little bit differently. Bone, let's double-click on Selin now to focus on it.
I actually like Elite Dangerous' star map better. Even than this new one.
I've not played Elite Dangerous in ages. Is that?
Yeah, me neither. But their star map on
Surface labels
release
face
was
the
better than
camera
this one.
and appear when they're
Oh,
in the central
really?
part of the planet, reducing on-screen clutter. Bone, want to show this in action?
Just checking out if it's their stream or.
I mean,
our
for them,
stream.
the star map is oversimplified when you're looking at a system, right? Because it shows the planets in line. right? So you
Yeah.
have
Markers
star all
on
the
the
way
far
on the left,
side of the planet
and
fade
you have
out,
the first
so they
planet
don't
and any
take focus
moons
on...
that are right under it, and then the second planet, moons under it again. And so it's like a list. You just point one out, you double click on it, you zoom in, you pick where you want to go, and you go.
Yeah.
locations you currently care more about on the near side of the planet. Bone, can you double click on one of the points of interest?
Is it their stream that's cutting? Yeah.
Their stream has not cut out that I heard.
Sorry about this, guys.
Magnetic scaling. This allows us to draw a marker at its real size when we are close to it and artificially increase its size as we zoom out until we reach the point where it collapses into larger points of interest in the hierarchy. You can see this in action here. There's no way Crusader
Yeah.
and its moons are this size at this scale in reality.
It'd
They've been
reject
scaled
ice
up massively
monks,
so you
we
can
still use
see them.
pounds.
Bone, let's zoom out a bit more so we can see the moons disappear. You can also start to see Crusaders orbit line around the sun here. But before we go back to before we move on to that, let's zoom back in so we can see everything come back as we get closer. As well as zoom, you can also pan around the map unrestricted. Bone, feel free to have a quick look around. As we draw closer to a marker, the cursor automatically magnetizes to it. This ensures you never lose track of what you're trying to view when you zoom in. No more zooming in on empty space. Bone, let's use this technique to take a closer look at Yayla. The magnetic cursor does not require us to click on markers. Keep zooming in.
Yegon be in 80 years.
Bone, can you keep zooming in? Thank you. You can see that the surface markers appear without us needing to select Yayla itself. Imagine how much easier finding that outpost will be now. Crusader, as you all know, isn't all there is, though. We've got a pretty big universe out here. Do you want to see some more?
All the people with plasmas are very
Let's have a look at a location further
Yeah.
afield. Can we just pan to Calliope, maybe? Bone, let's give that a try. Yeah, I think we're getting lost. Pretty sure we can all disagree this might not be the best strategy. So what can we do? Bone, let's try clicking on the middle button over here. This returns us to our previously selected marker. As I mentioned, we did not select Yayla, so we've gone back to Selin. So now we know where we are. That's a step in the right direction, but we're still not at Calliope. So we need to find a different way. Bone, could you use the step back button until we can see the whole solar system, please? And there it is. I think Calliope is one of Microtech's moons. So if we double click on that bone,
Where's
you should
Pyro?
be able to see it. And there it is.
Yeah, right.
Bone, let's pan to it and then zoom in so we can see that magnetic cursor in action again. Can you zoom in, Bone?
Follow the map.
Thank you. It's so cool to see more of our moons and planets and how different they all look. Okay, so this is great. But what if I hadn't already known where Calliope was? Surely there's a faster way. We've got you. We've provided a drop-down that lists the points of interest in the solar system.
Oh, fucking
Bone,
surf box, I'll be out.
want to expand it now?
Yeah. As long as you know how to spell it.
Mm.
We're actively working on ways to improve the way this list is presented to you, to make it even easier to find what you're looking for. And yes, this will include search functionality.
There we go, you called it.
But for now, Bone, let's use this to go to Ariel.
A Little Mermaid.
I absolutely love zooming around on this map. Bone, want to find Area 18 for me?
Yeah, that was quite cool.
That was actually kind of nice.
So, Area
With the
18
map
is currently on the dark
beyond
side
the
of the
horizon
planet,
according
it
to where it was on the
seems.
planet. That was kind of
Of course, it's not just planets and moons. Bone, how about we take a look at Security Post Korea? It's quite a long way down, isn't it? This is where the upcoming search will really come in useful.
Mm-hmm.
Bone, want to zoom in a little and show off our holographic model of this station?
Bone, eat a dick.
Yeah.
Bone, can you also drop down again, please? Thank you. As you may have noticed, the recent list in the drop-down populates as you click on locations in the list.
Call pizza.
It will remember your 3 most recent selections, so you can use this to quickly return to places in case you want to check something else again. Bone, let's use this to go back to Ariel. Okay, so we've done a lot of exploring. I think it's time that we head back. We could do this by selecting Orison from the list, but we also have our own marker that we can take advantage of here. The eagle-eyed amongst you may have noticed that the player marker clamps to the edge of the map, keeping it visible to you no matter how far away you go. To get back to our position, we could double-click that marker, or we could click the first of the navigation buttons to zoom straight there. Now, I'm sure many of you have been wondering if we can go back to our carrot map from the star map, just like how we got here from the carrot map just a few minutes ago. So, let's see what happens when we focus on our player marker. Go ahead, Bone.
That's cool. Yeah, I like that. That's impressive.
All right. So yeah, here's our
That
carrot
seamless
again.
integration certainly is.
Being
nice.
able to simply zoom between
I
these
hope
map
it works like
contexts
that in
lets
real
you draw meaningful
Yeah,
connections
yeah.
between what's on the ground
Definitely.
and what's in the skies like never before. Bone, just for fun, let's zoom all the way back out so we can see the entire Stanton solar system. It's just so cool to watch the verse open up before our eyes.
I'll keep zooming out so we can see, the fucking universe.
With all these new possibilities for moving around the star map, you should never find yourself lost again. The controls are so much smoother and easier to use than the star map you're all
Now
used
what
to,
happens
as I
when
hope Bone
planets
agrees.
start orbiting stars?
Knowing that what we've shown here today is
Yeah.
just the beginning for the upgraded star map. You saw pinning in the local map, and we'll add this to the star map before you get it. Just imagine being able to mark something interesting you find out there in the verse and then sharing that location with friends, just like Zane said. Exploration is
Like
about to get a
sharing your
lot
favourite
more
dogging
interesting.
spots.
And we're doing everything we can to ensure the star map is your brightest window to the stars yet.
Yeah, that is quite cool. As long as it works, that is cool.
And now, let's welcome our intrepid demo driver, Bone, back to the stage.
Thanks, Emily. Thanks a lot. So we're really, really excited about getting all these features into your hands of the players of Star Citizen and Squadron 42.
Yeah.
We know they're going to make a huge difference to the way you make your way around the universe. So let's just quickly review what we've seen.
When we're getting them.
Funny, I'm actually
We've rebuilt the
eating pizza right
visor
now.
display to give you a better understanding of the environment around you. With the new minimap, with the integrated radar and ping, and it will help you find your way around. There's a new Mobiglass coming with its sleek new design. We're improving all the existing apps, and we're going to develop some new ones too along the way. So we've got a video now. And then there's our interior map technology, which will truly help you understand your surroundings. Better awareness of your surroundings and threats, exploring new mapping new areas, pinning locations for later and sharing these with your
Mini
friends.
maps in our helmets.
We've got
That's
them.
what we need to have.
Yeah, that they've shown that.
Oh, they already did? I missed
Yeah.
it?
Yeah, you did.
Right.
That looks great.
That's all right.
It does look, really cool actually. Mini map in top left. You can download different maps to your HUD, and you've also got a compass as well.
Now, will it map the interior of ships and like cities in addition to like
Horizon?
terrain?
Yeah,
Horizon?
and you can
Nice. All right, now we're getting somewhere.
You can drop pins, you can plot courses and stuff like that, and it will show you the route you need to take. Like on foot, for instance.
And of course, our entirely new integrated star map with its new interface and,
Now
let's
we're
face
talking.
it, a much needed refresh to the user experience.
It's like GPS.
Yeah.
No more getting lost.
It's Iceman, definitely.
A whole new perspective. With all these
I
upcoming
mean, the thing is, we have
features.
GPS now. Why wouldn't we have it
Where
in
will you
2953
explore today?
for fuck's sake, right?
Yeah, I know.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
I think that was like the best bit so far.
All right. Sorry. I was back there trying to figure out how to reprogram my Alexa to respond to Bone. Bone, add Cheerios to the grocery list. Bone, rescue the hostages. Dave Haddock, if we don't have that in the narrative, I'm going to find you. Guys, that's it for day one of CitizenCon. What'd you think?
Yeah.
Fix McGee there, Jared. Fix McGee.
That is a heck of a day one. You want to do it again tomorrow? We saw Star
doing this
Engine and
again
all the
tomorrow?
amazing improvements that are coming to Star Citizen and Squadron 42.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
We saw the next step in the evolution of resource management and the birth of multi-crew gameplay.
Yeah, same time, same place. We'll be
Spaceman
You saw the
says
ship,
no.
guys?
But I'll be on with you.
Ah, sweet.
And of course,
Ah, that's awesome.
come on, the star map, the interior map, everything. I often joke that we're just like you in many of the same ways. We want the same things. We need the same things. We have all collectively, all 1,300 of us working for Cloud Imperium Games, been like, when Star Map? When? To see it. So good. So yeah, this wraps up day
still
one.
when.
I'm going to
When
tell you
do we
that
get
Hall
it?
B is going to be open for about
Compass in
another
my
2
headset.
hours. So if you haven't had a chance to check out the Pyro Playground and all that stuff, go ahead and do that. Tomorrow, be sure you come back.
You were saying, Space?
We got character advancement.
Oh, no, I
That's
was
Ian
just saying,
Leyland, Sean Tracy,
we're still asking
Forrest
when
Steffen,
we're
and
getting this
Andre Perez.
improved Star Map.
I really want to tell you what you're going to see, but you're not going to want to miss it. If you thought the opening to day 1 was hot, check out the opening to day 2. We got life in the first person. We got our FPS crew. They're going to show you how all of these things integrate into the FPS combat experience. We got taking flight with Yogi. Who doesn't love Yogi? It's another live demo where they're going to show you the space flight and atmospheric flight experience that's been developed with master modes and through Squadron 42. We got Living on the Edge and Destination Adventure, a 2-part look at all the new locations that are coming in the Pyro system, the Stanton system, and
What system?
Something's not supposed to talk about there.
Go on, drop it. Drop it.
I've been here 9 years. I got to make it to 10.
Yeah.
So, yeah, everybody, from the bottom of my heart and standing here in front of the 1,300 people who make this game possible, thank you for joining us for CitizenCon. Come back tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific. We'll see you then. Day 1 was great. You ain't seen nothing yet. Take care, everybody.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow then.
That's it. Yeah. Awesome. Cheers, Dave.
Good night, bud.
And you, buddy. Catch you soon, mate. Just make sure that is definitely there. Nothing else, because I'm sure it's supposed to go on until later. What are we thinking then, dude? Good bits, bad bits.
There's a lot of stuff there.
There was. I'm excited to see the new HUDs, like the helmet HUDs and the map.
Parachute.
Parachute,
The
yeah,
big thing for
parachute would
me-
definitely help.
Yeah, but I mean, like, the big thing for me is that they said all this stuff is coming out within the next 12 months.
Yeah.
And inadvertently saying that also means that they plan to release Squadron 42 within the 12 months.
I reckon they're going to drop Squadron tomorrow. Yeah, I reckon they're going to drop Squadron. Yeah, I think I think they're going to drop Squadron. Obviously, Pyro not yet, but they're going to allow some players to access it in the tests. The new sort of tests, new version of the PTU. Can't remember what they called it now. But yeah, I reckon Squadron 42, then Pyro later on this year. Or maybe not, well, within the next 12 months. Yeah, in the recycle bin. We shall see. But yeah, Pyro must be soon because, you know, they're allowed, well, there's people there at CitizenCon playing it, and they're going to be rolling it out to the test servers soon as well. But Squadron 42's got to come before Pyro.
Yeah.
I wish they can tell us when that star map is going to be there, though. Just disappointing.
Yeah.
Well, the thing about
everyone was
told us
saying
timelines before, but they haven't necessarily kept to them.
Because the way he said about Squadron 42, because I think it's not ready yet. It's probably going to take a while. But we have the star map. So share that new UI. But I like the market though, which is important.
Yeah.
to be able to mark stuff and sell it. Nice. That's some nice.
Yep, they officially ended, man.
Yeah,
Very
we
cool.
saw tomorrow is going to be. But still, though, if you notice when they were demonstrating this, there was not like jump point on that. So I just think that the UI stamp up yet it's not ready yet. So it'll take a while.
Yeah.
Because if it's ready, they could have said, "Oh, it's going to be so and so." But since they didn't say anything about it, so it'll take a while. But that's good
Yeah.
though. They did this like UI stamp up for like I think 3-4 years ago about it. They didn't even say when. Again today again. So I don't know.
I don't know. The
We
Moby
shall
Glass
see.
update though is spicy.
Yeah, they're all good. And it's very easy. Very easy to know all those stuff. It's very nice. But just when.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
That's it. Yeah, I just want to know when it's coming. It's nice and stuff, but when is it coming? Because I'm sick and tired of the old stamp up.
I think we're gonna have to put up with it for a little bit longer, but you know, I mean, it looks nice. It looks
simple,
done. Yeah, and it looks it looks done.
Yeah.
I don't think it'll be long before they implement it.
Yeah.
Well, like, fuck the search bar. I don't need that right now. You can always add that in later.
Yeah.
I mean, since you have all the whole function of where you can click of wherever you're trying to go, which is easy, yes. Well, I can see why there's going to be search, but you notice they didn't show the search button there, so I think they're going to put that one later.
Yeah, they said that later on. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's when probably when we have Ryo one, it'll be good.
That's the other interesting thing that they discussed as well, and that is the Idris dropping with Squadron 42, all forms of Idris.
All variants.
Yes.
Yeah.
All variants. Just
That
nice.
in of itself is such a hot potato right now.
But the one I'm sure the one everyone is waiting for is a new star map because that's one thing. Follow by the rest. It's just if the UI everything is nice, it's just good. That's one thing. Yeah, pretty much. Well, I was hyped. I didn't think I would be so hyped for a lot. Yeah, like prior, they will probably be doing other system already. The way how he was talking about it at the end. So because we have other jump points now, so probably by tomorrow.
See what surprises they drop on us tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yeah, because you're saying it's going to be big. So I probably other jump points they're going to show. So
yeah,
probability.
Still waiting on the toilet.
My heart can only take so much, man.
Yeah, I'm excited for so long. Jesus Christ. Damn. I'm just upgrading my ships. I'm not buying like a new separate. I just upgrade my ships so I can.
It's the 3 seashells.
I've already supported them for so long, so
yeah,
should take that. But I'm sure they're going to sell a lot. They brought awesome ships in the store already. Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold fire spending any more.
Oh no, not
cash.
Nah, I'm done spending anymore. I'll only upgrade ships, but just to buy a brand new. No, I'm done with that.
I've got two new ships recently, so I got the FA, and then I've obviously been waiting the year for the A1 to be flyable. So yeah, I'm happy for now.
I brought the A1 for when it's content ship with the skin. I just noticed the skin that I have is not on the store, so it's not on their website.
Oh no, it's exclusive with for that when you buy the ship.
The concept
that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which
That
I'm a
was
bit.
a good idea.
I'm a bit miffed actually, because I bought the ship when it was first announced, and
Same
I'm a
here.
bit miffed it didn't come with the skin.
Yeah. Anyways, guys. Looking forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. Bomb my caller. I will
Yep.
catch you guys all on the flip side.
Have a good one, mate.
Alright,
I'm
see ya.
I'm
as
gonna
well.
end this stream, and yeah, thanks everyone for watching. Yeah, tune in same time, same place tomorrow for more
When
CitizenCon,
you was
day 2 of
15.
CitizenCon. Awesome. Thanks ever so much, guys. I'll catch you soon.
Space Morph Productions.